You go eat your food. Thanks. Oh my God. Oh, what a night. Late September back in 63. Where did I get that one from? Oh my God, this is so insane. Ooh. Oh, there we go. As the fuckery turns. Yeah. Fuckery is an understatement here. That is an understatement. Holy shit. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my God. What a weekend. Interesting weekend, to say the least. Whoa, Ovi. Whoa. How is everybody doing this morning? Got Lily's in the house, Kate the Great, Kimberly, and Remy. What's up? As the fuckery turns. It's so funny. Did I say Kimberly, Kate the Great? Hey, Monica. I was just. Oh yeah, we're gonna take a look at that. We're gonna do some splaining. We're gonna do some splaining on that. I just watched that this morning as well. Hey, Orange Butterfly. Potato Patch Porky. Wow, that's a name. That's a name. Oh yeah, threats. So I had an interesting thing happen to me yesterday. Um, I've never had this happen before. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go on camera here and show you guys this. So I was working on resin. I was doing these trays, right? I bought this like tray mold. This one I don't like the way it came out. But I I just, it was the first time I messed around with it. So you get the little, this is funny too. They gave you a mold for the handles, but mine didn't really come out the best. So this is why you gotta experiment with things. You gotta fuck around with things because you just never know. I had to buy other handles. I bought these. Hold on. Well, I really don't want to open it up. Then I'm gonna lose the screws. But so I bought those handles. But you see this like line? I don't like that. I don't like that line right there. But anyway, so I went to Michael's yesterday, and then I fucked up this side. I was trying something out with glitter, so that's garbage. This is like $20, just garbage, pretty much. So I go buy more resin yesterday, and you put it in hot water to like warm it up a little bit, so that first of all, so that it flows better, and second of all, so that not hot water. You're supposed to put it in warm water, and then also so that the bubbles release, right? So I had it in the hot water. I got like distracted because I got ADHD. So I walk away and I'm just like doing other things. And then I finally come back in here, get the resin bottles out, and I'm ready to mix my resin. And I put them in one of these. Hold on. I still have all my stuff out. I put them in one of these, right? And I mix the whole amount. This thing's stuck. This thing ain't coming out. I'm going to have to throw these out. That sucks. So anyway, I mix it and then I pour it into smaller cups, right? So I wanted to do another black, white, and kind of like the same thing that I did there. Well, all of a sudden, and I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it. I can't even get this out of here. Hold on. This shit was scary. There it is. All of a sudden, I pour a little bit of white in the. This thing looks so funny. I pour a little bit of white in the one. Oh my God, stinks. in the mold, and I put the cup down just like this, and I go to pour some black, and all of a sudden I go to pour the white. So I go to pick this up, and I feel it's burning hot, dude. I look down and it's smoking. There's literally fucking smoke coming off this thing, and it was fucking hot. It was burning fucking hell. I mean, it was burning hot. So the whole thing like expanded the cup melted. You guys see the cup on there? Like it melted a hole through the fucking cup. Okay. So I grabbed this. It was on my counter. I grabbed it and I just threw it in there. And then I ran outside. Yo, this thing was smoking. I mean, it was fucking crazy. And I threw it outside in like a metal container. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? I still don't really know exactly what happened. All the resin that I poured yesterday, which was like more than half the bottle, and the bottles aren't cheap. They're like $30 for like the two, you get the two bottles. Fucking totally just hardened up within seconds and got really super hot and just fucking got hard within seconds. So I wasted an entire fucking thing of resin. I'm so pissed because this shit's not cheap. So I think what happened, I looked it up online. I didn't even know that was like a possibility, but I think what happened was because I warmed it up so much, right? I left it in the water and the water might have been a little too hot. Then I mixed it and I mixed it a lot, and I think it just had like a bad chemical reaction and it fucking just went, it fucking went on fire almost. It could cause a fire if it gets hot enough. Shit was so scary. I'm like, yo, this thing's smoking. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, it got hard as a rock within like minutes. And this takes like 8 hours to cure. And it literally got hard as a rock within minutes. I couldn't believe it. Never seen anything like that happen. I've been using resin for a while now. So like, I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, that was interesting. So be careful, I guess is my lesson here. If you're using resin, be careful with it because you don't know what the hell, can happen. I didn't even know that like that was a possibility. I know it heats up and everything, but I've never seen it heat up that quickly where it had this crazy chemical reaction and it, overheated. So I think it was, a few factors, which one of them was that I probably overmixed it. And then I think it was also, I think the big thing was that it was too warm when I mixed it. I should have let it cool off a little bit and like get more closer to room temperature before I started mixing it. I kind of just took it out of this hot water bath and I really didn't even check how hot the water was. It should have been like warm instead of like piping hot. I think I put it in too hot of water before I started, using it. So yeah, that was fun. That was interesting. I've never had. Yeah, I'm going to sell it, Life Rewinded. I'm going to sell it. Well, the heat gun's not going to do anything now, Ems. It's hard as a rock. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit. I never had that happen ever to me before. I mean, I've used resin. I'm not like, by no means am I even close to an expert with resin. I am like just learning. But I've used it enough, like I've mixed it enough to like, where I know what I'm doing. And that's never happened before. So do what Perp does, slap a wick on it and call it a scandal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a learning lesson. I was like, holy shit, the fucking thing's smoking. My husband's like, don't breathe it in. I'm like, all right, dude. I'm sure I'll live from this one time. It's not like I'm doing resin every day. But yeah, so it's definitely a learning experience. Definitely a learning experience. Be careful with resin if you're mixing it because you could literally, I mean, that thing got so hot. And it's just crazy when you think about it. It's just like you're mixing chemicals together and the fucking heat that thing produced to the point that it was smoking is just crazy. Like to think that two chemicals could just fucking make, a reaction like that. So I wasted more than half a bottle of resin on. I was so mad because this shit's so expensive, dude. It is. It's ridiculously expensive. That's why I was looking online yesterday. Like people sell those trays like that for like $70, $100 because it is. It's really expensive to do resin. So, yeah, that was interesting. Very, very interesting, but not as interesting as the weekend on YouTube, huh? Oh, another interesting thing was I ordered this. I don't know. I was watching some girl on here. She was an older woman. She was talking about some concealer by this brand called Catrice, right? She's like, oh, it's the best concealer. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna order it. That's a cheap brand, their makeup's not that expensive. So I go online, I go on Amazon, I order, it's like $8 for one. So I was like, oh, that's pretty good. Fucking dog. Stop it! What are you doing? Why did my husband put these fucking pillows out, dude? Why? Why? So the dog could chew him and get him more dirty? Oh my God, I'm gonna kill him. So anyway, he puts my patio furniture, the cushions out, and the dog is just eating them. Like, why did we put these out? There was a reason I had them in the fucking garage. Oh my God. This guy. And then he does this to me every year. He puts them out, and the squirrels go after him too, because they like to eat the stuffing for their like little nest. And I have to tell him every year, don't put them out this early. Holy shit. Yeah, we really do. God almighty. Nobody listens to me in this house. I swear to God. Yesterday, I tell my husband, I'm like, oh, I got to do my son's laundry. He's like, oh, his laundry's in the dryer. So I'm like, really? I'm like, you did his laundry? He's like, yeah, it's all in the dryer. So I take his word for it. I wake up this morning and I don't know where my son's clothes go, dude. They like just disappear into thin air because he takes off like a sock in one room, a sock in another room, his shorts in the bathroom, his shirts in the fucking, it's all over the place. Like, and I can't, I'm like, we went on a trip and I came back and I'm like, where are his clothes? Half his clothes are missing from the suitcase. I'm like, did you pack his clothes back up? Like, what is going on here? So this morning I go in the dryer and there's nothing in there. It's all like my husband's work clothes. I'm like flipping out. Where the fuck are his clothes? I'm like, you said you washed them. Well, he wasn't home, but I'm like, oh my God, I can never find this kid's clothes. Everything just fucking disappears. Hey, Vinny. So anyway, all right, I totally just got distracted. What was I talking about before the dog started eating my cushions? So I got to go on a hunt for my son's clothes today because I don't know where they are. I don't know if they're like stuffed behind his bed in his room. I can't find any of his clothes. Well, at least, you know what it is? I hate the boys' clothes. Nothing matches because they put all these wild patterns and designs on everything. And then it's like you have to wear that outfit together. Otherwise, it doesn't go with like other things. Oh my God, so annoying. Even the socks, the fucking socks that they sell for boys, like they have like these fucking stupid patterns on them. And then it's like, you think I'm ever going to find the matching pair of socks again in this house? That ain't happening. Yeah, well, my husband, my fucking everything's ruined. Oh, the concealer. I never believed. Hold on a second. So yeah, I got this concealer. It took over a month to get here from Amazon, which is crazy, right? They sent me 3 of them. I don't know why. I only bought one. I was talking about resin. I was talking about the concealer that I bought, but I'll let you guys know how it is. It's called Liquid Camouflage Concealer by Catrice. I know the brand. I've seen the brand before, but I never believed the concealer hype about YSL Touch Eclat, the most popular one in the world. No way. It was $75. Hell yeah. Yeah, $8 sounds good to me. Well, they discontinued my favorite concealer, which was it was the Lancome. Oh shit, I can't remember the name. Lancome. I always forget the fucking name of this stuff. I went back to buy it and they're like, oh yeah, we discontinued that one. That always happens to me. So I've been looking for a new one. I actually like the friggin' Maybelline Fit Me concealer. I've been using that one for years. I've always liked that one, but I don't love it. I like it, but I don't love it. So no, I mean it's pretty good though. So I'll let you guys know how this was. It was recommended by another YouTuber who was older and said that it didn't crease. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why my makeup is separating on my face, looks patchy. Could be a couple of reasons, Remy. It could be if you're using a moisturizer, could be a moisturizer. It could be if you use a primer, it could be the primer. It could be just your skin and you're not using the right type of makeup. Like you might have oily skin, so you might have to make sure you're using a matte, type of, foundation or something. I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons. Yes, I know about the resin being toxic and shit. I don't do it all that much, so I mean, I'm not using it every day. Everything in little bits is fine as long as, and you have to obviously use it in a ventilated area. I mean, it's just one of the many toxic fucking things that I put in my I breathe in on a daily basis. But I don't breathe it in on a daily basis because I don't use it. I've been loving Can't Stop Won't Stop. I didn't like that one, Ems. I never liked that one. Peach Fuzz. Yeah, you gotta definitely you know, look at your if you have like any kind of oil on your face, Remy, then that'll be a cause for breaking down your makeup. Any type of oil on your face. Usually typically what happens. Oh, you make resin too, Jules? Look, I'm not good at it. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm learning still, so it's just really expensive. It's an expensive craft to just learn. But you know what it is? I get so nervous when I start doing it that I feel like I don't know, too much pressure. The Jeffree Star one. I don't know. I didn't hate his concealer, but it's all right. I just you know what it is? When I bought it, I bought way too light of a color for myself. So it's hard for me to tell. It's like way too light. Way too light. They may have changed their formula. Hold on, what's Remy saying? What is she using exactly? Let's see Remy's thing. Ultra Tint Lancome one. Is that what it was? It was something like that. I don't remember the name. I gotta look. Hold on. I might have the old container still. What does that say? I let my makeup game go to shit in the skincare. That skincare and hair have been bare minimum routine and it's not even using good stuff. Hey girl, it's hard when you get, you know what I'm saying? When you get older, when you have kids or whatever, it's not easy to keep up with everything. Trust me, my makeup game ain't what it used to be either. I used to like do my makeup every day, no matter what. Like I don't do that anymore. Ever since COVID hit, I don't think I have the old oh wait, I do. I actually have it because there's a little bit left in it. What the fuck is this shit called? It was so good. Wow, I can't see the name. It's so tiny on here. I don't know. I don't know. I can't see the name. Way too small. Sorry. It's discontinued anyway, so it doesn't matter. I started using goat milk lotion. That's interesting. I just got the foundation color mixers. Oh, is that the one from LA? Is it LA Colors? I wanted to try those. I usually am pretty good at matching my foundations though, but sometimes they do like oxidize or something. It's cheap for trying these things. In my opinion, products between $1 to $20. What do you mean? I should drink more water. Been slacking on that, so that could be a reason too. I don't think that drinking water is gonna make your makeup separate. I mean, like make a difference. I would check if you use a moisturizer, I would check the moisturizer and see if there's any oil in it or something. Because certain moisturizers can make your foundation break down a little bit. That's why I always tell you guys I like the CeraVe because it absorbs into your skin real quick, and it doesn't fuck your makeup up. That's the best part about it. Because some of them could definitely mess it up. I like the idea of mixing foundation and all my makeup for that matter, as I mix my own colors and other things anyway. Yeah, right? Fenty is my new favorite line, and Gaga's makeup this second time around is awesome. Yeah, the first time around, I didn't even know it was her makeup. This thing popped up on my Amazon like page one day. It was like House Labs, and it was like, I don't know, I ordered some eyeshadow. It was like a liquid eyeshadow, and I got it, and it was fucking horrible. I didn't know what brand it was. Like, I didn't know it had anything to do with Lady Gaga. I found out like way after. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, I heard her like they revamped it, and it's like 10 times better. I also want to try some of the stuff from what's her name? Is it Selena Gomez? Her line. Because I heard a lot of that stuff was good too. I love Fenty. I don't love everything that from Rihanna's line, but I like the foundation. I like the concealer is all right. And I don't know if I've tried much else from there. You're not promoting. No, yes, my Tom Ford moisturizer. Guys, it's not all the fillers in my face. It's the Tom Ford facial cleanser that makes me look this way. It's not the $3,000 worth of laser uh, that I had to my face. It's all this Tom Ford cleanser that makes my skin just look smooth as a baby's ass. It's all the cleanser. It's lavish. She's so full of shit, dude. Cleanser is like the most simplest thing. Like it doesn't do anything for your skin except to clean it. That's really all it does because it's not on your skin long enough to do anything for it. You literally put it on for like what, a minute and then rinse it off. What is that going to do for your skin? Like in order for a product to do anything to help your skin, it needs to be sitting on there for at least 20 minutes. You know? Like, oh, it's totally this cleanser. It's just luxurious. MAC concealer. Yeah, Lisa, I use the and I love it. I still love it. The MAC Studio concealer. I ran out of mine though. I gotta get a refill. I just haven't been to the MAC store, but that's actually one of my favorite concealers. Not the one that comes in the little pump, although that one's good. I mean, it's just that one's like super heavy, you know. I like like a lighter, more liquidy concealer that has coverage. I don't like the heavy creamy ones because they just crease on me and look terrible. So I dread to think what sex she's been having then. Oh God. CeraVe cleanser, these BS high price cleansers are full of shit. Yeah, they really are. You don't need to spend all that money on skincare, dude. You're totally paying for the name. Totally paying for the name. Like I had samples, a lot of samples. I don't know where I got them of the Estee Lauder moisturizer. Right? I looked it up, and it's fucking $80, more than $80, I think, for like a regular size one. And it's a really, really, I love the moisturizer. It's really nice, but like I'm not gonna spend that for a moisturizer because I feel like I could. To me, it's equal to the Oil of Olay whip moisturizer. It feels the same. It performs the same, and even that's expensive. The Oil of Olay, the whip moisturizers, they're like fucking almost $40. Oh, I have try whatever the fuck that word is. I have a whole tube of it, the strongest strength you could get, and I worked my way up to it and then quit. I'm an idiot. So I'm starting out again. Trying to work my way up, build my tolerance. Cream name May what? Donna what? Cleansing is a dumb word. Wait, what? I gotta go back up here. Sorry. Cleansing is a dumb word for cleaning. Yeah, right. Feel tight or feel supple. Don't strip below pH comfort level. That's why I think I use one of the CeraVe cleansers too. It's just like a fucking simple, basic. It's what my dermatologist recommended to me. So I bought like 5 different foundations. Lancome is my new daily fave. Lancome, which one? Tinte Lollet, whatever the fuck it's called. I like that one too. That's actually a really good foundation. I haven't used it in a while. Hey, Kay Kanuga. Took me a year to start seeing results. Finally seeing them. I had to stop 3 different times. My skin doesn't do good with that stuff though. That try whatever the fuck. I can never say the name. You know what I'm talking about. I have to like slowly introduce it, like very slowly, because my skin gets so dry from that shit. I swear, always buy Smashbox Green Primer. Life Rewinded. Do you know if I've been looking everywhere for it because I'm almost out. So years ago, I won on Instagram. There was a contest to Smashbox came out with, this is a long time ago. Smashbox came out with a eye primer, and then they came out with I think it was called the Exposure palette, right? So I won one of their eye primers because I submitted a picture on Instagram, and they sent me a free, an eye primer for my makeup look that I sent in. So, what do you call it? I've had the same one, dude. It's like years old. It's so old. I know you're not supposed to use like expired makeup, but whatever. It's fucking eye primer, and it's in a tube, and it's fine. Well, I'm like almost out of it, and it's my favorite eyeshadow primer, like ever. I used it recently, and I was like, I forgot how fucking good this shit was. Like it really does. Like I don't know, it's just magical. And I went to go see if they had it at my like an Ulta that I was at near, and I didn't see it. And I'm like, did they stop making this? I can't use their primers because they put too much silicone, like the face primers. And the last time I used them, I fucking broke out so bad from like you know, I don't get acne. I don't get like cystic acne. I get like the whatever, whiteheads. I mean, I had so many, and I was like, what the fuck is doing this to my skin? And I figured out it was the Smashbox primer because I stopped using it, and like I still get them obviously, but not as bad as I was getting them when I was using that. So I do like their primers. I mean, they're really good, but they just have too much silicone in them. And I've realized that I can't use products with too much silicone. Try Anastasia eye primer. It's good. All right, I gotta check that one out. I mean, I always love the freaking, Urban Decay one too, but I don't know. I got into trying new things years ago, and I tried a million different eyeshadow primers, and I like the Smashbox one. That one's really good. I mean, I have a whole bunch of other eye primers, but I don't use primer. I stopped using face primers years ago. They don't do anything for me. Like I don't find that they do anything. I feel like it's an extra step, and you're putting extra products on your face that you really don't need. As long as you put on a good moisturizer underneath your makeup and then set it, like I never have a problem with my makeup not setting or, whatever, not lasting. And I never found like, some of the claims of the primers, I just find they're like overinflated, that they like smooth your face. Like I just don't find that they do anything for me. So I just stopped using them, and I stopped buying them because I'm like, it's a waste of money. What I do use though is a good finishing spray, because I like the way it melts everything into your face after. I don't know about the lasting effects, but I know that I gotta get another refill of that. My MAC, whatever the fuck that shit's called, the one that MAC makes. But like, I like the way that it melts all your makeup into your face. And I don't know about the setting power or the staying power. I just like that it kind of takes that powdery look off and makes your makeup look like skin. I'm a primer whore. I love them. I was 2 years ago. I used to buy tons of primers. I have tons of primers, and I just stopped using them because I was like, there's no fucking point. The only time I'll use one is if I need it like on my nose, because my makeup always breaks down on my nose, I guess because it's so oily. So I have the e.l.f. the putty primer. MAC is just reliably exceptional, seems to me. Yeah, it is. MAC makes great face products. Like they really do. Like I would say overall, MAC has, for me, like a brand, if I have to go for a brand that's consistent, I would say MAC. Like they have consistently good products, Their concealers are good. Their lip liners are really good. I love their lipsticks. They're definitely like, I don't even try other lipsticks from other brands. I just buy MAC because they have the best color range. They have the best selection. They have like all sorts of finishes. Every finish is good. They have really nice colors. Like you just can't go wrong. So their lip products are really good. The only thing I've never really tried so much from MAC is like their mascaras. Their eyeshadows are really good. They're usually consistently good. They're not my favorite eyeshadows, but like they're good, So I mean, you really just can't go wrong with anything from them. I love their the Prep and Prime, the spray, whatever it's called. I do use a lot of MAC products. It's so funny. I like refused to buy MAC years ago. I was like, because I hated going in the store because I used to feel so pressured when I would walk in there, and I hate that. I don't like when you walk in a store and like there's 10 people asking you, "Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you?" And they're trying to like tell you what to buy. I hate that. So I used to like avoid the store, but like now that I know what I want when I go in there, I just go in there and I get what I want and then I leave. Like, and you know what I really love about MAC is that you could shop cheap there, right? If you go in and you want eyeshadows, you could buy just the pan. And if you buy just the pan by itself, it's cheaper than buying the whole, case. And I'm pretty sure you could do that with a lot of their products, like their powder products. Because they sell it just the pan, so it's like half the price. MAC Teddy eye pencil. I never tried their eye pencils. I don't think, well, no, I might have some. I have like tons of lip liners and then lipsticks, eyeshadows, forget it. Blushes, their blushes are really good. The MAC mineralized blushes. Oh my God, I love those. I wonder if they still make them. Mine's like so old at this point. I prefer back at Macy's over the store itself. Yeah, I like going into the store. There was one girl I loved that worked at the store over here because she was so fucking cool. She was like not like stuck up, very friendly. She was very helpful and like, but she wasn't pushy. And she was just really cool. I used to sit in there and just chat with her, but I haven't seen her in there in a long time. The MAC counter, sometimes they could be a little snobby, but they're usually pretty good there. But I just feel like the MAC store, because I don't know if you go to the MAC counter, I'm not sure if they have the pans there. You have to go to the store. You have to go to like a MAC store, and I think that's where you could get like the pans and not just, you know what I'm saying, like the black containers. So I have all my MACs in the Z palette with my Makeup Geek shadows that are breaking. Oh my God, I broke all my favorite Makeup Geek shadows, and I'm like savoring these things because they're out of production. They don't make them anymore. Makeup Geek is like gone. And that's my favorite eyeshadow, is like over everybody's eyeshadows in the world. I'm so upset. Her fucking eyeshadows were amazing. Like I always go back to them. I always use other eyeshadows and then I'm like, I just fucking love the Makeup Geek ones. Like I love the colors. I love the consistency. They're all consistently good. I mean, just I'm so upset about that still. We don't have Body Shop here. Well, we have a Body Shop. We used to have it, but they didn't really sell makeup. They sold like mostly like lotions and stuff here. I have to complain about Clinique's eyeliner. That shit. Dude, I don't know. I feel like Clinique is one of the most fucking overrated brands in the world. Like I just like everything I've ever tried from them, I've hated. Their skincare stuff's okay, but I'm talking about their makeup line. Like I don't understand why people like their makeup. Nothing I ever have bought from them is good. Ever. Like years ago, I bought one, what was it? Like a foundation, and it was okay. It wasn't like great, but it was okay. Do you have to be an esthetician? No, you don't have to be an esthetician to work for MAC. Anybody could work there. Anybody could get a job at MAC. It doesn't matter. You could go in right out of high school. You know how many people that are on YouTube that are huge makeup influencers now started out working for MAC? I mean, Manny MUA, I think he worked there. What's her name? Carly Bible. She was a MAC makeup artist. Who else? Jaclyn Hill. She started off working at MAC. I think what's her name? Oh my God, I can't remember her name. It's so many of those people though, all started out working at MAC. Right out of high school. Even my friend, she started at MAC. She got a job at MAC like out of high school, worked there for years, and then now she's like a fucking huge makeup artist, dude. She was working on the Good Morning America, and now she's like down in Miami doing like movies and shit. They do really, I have to say, like they really train their people right, as far as doing makeup, but anybody could go get a job there. It would be perfect for me because you wear black. You have to wear all black every day at work. Perfect for me. And you have to know about makeup, but they teach you. I mean, they teach you everything. You have to do like the practice books. My girlfriend gave me the whole like manual, and it's pretty crazy some of the rules that they have. Like You have to wear 6 products on your face every day. So that's why when you go in there and you're like, oh my God, this girl has so much makeup on, it's because you have to wear 6 products every day, whatever it is. So, you have to wear like one of their foundations, their eyeliner, their concealer, their eyeshadow. I mean, 6 products is kind of a lot, but it is an oversaturated industry now, the makeup business. There's too much shit out there. And some of these companies, they're just like constantly pumping shit out, like ColourPop. Like everybody loves ColourPop. I like their eyeshadows. They're all right. They're not like great though. I don't know. I don't think their products are consistent at all. But yeah, there's way too many people. I think it's starting to slow down though. Stop. Could you stop? But yeah, it is crazy. Could you stop pushing me? Thank you, sir. Where's dear Krabby? She's always looking for Ovi. Yeah, MAC lipstick is it. I don't hate ColourPop. I like some of their stuff, but it's not like, I don't know. I think it's way overhyped. Revolution glycolic acid cleansing pads once or twice. I gotta tell you, Lisa, I've been using this glycolic acid stuff for years. I started using it in my 20s, and now you could only get it on Amazon. It's called Alpha Hydrox. Oh wait, but they might have changed the name. But oh my God, I love it. Have you tried Nude Stick Shadows? No, I never tried that brand. I'm allergic to most foundations and mascara. My eyes water so bad. My face will swell. Oh man, that stinks. There might be an ingredient in them, Hallie. You might have to try like a natural brand that doesn't have any like preservatives or anything in it. I love MAC lipsticks. Their lipsticks are just the best. And if you save your empty lipsticks, well, it doesn't matter. It could be lipsticks, eyeshadows, anything. If you save 6 of them and you bring them back to the store, you get a free lipstick. It's the Back to MAC program. I have so many MAC lipsticks. I love them. I'm just mad because my favorite one, I don't think they make it anymore. It's called Fresh Brew. It's like a brown, kind of like brown nude color. I'm so mad, but I found a dupe in Maybelline. I forget the name of it, but it's like almost identical. But I love the MAC formula, just so much better. Can we drag someone now? Who you want to drag, Lisa? Let's talk about fucking Laura's threats this weekend, if you want, because Laura's running her fucking cocksucker again, trying to make threats on me. You know what I wanted to address though? I will tell you what I wanted to address, because I find this really funny. Okay. Laura calls everybody stalkers, right? Obsessed stalker weirdos. But you want to know who the real fucking obsessed stalker weirdo is? Her little fucking clown that hangs out in her fucking chat, Capone, little bitch boy Capone. That's the real fucking stalker. Okay. Because it's been 2 years now that I haven't been talking to Laura, that this guy, okay, and it's not just me who he does this to. It's me and anybody else who leaves Laura's camp, who leaves Laura's friendships, whatever, okay? This motherfucker will relentlessly follow you around YouTube, okay? Every chat you're in, every comment section you're in, every live you do, every time you go up on a fucking panel, no matter where it is. And he screenshots your comments, your every fucking comment, and sends it to Laura. And now Laura was bragging about it, okay? Laura was bragging about, I get screenshots every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes. That's a lot of screenshots, dude. I'm lucky if I get like 1 screenshot a day of something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people send me clips and send me screenshots too, but like mostly clips of videos or something. Like I don't get screenshots of Laura in comment sections. Okay. Every fucking comment section, everywhere she goes, every chat that she's in. I don't get those clips. But this motherfucker for 2 years has been following me and everybody else that left. Now it's Huck, and Anastasia. They're the most recent ones that left Laura's, little group there. And so everywhere Huck and Anastasia go, there's Capone following them, screenshotting their fucking comments and sending them to Laura. And Laura gladly accepts them and gladly opens them and gladly reads them. And she talks about them. I mean, this guy knows everything that I say everywhere. I saw a post the other day, and he comments under it. And I'm like, this fucking guy knows everything I say. That's so creepy, dude. Like everywhere I go on YouTube, this motherfucker is watching me in the comment section somewhere or in a chat somewhere. And he knows everything that I'm saying all the time. That's fucking weird, dude. Like, you want to talk about a stalker? That's a fucking stalker right there. And you know what? Laura's stalking us by proxy, because where do you think those screenshots are going? Why do you think he's doing that? He's doing it for her. Okay. Now, does she ask him to do it? I don't think she's asking him, but she gladly accepts it and reads it. So, you know what I'm saying? She could very easily tell him, you know what, Capone, stop sending me these things because I don't want to see him anymore. I don't care what these people have to say about me. Okay. But she opens them up and she reads every single one of them. In fact, when I was friends with her, that was her biggest concern. Her biggest worry was that Capone turning on her, because Laura would be lost without that guy. She wouldn't know half the shit that was said about her if it weren't for him. He loves to get her fucking riled up and get her crazy. So if you're, exactly, she's not telling him not to do it. Exactly. So she's stalking by proxy, basically. Okay. Via Capone, because I don't follow her around. I don't know where Laura hangs out, what chat she's in. This guy, literally, you can't go in a fucking comment section anywhere without this guy seeing your comments and sending them to her. That's fucking weird, bro. Like, that's fucking weird. And it's like, think of the amount of time that this guy is spending doing this, because it's not just me. It's Anastasia, it's Huck, it's everybody. It's everybody in this community. He's sending her screenshots of what everybody says. Whoever Laura's fighting with, whoever Laura has an issue with, that's who he's chasing. Hey, Heels. I just watched your video this morning. If you don't mind, could we play it? Because I want to explain a few things. But yeah, that is that is some fucking stalker ass shit. I really want to listen to you, but you're screeching and screeching and piercing my ears. So then go, leave. Maybe your headphones, you can't hear how high pitched you are. I have my volume all the way low. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know about screeching and high pitch, but whatever, dude. Don't listen then. I'm not wearing headphones, so sorry. Don't know what to tell you. I know, screeching. What the fuck? You want to hear me screech? Because I will. I mean, so that's a fucking stalker right there for you. That's a fucking stalker. And like that's what I find so funny. When Laura's going around calling everybody stalkers, this motherfucker is stalking so many people, right? Like, dude, every word, we can't talk without we're on the internet, right? So there's no expectation of privacy, right? When you're commenting in a chat. But it's just like, yo, every fucking chat. I could find like the most obscure fucking clip channel and leave a comment there. And somehow this guy will find my fucking comment. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a fucking stalker right there. Sorry. That's the stalker. Well, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You're going to have to find another live then. I can't change my voice. Okay. Or maybe you need some new headphones or something. All right, so let me open up Heels live here real quick, because there was a couple of things in there. And Heels, I don't know how long you've been around for, so there was a couple of things in there that I just wanted to comment on and kind of correct. Not necessarily because of Heels, just because there was things in there that hold on. Dude, and trust me, I hate talking about this old shit, bro. Like, I really do. This old, I don't like reliving this. I don't like thinking about it. But by the way, let me put Heels' link in the chat. This dog is so weird. I never saw a dog chew on a blanket. I love my headphones. I wear my AirPods. So there's Heels' link. Make sure you go over there. I mean, she has way more subscribers than I do, but all right. So let's take a look at this. It would help if I shared it with you guys, right? It would help if I shared it with you guys. All right. I know this is not work. Does anybody else sing along with Heels? I always do. And my internet sucks, so give me a second. Yeah, we're listening to that too, Queen Bella, because yeah, that is not Laura. Bro, I talked about this briefly the other day, but this is the cycle of Laura. Okay, she'll do this all the time. Okay, nobody was talking about Laura for the longest time, right? Like, you got to remember, if you were here a few years ago, you couldn't even log on to YouTube without seeing a video about Laura, right? There was clips, there was like all sorts of shit. And to be honest with you, I got to a point to myself where I was sick of hearing about her and sick of seeing her fucking face on my feed every time. Because I wasn't friends with her at this point in time, you know? So that stopped a long time ago, okay? And Laura was doing her own thing, quote unquote, right? And she was doing her true crime. And then all of a sudden you're hearing some clips of Laura that, you know, her channel's tanking, her numbers aren't good, you know, and she complains about it. She complains about it on her own live streams. You know, her channel's not doing good. It's not growing. You know, then she'll go on other people's panels and complain about it. Like she went up on MGL's panel and was complaining about how her numbers were, you know, not doing so good and tanking and everything. Right. And this is a cycle of her. I've seen her do it many times. So nobody will be talking about her. Nobody will be clipping her. Nobody will be paying attention to her. All of a sudden, she gets herself involved in some type of drama. Okay. So, and then it's like, then she's all over the place. She's jumping up on all these random panels and she's like, you know, talking shit, and she'll pick a bigger creator, somebody who's getting attention. She'll fight with that person. Like, she'll just go around starting little dumpster fires everywhere to get herself, you know, more attention. This is a cycle, dude. She's been doing this for years. Hold on a second. I've been here 2 years, but heard it on John's and watched a ton of videos from there. Okay. So yeah, so I just didn't know how long you were around. That's pretty decent amount of time. Right. That's the cycle of Laura, dude. It's always been the same. You know, she's just trying to drum up whatever she can right now to get the attention back on her, which is like, she obviously wants the negative attention because she's not doing anything to get the positive attention. Big bad wolf to fetch me. And by the way, if you guys don't know, she like totally, Heels was having this like dance contest thing because, as you can see, she took clips from like viral videos and put them in here. So she was doing this dance contest. Of course, Laura had to twist it and turn it into like this really sick thing. By fascination. But that's what I'm saying. She's going around and she's looking at channels like Heels, who has 15,000 subscribers. And she's like, let me start shit with this person. We are the superhuman, indestructible, wild party animals. Oh, and the funniest thing was last night I was listening to Queen Bees, and you know, she played that clip where Laura's saying that, oh, you know, her fake engagement and her fake likes and her fake subs. I just had to tell you guys this because it's pretty funny. I told you guys this before. I left for like 4 months, right? Like a couple of years ago, like totally fucking left off of YouTube. I didn't post anything. I wasn't even in chats. Okay. And I was gone for 4 months straight. Okay. Fucking Laura accused me during that time when I wasn't even fucking here. My channel was growing somehow. I don't know. People were finding my videos, and I probably gained like 100 subscribers in the time that I was gone, maybe 200. Okay. Laura was on a live stream while I was gone, accusing me of buying subscribers. I'm like, dude, I'm not even here. I'm not even on the platform. Why would I be buying subscribers? Because like, I didn't know if I was returning. Like, let me make that clear. When I left for 4 months, I left like I was leaving for good. I wasn't really planning on coming back at that point in time. So, you know, but she accuses me of buying subscribers because anytime anybody's, you know, doing well on here, if Laura doesn't like you, then, or if she's jealous of you, whatever it is, then it must be that you're buying subscribers. That's the only answer. It's the only thing it could be, is that you're buying subscribers. You know, I'm like, why would I, like, not for nothing, but like if I was gonna buy subscribers, wouldn't I do it when I was actually here? You know, like my fucking videos, 4 months of not being here, if you leave this shit for 4 months, you'll see how fast your videos fall out of the algorithm. Like you stop getting suggested. It's crazy. And the only reason I think that my channel was even getting any subscribers at the time is because John Crimes was fighting with Tiffany, and he would mention my channel, and I think that people were finding my channel from him basically, and that's why they were subscribing to my channel. So but like Laura's accusing me of buying subs when I'm not even fucking here. Like that's her go-to, is always that if somebody's doing better than her, they must be buying subs. She's accused everybody here of buying subs.
In 2019, I was very close with MM. In 2019, MM got swatted. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Meanwhile, Laura was like, she's like, it was horrible, but you'll see how horrible she thought it was.
We had stopped being friends at that point. I started talking to Marissa. It's when me and Marissa first became friends.
Yeah, how weird is that? Now, granted, I've said this. I don't know what Laura knew about the swatting to this day, okay? I wanted to believe that Laura didn't play a role in it. Whoops, sorry, dropped something. I wanted to believe that Laura didn't play a role in it, okay? Because we were friends. And I mean, to this day, I still can't fully explain some of her reactions on there. But I personally think that, they used her channel and they want, because you know what I'm saying? If Molly Golightly would have went live on her own channel that night, it would have looked way too obvious that it was her or her friends behind it. So I kind of think they used Laura's channel that night. Now, did Laura have knowledge of it? I'll never know. I'll never know if Laura had knowledge or not. Like, I hope she didn't, because we were friends, and I would hope she would never fucking go along with something like that. Or if somebody was going to do that to me, I would hope she would talk them out of it, but I don't know. I don't know to this day. I've always questioned some of her reactions on that stream because they are very strange, but I can't say, for sure whether she knew or didn't know. But I want to hope she didn't,
And it was this big debacle. March 28th.
Alicia left.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Boots computer. No, that was not a fake Red Lotus on her channel. I did go in.
So yes, Laura and MGL are both watching my stream. Now, I just have to notate here, it was normal for Laura to be watching our streams, okay? Because Laura has 2 monitors on her desk, right? But it was not normal at all for MGL to have another device sitting there watching a stream at this point in time. Give me that cup. Hold on a second. This fucking dog grabbed a cup that I dropped. Oh my God. It's like so loud. You want a bone? I have bones for you. Where are they? So Laura, I mean, it was not normal at all for MGL to be watching my stream while she was live. She used to, at this point in time, she used to brag that she didn't even have a computer. She went live from her phone. And she used to always make it a point to brag that, oh, I made my channel with just me and my phone. No fancy equipment. I don't have microphones. She used to constantly brag about that. So it was very weird that she had another device that night and she was watching my live stream. Sorry, I'm trying to turn the TV off. So yes, that was weird. But for Laura to be watching, no, it wasn't weird at all.
Plan to make a Mobster channel and tell them, no, I am not trying to bash anybody. If you believe that, then I'm sorry. So yes, I did go in there. That was not.
So no, it wasn't proven. It was Oni. Just stop.
Okay, that's where Laura's 100,000% wrong. And this is from her recent stream. She's 100% wrong here, but I'll let her finish.
It was never proven that it was Oni. I know what she told people because I was very close with her, but it was never proven it was Oni.
All right. Did I technically prove that it was Oni? No, because I couldn't prove it. But here's what Laura's leaving out, okay? Me and Starlight at this time when this happened, me and Hello Starlight were very close. We were very good friends, okay? So I was I had the police come to my house one night, and then I don't know if it was the night or like I forget the time length between it, but it was very close. Okay, it was either like a day later or 2 days later, whatever it was. Starlight then had the police at her house. Okay, so it was very obvious that it was the same person. Now, let me just explain also this. At that point in time, Starlight had just started going live on her channel. Like most of the live streams took place on my channel. Starlight just started going live on her channel. And it wasn't even like all that much, you know? So, yeah. So it was quite obvious, okay, due to all the shit that was going on at that point in time. Well, she was making videos, I think. She had a couple of videos on her channel, Starlight, but she didn't really go live on her channel all that much at that point in time. She made like a couple of funny videos about MGL spa package or some shit, you know, and that pissed MGL off. But, you know, at that point in time, like her channel wasn't that big and there wasn't that many people. You know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't that much attention to her channel. So it was very obvious that the same person, whoever did that to her, did it to me as well. Because they literally happened like a day apart from each other, whatever it was, a day, 2 days, whatever it was. Okay. So it was like one night it was me and the next one it was her, or it could have been a week later, whatever it was. So it was very obvious that it was the same person and it was the same setup, you know, like they were live on Laura's channel when it happened to Starlight, you know, it was the same exact thing. So it was very obvious that it was the same person. So she was able to get her call way later. Okay, like years later, she was able to get her 911 call, and it was very obvious that it was Oni. He had a very distinctive voice. I wasn't able to get mine. Okay, New York State doesn't release 911 calls, unfortunately, so I wasn't able to get mine. But I do have a friend who is a police officer who was able to hear the call. Okay, and they confirmed that they thought it was Oni. They weren't 100% sure, but they were like 99% sure it was him. So I don't know why Laura's saying this because she knows this. Like she knows this. So I don't know why she's sitting up on her live saying that there's never been, I mean, was there 100% proof? No, but there's enough circumstantial evidence to pretty much safely say it was him.
It was never totally proven. She could not get the phone call. This I know for a fact. So just stop coming in here thinking you know everything because you don't. Now,
Laura's like, stop trying to fucking, ruin my narrative here.
Wendy V also said, Molly hasn't changed in 3 years. So-and-so Leisha hasn't changed in 3 years. Laura hasn't changed in 3.
Laura, why is that fucking thing? Why does it sound like you're standing at like a fucking register? That is so annoying, dude.
3 years. By a matter of fact, Wendy, I have changed a lot in 3 years.
To Jennifer Jones.
Laura has not changed at all in 3 years, dude. Like literally at all. Like as you can see, as evidenced by her recent behavior.
Reported purple tonight for using her name. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Oh, I fucking hate these people. Are you gonna use it again? Jennifer Jones, Jennifer Jones, Jennifer Jones.
Yeah, this is proof that
Suck my fucking left tit. Goodbye. Report me all you want. Fuck you.
It was actually fun. I don't think it was that much drama, but we're not here cutting people down like they are to us.
Let's just be a rise above that and let's just have fun.
Yeah, I've got to.
By the way, I just want to point out none of these people. So we have Natalie here. Natalie's a subscriber. She still comes in chats every once in a while. We got Dear Kim, who is no longer with us. Okay. Red Lotus, I don't know what her story is. Barbie is no longer on this platform. She don't participate anymore. Obviously, Alicia. I do not believe that any of these people right here that I just named had any idea of what was about to happen that night. I think that they were all just pulled onto the panel to just, you know what I'm saying? Like kind of cause confusion, make a distraction, right? Because Oni's on the panel, which like he didn't really go on Laura's channel ever, but he just happened to be on her channel that night. And I think they pulled up all these other people to try to just, make it more confusing. And then when he disappears, which he does from this live stream, it's not as noticeable. In fact, it was so unnoticeable that I didn't even fucking really think he would have ever been the person who did it.
Going over there. They're saying Red Lotus is
So now you're gonna stop other people from seeing it. But you know what? That's okay because you want to be a fucking baby. Ugh.
Ugh. What has changed about Laura? She still makes that fucking sound. Like, what's changed? Go ahead, go out. I'm not bringing the bone outside, though.
So take that, Jennifer Jones. Fucking asshole.
I love you.
Molly kissing Laura death. Yeah, exactly.
We love you.
I'm just tired.
Single fucking day. Not every day. Every time they went live, it was Laura.
Oh my god, dude. You know who's always Laura? Laura. That's who always says her name like that. Laura. I think she loves saying her own name.
Every time they went live, Laura this, Laura that, Laura this, Laura that. And
I know
it was relentless. So I finally had enough and clapped back, and they fucking lost their shit.
Nobody lost their shit. You know what's so funny? I really did this weekend. I went back to my lives because I was like, I went back to the live. The day that Laura went live, right? What was it? Friday? Was it Friday? Yeah, it was Friday because I had to go to the meeting. Okay. So I went live and I did a little reaction to her video while I was sitting in my room. Okay. I went back to the live earlier that day because I was like, what the fuck did I say that got this girl so triggered? So I listened to my entire live and I'm like, dude, I barely mentioned Laura except to say that Laura, I was basically explaining something that had happened in the past with Laura. Okay. And like how she doesn't really change, which is my opinion. Okay. And I was saying that, you know, how she went up on the panel with, when Alicia had that live stream. I was basically explaining the story. And I did say that, okay, maybe the worst thing I said about her was that, you know, Laura, wanted to be friends with Jomana, which is the truth, dude. It's the truth. I have proof of it. So I don't know what's wrong with me saying that. I didn't say anything negative about her business or bash her or say anything horrible about her. And I couldn't understand what the fuck she had such a reaction for that day. Cause I'm like, you know, I've done streams where I've said a lot worse about her and she has not even reacted. But for some reason that day, she got so fucking triggered. And you know what I think it was? I showed my website. And I think that's what got her fucking triggered, honestly. Laura felt threatened in some way, shape, or form. Why? I don't know. But it was clear by listening to the live that she did. That's all she talked about was, you know, good luck with your business. And I hope you become Long Island's biggest candle maker, whatever the fucking stupid shit she was saying. And I'm like, well, she clearly feels threatened by my business, which is fucking weird because I'm not any competition for her. First of all, we're not doing the same things. I don't even have one fucking candle that I made listed on the fucking website yet. Okay. Not even one. Any candles that are on there, they're just regular candles. It's a candle holder is what I'm selling. Okay. So I don't know why she feels threatened. Number two, none of her people are going to buy from me. And vice versa. None of my people would buy from her. So like, I'm not saying my people, I don't own anybody, but you know, the people that watch me typically tend to not like her. So they're not going to buy from her and vice versa. Her people don't like me. The people that follow her, you're not bringing the bone outside, dude. So stop. So you know what I'm saying? Like, why she got so triggered and feels so threatened? I don't know. I don't understand it to this day. It's just fucking crazy. Crazy. I mean, I think it's jealousy. I hate saying that because I hate fucking saying that people are jealous, like of other people, or especially of me, rather. You know, I don't like thinking that, but like, I can't really think of any other fucking reason that she would feel so fucking threatened or triggered from that.
Like usual. And I have told multiple people, if you are going to come at me, don't cry when I.
Oh, but my whole point, sorry, was that, Laura, I wasn't crying that day. Go back and watch my live. I reacted to you because the shit you were saying, okay, you're like all worried about, oh, well, your husband pays your bills. And, you know, I mean, the whole thing was about how Laura's life is so hard and everybody else has it so easy. Like my life is so easy. Oh, I don't have a big inheritance to help me out. Laura, what do you even know about my inheritance, Laura? Or if I even have my inheritance money anymore or what I spent it on? Like, have we ever had a discussion about that? No, we haven't. So it's none of your fucking business, number one. But that doesn't invalidate what I'm doing just because even if I did spend my inheritance money, get out of there. Even if I didn't spend my inheritance money on my business, that doesn't invalidate my business. You know, are you jealous? Like, I don't understand. Why would you even bring that up? Why is that even any of your fucking business, Laura? What my inheritance was spent on or not spent on, you know? But that's not even the case. I didn't even spend any of it on my business. Get out of here. Out. Hold on. Let me get this dog out of my kitchen. She's fucking trying to get my donuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just so weird. So I sat there and reacted to what you said. I didn't cry. I don't care. I just think it's fucking weird that you always bring my husband up, Laura. You have some weird fucking obsession with my husband, which is fucking weird. Okay? And stop saying my husband and you fucking in the same sentence, because that would never fucking happen. Even if he was desperate, it wouldn't happen. Like, it's so gross, dude. Why would you ever say that? Talking about, gross. Fucking gross, dude. I think he'd fucking go gay before he'd fuck Laura, seriously. But that's besides the point. Anyway, it's just fucking weird. It's just fucking weird. You know, I think she thinks that that's going to trigger me. She thinks I'm like scared of my husband or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she thinks, but it's fucking weird. She always brings him up.
And I go low.
She's jealous too. Sorry, Laura. Sorry I found a good man and you didn't.
But of course, they push and push and push and push and push until I finally snap back, and then it's my fault. That's exactly what they do. Then it's
the wife, in the name of Leanne.
Nobody ever said it was Laura's fault. It is your fault when you lie, though. I mean, you just lie. That's when you snap back, Laura, you either, because you're not intelligent enough to snap back, right? To clap back in an intelligent way and say something meaningful. Your clap back is over either going extremely low and saying something just disgusting and horrible, which in the end, Laura, makes you look bad, not the person you're trying to hurt. It always ends up making you look worse than the person you're trying to hurt. But you still haven't caught on to that yet. Okay? And or you just lie. You make shit up that isn't even fucking relevant or true. That's why people get upset.
I heard her fighting with
But I wasn't
her
upset.
husband. Said she is worried that her friend is going to commit suicide as well. There's
Another thing that she was saying the other day was just completely untrue. Sorry, I keep pausing this because I keep thinking of things. Or I'm sorry, it was Tracy that was saying that. She's like, I don't remember Alicia ever getting blamed for the SWAT calls. Tracy, where the fuck were you, girl? Where the fuck were you? Everybody was blaming Alicia. Everybody. They were all blaming Alicia and then blaming Potty Mouth Mama. See, another thing that people tend to forget about here is that it was probably like a month. I want to say it was like a month after the calls happened, okay? And the whole community is in an uproar. Some person emailed these text messages, okay? These alleged text messages, I should say, to, I guess it was Stephanie Brown or Nikki, one of them, who's Gretchen, right? Who goes by the name Gretchen the Great. One of them, whoever it was, got these text messages, right? They were fake text messages, obviously. But the text messages were supposed to be Alicia talking to Potty Mouth Mama, both who were from Louisiana. If you listen to the dispatch call, which is on my channel, you could clearly hear the cop saying that the caller was from Louisiana. Okay? So obviously, who are we going to think that it is? There's two people that are in Laura's, one person was in Laura's camp at the time, which was Potty Mouth Mama, and the other person was in Marissa's camp, you know, group of friends or whatever, which was Alicia, and she's from Louisiana. So obviously, you know, everybody, that's who everybody thought it was. Then we get these text messages where these text messages were made to look like Alicia and PMM are having this conversation about calling the police on me and Starlight. So like, of course everybody thought it was Alicia. I mean, where were you, Tracy? Everybody was accusing Alicia. Alicia got accused for years. In fact, Alicia was accused up until the point where she was finally cleared when it came out that it was Oni. There was still people accusing Alicia of being the caller, dude. So I don't know what the fuck, what world you're living in. I swear to God, her and Laura both need to go get their brain scanned for dementia.
a child at the location.
I don't know what she just fucking did. She just
13 is a gun, powerful gun.
One part that Heels left out of this video that I feel like is so important was right before the dispatch call goes off in this video, you hear Molly Golightly saying, something's going to go down, something's brewing, and I'm going to get the blame for it. Tag my name in the videos. She's yelling all that shit. So it was very obvious she knew what was going on.
Yes, Somebody said the wife owns a gun. I don't know if she has it out or not.
It is a horrific thing. Bullshit, really.
Devil. 13 on it down.
I think
Devil.
I was down. You,
3 devil.
but Laura, what if someone?
635.
I think
So that person, Heels, if you're still in here, that's a sub. Natalie, she still comes in here every once in a while, and she's a doll. And I feel so bad because, you know, when I watched this video, I didn't know who she was. I didn't know how she was like connected to all these people. And it kind of looks like it was her, but I can never apologize to this woman enough for, like, you know, making people think she was responsible in some way for this. She had no idea what was going on, clearly.
I think we all should have a talk.
Tell her to come in here.
But I don't want people to attack her.
I'm not gonna attack her.
Why do you fucking care?
Oh my God.
She just reported me for saying her name. And you give a fuck if somebody attacks her? All the way back in, and she's tired of the drama and blah, blah, blah. Guess what? She's not tired of the drama. She's right up in the fucking drama. And she's just not cool enough to sit with us. That's it.
Yes, me and Laura were friends right before this happened. We were literally, our friendship had ended maybe like, I want to say like 2 weeks prior to this, maybe 3 weeks the most, a month, I don't know. Something like that. But we weren't like, let me just say, we weren't like best friends or by any means. I mean, I had just met Laura in all reality, and I only knew her for a short amount of time at this point.
Love you guys.
We're
gonna I just don't even want to talk about the crap anymore.
I know. Chloe's gonna get some rest.
If you believe that, then I'm sorry. So yes, I did go in there. That was not a fake me.
512 for personal.
Is Nola?
See, Alicia got off the panel, and once I lined this up, I realized it wasn't her because she was talking during the time that obviously it's not exactly lined up. I got it as best I can to like their reaction saying that the cops were at my house. Okay, so I lined it up as best I could. You know, it's obviously it has to be pretty close because the cops actually say when they arrive on the dispatch call, somebody actually one of my subscribers, well, at the time, she's still here, but I won't out her unless she wants to be outed. But she actually like broke down the whole thing for me, what was said in the dispatch call. Cause like, you know, they talk in code. So she told me what or everything meant. And you know, so you could tell when they're arriving at the house. So I left like maybe a minute or two in between, and then you see them reacting that they're at my house. So I realized that there was no way Alicia could have made the call when I watched this because she was talking the whole entire time when the call would have been made. And by the way, here was another thing that makes me suspicious of Laura. And like I said, I really hope Laura didn't have anything to do with it. But Laura put this live stream on private. It was on when this live stream ended that night. She put it on private and she left it on private for the longest time until I actually had to like call her ass out to get her to put it back on public. And she did long enough for me to screen record it. And then she put it back on private. So I always questioned why she hid this live stream. She had some stupid excuse, but it was odd to me that she hid this live stream because she doesn't really do that. Well, back at that time, especially.
10 for 133. No further here. 10 for any unit 2 and not 36 on 31.
Where's purple?
She said hold on too.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, sometimes.
Okay,
Something's growing. It has nothing to do with me.
Oh, I didn't realize she did include this in here. I'm sorry, Heels.
The cops are at Makeup Mobster's house. Oh, please.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Oh, give me a fucking break. Tell him to show it.
Oh, stop.
Hopefully they're banging on her.
And yes, Laura's reactions to this have always definitely made me question her. It's just very odd that she starts denying it right away. Both of them. They both start denying what happened, and like they don't even know why the cops are there. For all they know at this point in time, okay, because mind you, this was like new to all of us. Okay, I never even heard of people doing this before this happened to me. Okay, so like it was a new thing in this little community on YouTube, and nobody really knew what the fuck this was or why it was happening. So like they didn't know why the cops are at my house. For all they know, I could have called them myself and been like, my husband's having a heart attack, or you know what I'm saying? Or my neighbor could have called, or they could have been looking for somebody in my backyard. And honestly, that was my first thought, was that there was somebody in like my yard or something and the cops were knocking at my door. Like I didn't even think YouTube when the cops showed up at my door. That was like the last thing on my mind until the guy said Louisiana. And then I was like, okay, obviously I came from YouTube, but like, I was like, what the fuck? When they first knocked on the door. I mean, at first I thought somebody was breaking into my house, because I had no idea who would be at my door at 2:00 in the morning. But the last thing I was thinking was YouTube. And I think that's a lot of people weren't thinking that. But these two already are denying that they're at my house. And they don't even know why they're there, supposedly, right? It's like so weird.
Door.
Yeah, okay. So who knows her address?
I just got text.
Laura knew my address. Just saying. It was in her Patreon.
They will do anything for fucking attention. Anything. I haven't even picked up my goddamn phone, nor do I know a fucking address, nor do I care.
Laura was the one making the most excuses, which always bothered me.
Well, obviously it was me that called the police because I was here the whole time.
I think that's Oni laughing. I just realized that.
Right?
We've
That's
been watching your
ridiculous.
hands, Marissa.
I know.
We've been watching it.
I had Somalis. I had some ibuprofen.
And I don't know if Heels knows this, because she probably wasn't around at the time. But the next day after this all happened, Oni somehow convinces Duty Ron to do a live about the dangers of swatting. This motherfucker totally duped Duty Ron into doing a live stream with him, because like everybody thought Oni was this great guy, even myself included. I thought Oni was actually a good person at this point in time. So he does an entire live stream with Duty Ron about the dangers of swatting. And it was crazy because like Duty Ron obviously had no idea what was going on. I mean, like I've talked to him about it and he apologized and he had no idea. I know he didn't, but he thought he was doing a real informative live stream with this guy, not knowing at all that Oni's the fucking swatter. Like it must have been his guilty conscience to try to make it look like it wasn't him. He did an entire fucking live stream trying to talk about the dangers of swatting people online. Fucking crazy.
2 Snapples.
I'm watching you.
As a matter of fact, you know what? I'll show you my fucking phone calls.
You don't have to prove anything.
No. There's a reason I'm showing it. There's a reason I'm showing it. It's these fucking prank calls.
Exactly, Sarah. At this point in time while they're doing all this, okay, I'm not even on the screen right now. Like John explained this, I'm not even on screen right now. I'm dealing with the cops at my house while all this is going on. The cops are still at my house. I'm not even on my live. So people are going into Laura's chat, or I don't know. They're sitting there denying that it was them when I wasn't even on the screen. And then when I came back, I ended the live. That was it. It was over. So like, I don't know. I just very odd. The reactions are very odd.
Oh, over and
they're both watching my live stream. Her and Marissa.
Over and over and over. These fucking prank calls. Over and over and over.
Meanwhile, I was on my live stream, and obviously I couldn't have been pranking Laura. I mean, I was on camera on my live stream. So obviously whoever was pranking Laura's phone, if that even happened, I wasn't doing it because I was on my live stream. You could clearly see me.
Over and over.
Giving out your number.
What state is it from?
That's
There's
all.
so many people that think Pink is such a great gal. Yeah, so I told you guys.
Now I called the cops on them. Makeup mobster, are you fucking kidding me? One, I don't know your.
So where they got my address was because Molly Golightly and Oni earlier that month had both done copyright strikes on me. I had no idea at the time that when you answer a copyright strike or if you try to fight it, on YouTube, they send your information over, which is why I tell all you guys, do not fight copy strikes. If you do, find an attorney or somebody else's address that you could put on there. Do not put your legal address on there. If you have a P.O. box, put that on there. Just do not put your personal information on there because people use it to dox you and get your information. And that's how she got my information.
Fucking address. 2, I wouldn't waste my goddamn fucking time. Are you feeling guilty because of all these fucking calls?
How would I be calling? See, Laura was watching my live stream and she knew that I wasn't making the phone calls because I was on camera. I mean, clearly wasn't making fucking phone calls to her. I mean, it's just weird.
Here's my whole fucking call list. Do you see police? No, I don't. But you guys are so fucking stupid that one thing doesn't work, so you escalate to another. Get the fuck out of here. I'm 48 years old. I have no desire to call the fucking police on you. Get the fuck out of here.
Usually, the person
Oh my
who's doing
God.
that is someone
Figure
who's
skating
close
coach
to them.
says Laura is dangerous.
Yeah, I'm so dangerous. Watch out.
Usually, the person doing that is someone close to you to cause
I
drama.
don't even know her address.
Laura did know my address, though. That's the thing. She did know my address.
I've been on
It was in her. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was in her Patreon after this. That's right.
this fucking live the entire time. I have not.
She did know my name and my phone number, and she had enough information that if she wanted my address, she could have gotten it very easily.
Even
They're
once
saying
picked up my
making
phone.
A false report is illegal. Figure
No
skating
shit.
coach.
Exactly. Ask them who called, please. Because I can
Yeah,
fucking
they blocked
prove I
you.
didn't.
Hold on, I'm gonna put that in now.
It is very weird that Laura's in such complete denial. It's a little over the top.
Tell them I want to see the police.
Let me tell you something.
Tell them show the police.
You could clearly hear the cops in the background if you go to my live stream.
I think makeup officer just got swatted though. Seriously.
Swatted?
Yeah, like with the police.
What?
For what?
She just got
Now they're acting all surprised.
3 text.
The following was posted March 25th, 2019, 4 days before MM was swatted. My gut is telling me something really crazy and big is going to happen.
Yeah, she used to do this shit all the time. There was so much shit leading up to this that like I knew it was like her or one of her friends. Like it was so fucking obvious, you know? Mind you, I'm like new at this point in time, right? I had only been going live and all this shit for a couple of months at this point in time. So like I don't have enemies like that. The only person that I had an issue with was Molly Golightly.
With this chick. If she doesn't stop, I'm telling you, I could feel it. I've been feeling it.
Yep.
Jay, you're the fucking devil. You are the fuck.
Good research, Heels. Molly Golightly says J for J had only swap Mega Monster in 2021 while Molly was on her way to Tennessee. Yep.
Fucking devil. You
That I don't believe at all, but
are the one.
but she didn't realize, okay, when she did this, when she said this, she obviously fucking had knowledge of it happening prior. Even for her to say this didn't do anything except to show that she had prior knowledge of it happening. Because how would you know that Oni did it for Jay? Then that means that you knew about it prior to it happening.
That set up the call to Leona's house. How about that?
So she gave herself up.
It was you. It was Jay. Phony in there. And Oni took it. Says, this is what she wants. She put me up to it. Wow. Let's go, Jay. You want to go fucking head to head with me? You will not win.
I don't believe it was Jay for Justice. She had no reason to do that to me. And at the time, her and Kay were like fucking at each other's throats. And I think that if she was going to go after anybody, it would have been somebody in Kay's group or, you know what I'm saying? Not me. I never talked about Jay. I never had an issue with her, really.
You will not win because you're a fucking liar.
Yes, 2021. This was
No one's gonna
this was at some point after Oni got caught.
have your information. No one's gonna get your address from me. But
You're way too easy to find. And these people have found out your information.
These people, aka Oni, and
I'm
myself.
just letting you know that you might think that it's all fun and games now, but when they decide that they're done with you, you're not gonna like what happens. And it ain't coming from me. It
I
ain't
wanna
coming
show
from
you
my
guys
people.
something. I found something very interesting last night in this video that popped up. And hold on,
Just saying
sorry, play this.
that this is real. This is real shit. Seriously. When they're done with you, they're not gonna make your exit look good.
You were behind. Wow. And you keep denying it. And I finally get you to. If you believe that I called the cops on anybody, you're not the person that I thought you were. I'm so. I heard your freaking voice. Oh, come on, Tony. Please, let's fucking end this. Because people think that you're holding secrets against me. And if you are, please just out them now. Please just out them. Right? I'm not holding any secrets against you. But that's what they think. They think I'm protecting you. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm really sorry.
She absolutely was protecting him because, and I have a screenshot of it, okay, somewhere, that she sent this guy when he got outed for this whole thing. She sent him $350 to do grocery shopping. To me, that was her hush money. Okay, so she had Oni by the balls. It was basically like, here's money, shut up, and don't say anything about me. Don't ruin my reputation on here. That was her way of hushing him. Who the fuck needs $350 worth of groceries? Honestly, that's a lot of money for groceries for two people. He lived with his boyfriend. I don't even spend that much a month on my whatever. When I go food shopping on for a family of 3, this guy needed $350. I mean, come on, dude. Especially at that time when things were much cheaper.
Aggressively attacking, and I feel like I'm cornered, and I'm pushed into a corner, and I apologize. That's not who I am. I have always considered myself to be a healer and a mender, not somebody that hurts other people or tries to be somebody that will harm others. I've always tried to be an advocate for victims and for leading one of my lives that I am human being. And yes, I'm an emotional person. I suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder, complex post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, agoraphobia, generalized anxiety disorder, and depression.
Well, then if you fucking suffer from all that shit, go get yourself some fucking help and stop swatting people, you asshole.
I called on myself.
And you used Jay's name.
I did not use Jay's name.
We just heard it. We just heard the 911 call.
Jay's name. I never used Jay's name.
What name did you use? Listen, Oni. So at least you're admitting that you did call 911 and have.
So this is Diane talking to Oni.
The police sent to your own house.
I didn't call 911. I called 911 line.
You call what? You called the non-emergency line. Okay, but you did call and say that there's.
That's a lie because they got the 911 call.
There's a domestic thing going on. Animals might be getting hurt. You did do that, right?
I did. And
okay.
They would come and I speak with them. They would take it seriously. And I messed up and I apologize. And it was a huge lapse of a better judgment. And
now, mind you, before he got busted out, I told you guys this the other day. Molly Golightly, and I don't even remember what was going on. I wish Ems was in here. For some reason, she was trying to manipulate some type of situation. Okay. And she had Oni call me and Ems on a 3-way call. And said that he wanted to confess something to us, but it was all bullshit.
And I'm never doing it again. I love YouTube. I don't think it's a good place for me to be. It's not healthy for me. I am going in the direction of getting myself the help that I need.
I don't believe that he left.
That would be my physical, mental, health and well-being, and that's where I.
Do you see this picture right here?
Okay, so this is not Mandolin. That's what I wanted to correct too. This is Mandy Bell.
That is my daughter and her father.
No, I
remember. Wait! Shut your mouth. You remember that night that you called the cops and said that I was gonna kill myself and my son?
I tried reaching out to him too via email after he got busted out, and he did not want to talk to me. And
you do know that my daughter lost this man right here in the picture with her.
So fuck you. That's all I had to say. You're a sorry fucking piece of shit. I hope you fucking choke on your own fucking vomit, you sorry fucking sack of shit. I'm out. Thank y'all very much for letting me be here.
All right. Bye, Mandy.
Drop mic.
Yeah.
Of course, Laura gets it wrong. Drop mic. It's mic drop, Laura. She's like, drop mic. That's not it.
But
Okay.
Oni, I got one last question for you.
Okay.
If swatting freaks you out, why did you call the cops on yourself?
Well, I didn't swat myself, and like I said, I did it because I wanted people to take me seriously, and I wanted my law enforcement to take me seriously because
I don't even understand this. It doesn't even make sense.
I was not being taken seriously.
But you just happened to do it on the same night that CPS called my house, came to my house.
I didn't put two and two together, and yes, it did happen to be on the same night, but yeah.
How did you not put two and two?
No, he has never confessed.
Your husband told you, stop going after people on the internet. Why don't you listen to him? Like, seriously, why don't you listen? And then, God forbid, something happens again, then you're going to blame it on me?
So Laura's like talking about some shit that was like 3 years ago, dude.
No, that's not going to happen.
Well, I am going to blame it on you, Laura. You're 100% right. I am now, because you were saying some stupid ass shit on here, making yourself look really fucking guilty, and you're an idiot for putting it documenting it, you fucking moron.
You don't know who's watching. I have a hell of a lot of strong support.
So there you go. But then I assume she went live after this and was like, I never said anything like that. You know, it's like, Laura, get your fucking foot out of your mouth, dude. You swallowed both legs now, and now you have your supporters' fucking feet in your mouth. Like, you're so dumb, dude. Every time you try to talk or fucking clear up what you said, you end up fucking up even more. Just shut the fuck up already.
So don't cry when something happens. You've been told 100 times from your own family, your own husband, stop going after people.
You want to know what's so funny? I've never fucking once come on here and cried about anything. You know who cries? The person who comes up here and fucking tries to collect money off of these things that happen to her. Okay? That's the person who's crying, not me. I never fucking cried about anything that happened to me on here.
Stop talking shit about people. And you don't have to worry about something happening. But you can't stop.
This fucking idiot puts this all on a video.
You literally can't stop. And you're crazy. Like, you are psychotic. And I just don't
Why is her fucking machine making that sound?
get it. I'm sorry, I really don't.
Yeah, I'm the psychotic one, Laura. You know what I did this weekend, Laura? I spent my time with my family. Okay. What did you do this weekend? You went up on all these different people's panels, trying to fucking stir the fucking pot all over the place, because this is your fucking whole entire life, Laura. You don't have anything besides YouTube. You got nothing else going on, boo-boo, besides this shit. So, yeah. Poor Laura judging up old beef for attention. Yes, she is. Tried doing something interesting other than calling creators fat and doxing your own sub's real name. Did she really dox her own sub? Wow. That's not surprising, though. She's done that. Laura has accidentally doxed people. Now, I want to show you guys something interesting, okay? Because I found this video last night. Came up in my thing. And it was Molly Golightly. It was somebody had clipped Melissa Schumann's video, okay, from Molly Golightly. From a video that she did years ago talking about all the harassment that she received online from Molly Golightly and crew, from the His Side 2 bullshit, okay? And so I didn't even fucking notice this, but in that video was this, and it flies by the screen really quick, so it's kind of hard to see, but I'm going to read this to you guys. Okay, this is an email, and in the video, Melissa Schumann shows all the harassment, shows all the comments. I'm sure not all of it, you know, I'm sure she received a lot more than what she showed in the video, but there was a lot of shit in this video. All this harassment that she got from this woman, okay? Mind you, this all happened before any of us ever knew who Molly Golightly was, okay? But this all happened long before we knew who she was. Yeah, I was embarrassed. We'll play that too, the Jilly thing. So this is what this says, because I know you guys probably can't read it. It's probably super small, but I'm going to read this to you guys. So this was apparently an anonymous email that Melissa Schumann got from somebody who was in Molly Golightly's group. Okay. Molly Golightly started this, the His Side 2 bullshit on Twitter. And then I guess on Facebook, there was a group of people that were Nick Carter supporters. And these were the people that she was utilizing at the time to harass this woman and her husband, not just her. It wasn't just her that they were harassing. It was her husband, and anybody that stood up for her or believed her story. Okay. And so this person clearly got a conscience about it at some point in time. And this is the email that they wrote. And just tell me if this sounds familiar. So they write, "Hi, you don't know me, and I prefer to remain anonymous as I don't want that psycho to lose more marbles and attack me again." The psycho being that Molly Golightly bitch from Twitter, also known as Marissa. I mean, this is fucking crazy. I'm sure you're aware of a group on Facebook that she has created as a way to gather information. I suppose to wait, hold on a second. I suppose to do, I really don't know what with. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. But anyways, I was sent a screenshot recently from someone who was in the group briefly. It seems that Marissa has paid to retrieve very personal and private information regarding your home and living situation. She's posted it in the group, who knows where else, and I happened to see that she has a girl reportedly driving by your home regularly. So even back then, just like she did with Dre and many others, okay, she knew somebody that lived in the area and was having them drive by Melissa Schumann's house and stalk her. It's fucking insane, dude. I never seen this before. I was like shocked when I paused the screen last night and read this. As a mother, this concerns me, and I worry for the safety of your young child, as well as yourself and your husband and whoever else you live with. I will be attaching the screenshots, and you could do what you feel necessary to protect yourself and perhaps pursue further action if needed. This is beyond crossing lines, and no matter what the reason is for her dislike towards you, posting photos of your house and the address associated isn't okay at all. Take care and let me know if you need further assistance. Please do not show my email handle or any personal info, though. I'm anonymous, as the woman is certifiably insane. Okay. And then she didn't show it, but there were screenshots that were sent along with this. So like she has a clear fucking pattern of harassing people and going real life on them. And like throughout this video, Melissa Schumann posts all these different screenshots and she crosses out the names. But if you look close enough, you could see that it's Molly Golightly in all these screenshots. They're random Twitter posts, all these fucking crazy messages that she sent to her. I mean, just like insanity. Fucking insanity. MGL basically admitted that in a video Rabbit played last night at the drive-bys. Yeah. Like, why? Why? Why are you doing this to people? So, totally fucking insane. So, hold on a second. Let me get the clip from the Jilly person's thing. I watched it the other day, so it's going to take me a second to find it, but a meatloaf candle. Oh my God. So yeah, there you have it. I mean, this person's been been harassing people for years. So I didn't know this last night. When I got off, I fell asleep during Queen Bee's live, and apparently Tiffany went up on panel. Speaking of fucking tragedy pimps, right? She goes up there acting all innocent. Oh my goodness. Clearly knows everything that's going on over here when she pretends, I don't talk about that community anymore. Just putting the warning out there. Tiffany's just as bad as the rest of them. I mean, this is the same girl that fucking, pretended she was donating $1,500 to Summer Wells' reward fund and then fucking lied about it. I will admit, though, she does put on a better act than the rest of them, which makes her, in my opinion, more dangerous because she actually puts a better act on. Like, some of them, like Betty and Molly Golightly, they don't even put an act on. They just, like, let their crazy out for all to see. But Tiffany puts a very good act on. It's interesting because I've been listening to AB, some of his commentary. And now I don't know AB, and AB I don't think knows me, right? And it's really interesting to hear his take on the friendship with Tiffany, because number one, it makes me feel less fucking crazy, because a lot of the things he says about her, a lot of his observations about her are right on par with what I have observed and experienced with her. So, you know, I can pretty much validate whatever it is that he's saying about her, because it's exactly the same things that I've observed in the past about her. You know, very interesting. But let me find this clip real quick. It's going to take me a minute, so talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. TM is a huge deceiver. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I can't help but think that she's trying to get back at Laura, even though Alicia straight out asked her, you know, how's Laura going to feel? And she's like, oh, Laura's not going to care that I'm on Queen Bee's panel. That's bullshit, dude. That's total bullshit. These people put on such fucking acts. Okay, here it is. I didn't have to go too far for that one. Let me share this with you guys. Hold on a second. Could only hear, I know, oh my God, that shit fucking cracks me up. All right, so let me, oh, fuck. All right, I think it's this one. Yeah, all right. So this is clipped by Tragic T, and go sub up to her channel. She clips a lot of good things for us. And here we go. I found this really funny because this is just like, this is the cycle of Laura. Like, this is all part of the cycle where, you know, Laura's trying to get everybody else to fight her battles. You know, she needs the only reason, okay, I'm telling you guys this right now. If Queen Bee only got like,
Sure.
Hold on a second. If
I'm out here
Bee-
bothering nobody.
Oh my God. All right. Queen Bee was only getting like 50 people in her chats. Laura wouldn't even pay her any fucking mind. Okay. I mean, she might comment here and there, but she wouldn't really be going after her. Sorry, I'm across the room. She wouldn't really be going after her as hardcore as she is now. Okay. The only reason that Laura's going after Queen Bee the way she is because Queen Bee's gotten like 800 people in her chats. It's the only reason. We all know this. Anybody that knows Laura, it's either, there's two things that are going to happen. If Laura sees a person in this community getting more, you know, views than her, more people in the chat, one of two things is going to happen. Either Laura's going to befriend that person and be on their panel nonstop, okay? Or Laura's going to fight with that person. Because either way, she's going to somehow, you know, benefit from it. So we all know Laura's cycle.
I'm just in my own little bubble over here in my own lane.
Now, look, I don't have anything against this Jilly Bean person. I don't know them. And, you know, I know she's a Molly Golightly simp. You know, sucks to be her, in my opinion. Hopefully these people see the truth, but I kind of feel bad for her in this situation, not going to lie. You see Laura in the chat right here, and she's like, at Jilly Bean, can I get a link, please?
Hey, girl.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm good.
All right, a couple things I want to say. One, you don't owe these fake ass frauds anything.
Now, I don't know what the context was, like what happened before this, why Laura felt the compelled to go up there. I don't know. I really don't. All right.
And if they want to think that you're blocked, don't give them your other name. They don't need to know. What I just found out in the last 10 minutes is that they're looking up subs.
Now, Laura has no proof of this, and the proof that she shows is just ridiculous.
So fair warning to any subs.
Queen Bee, the trash channel who supported Billy Joe and Lilani. What?
If you talk shit about them, they are going to look you up. They have looked up one of my mods who's just a sub.
I don't know who Laura is talking about.
Doesn't bother anyone. Yeah, she talks shit. So be it. And they've now looked up her whole family.
Now, this is coming from somebody who admittedly looks people up. okay? All the time.
She's a sub. You don't do that to subs. Yeah, seriously. Jay, I have
Except Laura, you do it all the time.
the clip. You
You've
don't
been busted so many fucking times.
do that to subs. Creators go after creators. Leave the fucking subs alone. If I went after subs, oh my god, I'd be after half the OGDC.
She goes after subs all the time.
And I think it's absolutely disgusting. And Queen Bee, you are a vile fucking bitch.
Laura, learn a new fucking word to call people. Everybody's vile. Oh my god, they're vile. Did Laura get a strike? Oh, I don't know. Did she?
You're a phony. You're a fraud. You got fake engagement, which there's now proof, and you're a fucking loser.
I seriously don't know how you prove that somebody has fake engagement. That wasn't just trash talk. They were degrading Jones's body the whole stream. That's really nice. Oh, who was? I didn't watch the stream, so yeah, it's ridiculous. Zero filter. I think she is assuming, from what I recall, QB says we should call all fat people in your family, and somehow implies that, yeah, everybody has fat people in their family. Like,
leave subs alone, you sick fucking mental case. So fair warning to all subs. Queen Bee is looking you up and looking up your family if she doesn't like what you got to say.
And Laura has no fucking proof of this at all.
And if you want to hear the proof, I'll play it.
This girl wants nothing to do with this, and this is where Laura doesn't know how to read the fucking room. Like, she has no read on the room. It's like, Laura, holy shit. Could you not tell that you're making this girl extremely uncomfortable? You know, like getting her involved in this shit and making all these fake fucking allegations with no proof on her panel. You're making her so uncomfortable, but you have no idea how to read people.
Yeah, it's not okay. Especially for a non-creator. She never looked anyone up. Yeah. She absolutely never looked anyone up. But they did. Fucking trash with her fake views and her fake likes.
How does Laura get that she has fake views and fake likes? How? Her numbers make more sense than anybody else's in this community, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know much about her.
Just remember, you're not answerable to anybody.
Laura learned this word answerable. Now she uses it constantly.
And that's a mistake we've all made that me and Molly got away from a long time ago.
Here we go. Me and Molly. We're
not going to be summoned to anyone's panel. We're not answerable to anybody. And if someone has a question, they can email us. And her and I've been like that for a long time. She's actually gone to more panels than I ever have. I'm always like, you want to talk to me? I have my own panel.
Yeah, so I can mute you and kick you off when I don't agree with you.
I don't need to go to you. But just don't be, don't allow them to make you feel like you're answerable. You want me to play it? It's up to Julie.
I don't know how to do the whole sharing screen and all that stuff.
No, I could play it from my end. I'll show you. Hold on.
She doesn't want to be involved in this, clearly. I just have to notate here for those of you who've been around for quite a while. Kyle Clark in her chat saying, Jilly Bean, have you started looking for a big hat yet? This fucking guy. He's still fucking on with the fucking wide brim hats, bro. Oh my god, I'm dead.
I get it.
I'll wait. Laura, where's your proof? I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm just new over here. I'm just this itty bitty little channel over here, not bothering nobody.
So yeah.
All right.
Who the fuck is Crystal Langford and Jason Forever? What another person that fucking, what's his name, stalking?
All right, now what you have to do is just add my screen.
Hell.
So just like you would add me on.
Okay, go to guest.
Yeah, and this Gina Diamond, girl, what is going on with you?
Oh, okay.
It's really funny because I've been seeing some posts and stuff, and clearly nobody bothered to vet this person before they became friends with her. And let's just say she's an interesting character.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, listen. Get back up.
just for Langford, your ugly ass has the nerve to call somebody fat. Okay, girl, don't make me do this to you. Don't make me do you like that.
Yeah. And tell me you don't want to fucking punch Voices right in the head with that face. Dude, you look older than my 76-year-old mom.
Okay. All his Voices said was, yeah. Laura's so fucking angry, dude.
I just find it very interesting that Laura's pet peeve with Jones is that she's confident in her body and she's
I could go on and on about this, but I'm not.
Like ashamed.
Laura's definitely fat phobic. Like, I don't know what she has against people who are heavy, but she's got a serious fucking fat phobia, which is really fucking weird, dude.
Just being overweight. No, she's not. And it doesn't matter if she's overweight or not. That's the only thing she could say. But you know what?
Another place, not for nothing, but another place where Laura shouldn't be fucking, opening her mouth about is people being heavy. Like, Laura, did you forget the Teletubby looking fucking video where you're closing the blinds or whatever? I mean, come on, girl. Who are you to be calling somebody else fat? Not for nothing. Unbelievable.
Crystal got many. She's not pretty herself, first of all, and second of all, she got many fat people in her family. So I suggest she be quiet. Yeah. I don't think she'd appreciate us going off and talking about her fat ass fucking family and friends, huh? I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay, so right there, somehow that's Laura's proof that Queen Bee was looking up her family. It's like, oh my God. Everybody's got fat people in their family.
Crazy. I just find it very interesting.
How would you know what a family and friends look like, Queen Bee? Just curious. There you go.
That was Laura's like fucking Scooby-Doo moment there. Ay, ay, ay.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
So, yeah. How would she know what her friends and family look like unless she looked her up?
Who are they talking about, though? Who's her? I don't even know who she's talking about.
I just don't want any trouble over here. I really don't. Like, you don't like me, okay? Don't watch me. It is what it is. Just, I'm not making up things about you. Just don't make them up about me.
But they're going to if they think you're weak.
So this is Laura now thinking for other people, which, God, please don't do that, Laura, because you can't even think for yourself. But she's like trying to create a narrative here. They think you're weak. Like she knows what other people are fucking thinking, right?
If they think that you're weak, just like I told you on the phone, they're going to intimidate you.
So Laura was trying to brainwash her on the phone. We now know that. She is trying to rally up anybody she can against Queen Bee because, this is the same person that's always like, I don't fucking need a panel with people. I fucking fight by myself. I speak for my fucking self. Blah, 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 blah. And here she is going around the community trying to rally up as many people as she can against Queen Bee. I don't know what she thinks this girl's going to do, but okay.
Just like they're trying to do to Crystal. They're trying to get Crystal to feel so intimidated by Miss Big and Mighty fake views and fake numbers that, oh my God, I'm going to leave. I got to leave Laura now because people are looking me up and people are looking into my real life. Guess what, bitch? My mods know that.
Like, Laura, where the fuck did you come up with this one, dude? She's just completely making up some shit right now.
They may get looked up. My mods know that they're good fucking people. So do what you got to do, you fucking phony ass bitch. They're not leaving me because of you. Just like you're not leaving Molly. Yeah.
Nobody cares if her people leave her, though.
Never uploaded anything, never did anything. She's just a sub. She had an opinion in a different chat.
Yeah, she's trying to collect MGL's scrap.
Exactly, Lisa. But the fact that they're looking up subs and threatening them using intimidation, that's not cool because that could be anybody. I hope everyone hears that. And I'm going to play it on Kick as well, but I really...
Bro, like what? Why are you going to play that on Kick, Laura? Like what? So the 5 people that listen to you over there that are from YouTube could hear it. Like who cares if you play that on Kick? Nobody fucking cares.
I really do. I hope everyone hears that and everyone sees what an absolute piece of trash she is.
Why is she so mad?
Because that is just not good.
Bro, like I'm like embarrassed for her that she's 52 years old and this is what she's spending her fucking time doing. Like honestly, how embarrassing.
What she just did put every single sub at risk. Every single sub.
Now that's kind of funny that Laura says that right there because Laura's trying to put out in the atmosphere so some real life shit happens to me, right? She was fucking doing it whatever day it was. I don't know. I was fucking walking around Hobby Lobby And all of a sudden, I think it was Friday, right? Friday night, I'm walking around Hobby Lobby. I dropped my, oh no, sorry. That had to be Thursday night when I reacted to Laura's stream then. Okay, so Friday night, my son slept over his friend's house. I dropped him off and I went to Hobby Lobby and fucking, I'm like walking around and I'm listening to Everything Go Lightly goes live and they're playing a clip from Laura and she's trying to fucking plant seeds out there for somebody to fucking do some shit to me because Laura's threatened clearly by my business. You know, I don't know why, but she is. And she's fucking clearly trying to fucking make some shit happen. But here she is saying that, oh yeah, Queen Bee, by saying that, put people in danger. Okay, Laura.
Because if you don't agree with Queen Bee and her fucking loser ass crew, well, then she's going to look you up. If you have something to say, well, she's going to look you up. That's not how the DC works. If you're
God, dude, Laura, what are you talking about, dude?
a creator, that's different. But Crystal's not a creator. She never uploaded any big deal. She's a sub in a chat because she uses a real name. It gives you the right to look someone up. No, not even close. Some fucked up shit.
Why would you use your real name? Not for nothing.
No, exactly, Ambi. It's absolutely disgusting.
I'm just saying for their safety, for anybody's safety here, whether you're Laura's subscriber, our subscribers, do not fucking use your real name on this platform. There's a bunch of crazy ass fucking people over here.
Oh, Gina's here.
I don't know. Why? I don't know. She said someone told her to come here for what?
This girl's clearly uncomfortable, but Laura can't read the room.
Wait, what?
Now she's in the DC. Not only is she in it, she's writing the rules for it.
I agree, Jesse. They may have just asked the wrong person. But that's the thing, Lisa.
They didn't even dox anybody. What is she talking about?
It's crazy. She's on this power trip with her fake ass views.
Gina Diamond's in the chat saying my family wants to sue them. Sue them for what?
With the same 30 people in every single live.
Laura's really fucking bothered by Queen Bee's numbers, in case you can't fucking tell. I mean, she just like gives herself up every time.
So what's on your nose?
Huh?
You wish. Give me some, woman.
Sunburn.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah. What does it look like? A bump? Like a little bump? Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, just red from far away.
Look at my body. Wait, hold on. Look at my body. Shut up.
Yeah, 30 people in Queen Bee's chats, according to Laura. The same 30 people are in there. She is so fucking triggered by Queen Bee's numbers. So fucking triggered. She doesn't have money for her father's ashes, but family wants to sue. Shut up, Gina. You look stupid. Let me ask you a question about this Gina person, okay? Because I see her. I've seen posts her asking for cash apps and all this crazy shit, okay? And she has. How does she have $50 a month to spend on a fucking Patreon when she's so broke, supposedly? I don't understand. Yeah, we must be watching different Queen Bees. So funny because every time I hear Queen Bee, so me and my best friend, when we were like in high school, we still do to this day. I could show you guys our text messages. We still refer to each other as QBs. That's what we used to call ourselves because my best friend and I, we used to love Lil Kim, and Lil Kim's the Queen Bee. And so we used to like refer to each other as Queen Bees. Like every time we would write a note to each other, we'd write like, yo, Queen Bees. And it's so funny because we still to this day in our 40s will text each other. Like if it's her birthday, I'll be like, what up, QB? It's so funny. So every time I hear that, I think of me and my best friend. Gina's a top tier member for lots of creators on YouTube too. See, that's so weird, dude. Where's she get this money from? I think I just started chatting in there 3 months ago. I had to listen a bit, of course. Well, I mean, dude, there's no question that sometimes, yeah, there might be, if you go in anybody's chat, okay, and you go in the top right-hand corner while they're live, there's 3 dots. If you click on those dots, it'll show you the actual amount of people that are actually chatting in the chat. And that number is going to be greatly less than the people that are watching. I get comments all the time on my channel where people will be like, oh, I don't comment much, you know, but I'm a lurker. There's a lot more lurkers than there are people that chat in anybody's comments. Like right now, there's 272 people in here. If you go on my thing, there's probably only like 30 people chatting, if even. You know, not everybody that's listening could chat. So, I mean, give me a break. I don't think Gina's paying the $50. You know, it's like sad. She's clearly got some issues, Gina, and that's fine. You know, I'm not putting her down for those issues. Everybody has issues. But these people don't vet anybody that they become friends with. And then when they get fucked over in the end, they question, you know, oh, how did this person, they fucked me over? I mean, all you need to do is go look at Gina's, some of her posts, okay? And you can clearly see that there's something going on there. People have been posting, I guess she goes on Facebook or something, and people have been posting her posts, and you can clearly tell that there's some fucking serious issues going on there. When these people get fucked over, you know, they'll be like, oh, I didn't know. Hey, nonsense. You know, they'll act all stupid. Meanwhile, it's like, dude, all you had to do is look at her Facebook and look at her posts. And there's definitely some issues going on there. But hey, you know, don't vet anybody. She called people cockroaches when they were trying to help her. Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. Hey, Stevie Pie. See, the lurkers are coming out now. They're coming out of the bushes. But I mean, that's totally, you know, normal. There's no question that Laura's been watching Queen Bee. I bet you looking her up. Let's see if she's on Social Blade. Hold on a second. Because Laura just loves looking at Social Blade and everybody else's numbers. And she cannot fucking imagine why, you know, people are not flocking to her fucking channel. I mean, she has to know by now that the only way she ever gets numbers is when, you know, people, when she's involved in drama. Nobody fucking cares about her other shit. Queen Bee. I don't even know if she'd be on Social Blade yet. Her channel's pretty new. Let's see if I could even find it. Whoop. Hold on a second. I don't even think she's on here yet. Oh shit, I didn't know Social Blade did. Yeah, I can't even find her channel. She's not on here. So I don't know how Laura has proof that her numbers are fake. Because if you go to her channel, which I'll do right now, and you look at it, and there's been something going on with the likes apparently. Even the Glara has spoken about it, and maybe that's why I get so many fucking likes. I don't know. But there's more likes than I guess people would naturally get or used to get. I'm not really sure what's going on. But I've heard other creators speaking on it. Let me go to Queen Bee's channel here. So she's got 12,000 subscribers. I don't know how Laura sees her analytics, so there's no way to prove anything without seeing somebody's analytics. And even then, I really just don't know how you would, yeah, she was booted, so I think that's what she's basing it on. Yeah, exactly. Her Twitter is a whole other story. I never knew I could get down like that on there. Oh, yeah, girl. I've seen some of that, too. Woo! Little OnlyFans going on. There's some crazy shit going on there. I ain't getting into it. Like do your thing. Look, I'm not here to judge anybody. If that's what you got to do for money, that's cool. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, all right. So tell me what's so fake about her views here. Let's look at some of her lives. First of all right, live views and upload views are totally different. You're always gonna have, you know, more live views, but here 4.4 thousand views, 6.8 thousand views, 9.2 thousand views. Like, what about this is fake to Laura? I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. And then if you click on I'm just clicking on a random stream here. Laura's very threatened by this woman, and I'm not really sure what it is. 815 likes. I don't know. I don't find that huge, to be quite honest with you. She's got 12,000 subscribers. She's a new channel. So right now, there's a lot of people engaged with her channel because she's a new channel, and she got 12,000 subscribers pretty quickly, too. So her numbers make perfect sense to me. Now, back in the day when you used to like look at Molly Golightly's channel, and it said that she had like 30,000 subscribers, and then she's only getting 80 people in her chat, and, you know, 1,000, sometimes like 800 views on a video, that shit didn't make sense. Because you would think, I would say for most people, right, at least half of your chat, half of your subscribers are watching, maybe less, you know, so that's a normal ratio to me, is half or a little less than half of the people that are subscribed to you are actually watching your videos and engaging in them on a regular basis. Okay. Sometimes even less, like your likes are going to be way less. So that makes perfect sense to me for her channel. So I don't know where Laura gets this, you know, that her engagement is all fake. I just don't understand it. Yeah, she earned the respect of every subscriber she had. I found her. I don't even know how I found her. I think I heard Mandolin talking about her, and that's how I found her channel. I don't know where Queen Bee came from. Like, I don't know where she even came from, but I just started watching and listening to her channel, and I liked it. So I go in there every once in a while. But Laura can't, you know, believe it that when people actually like people, it's like she just doesn't, she can't believe it. She's like, what? People actually like people? So fucking crazy. She was just throwing out crap to see what sticks as always. Oh yeah. So let's take a look at the Everything Go Lightly video that I was listening to the other day. Because I didn't even hear Laura's live because I was busy, you know, with my real life. This past weekend, unlike Laura, who spent her whole weekend worrying about fucking Queen Bee, I guess, and me. But here's Laura and her contradictory fucking bullshit. Why is this thing not charging? Hold on. Fucking laptop battery dies so quick. So quick. Like, I have to assume that Laura just got threatened by my business, which is fucking weird. Okay, let's see if I can find the channel now, because I know they changed the name to Everything YouTubes. Oh, fucking leave people alone. Okay, so Mr. Ed Horst. I'm just gonna play this because they clip basically the same thing in both videos, so there's no need for me to play both of them. In my opinion, Queen Bee's chat views actually reflect her sub. Sorry, I'm reading the comment and just started playing. Give me a second here. Let me just get my chat back up here. In my opinion, Queen Bee's chat views actually reflect her sub count. Laura's over 20K now, right? Her chats and views definitely show that most of her subs aren't watching her, which is because you got to remember 10,000 of Laura's subs came from Making a Murderer. Before I even met Laura, she had 10,000 subscribers. So whatever she's grown since then, though half of those people are probably watching. Most of the people that are even watching, that subscribe to Laura, they probably aren't even on YouTube anymore. You know, I mean, she gained those subs so long ago, and they were there for a certain type of content, you know, and a lot of those people aren't here anymore. This is Laura fucking lying and lying about herself. I didn't even see this live, so I have no idea if she left this up or whatever. Okay. So I was in the chat, and this goes to show that she has somebody fucking stalking my every fucking move on here. Because of course, this dude, you don't understand. Everything Go Lightly dropped these two videos within, like, I guess a couple of hours of each other or something. Laura had already gotten a screenshot from the chat. I mean, it's like somebody's watching my every fucking word every time I comment somewhere and sending it to her. And so I said, oh, Laura, that's great. You're wishing some real life shit on me. Like, whatever I said, she's already, and then here she is reacting to it. Laura. Oops, sorry. I forgot. Hold on a second. I forgot to share. Sorry. Hold on a second. That would help. All right. I don't know if you guys heard that, but should I back it up? Let me back it up a second.
already saying, "Oh, Laura wished real life on me." Okay, lean in, MM. Nobody wished real life on you. Let's rewind a bit, okay?
That's not even what I said anyway. I don't think that's exactly what I said, but you know, how weird is it that as soon as I leave a fucking comment or say anything anywhere, Laura's getting screenshots. Laura, why do you fucking care that much what I say? That you have somebody following me around everywhere that's fucking, you know, screenshotting all the comments that I fucking make. For somebody who doesn't care, for somebody who says they don't watch who they don't like, you sure fucking get a lot of screenshots, huh?
Yes, let's rewind to just an hour or so ago. Back to your stream you did about Makeup Mobster. It starts around 18 minutes, 24 seconds, since you clearly have amnesia.
Yeah, she has a bad case.
Your husband told you, stop going after people on the internet. Why don't you listen to him?
I don't know what Laura's fucking obsession is with my husband, dude, but it's fucking weird. I mean, she brings him up every fucking chance that she gets. I don't fucking bring my husband on here, okay, or talk about him or anything. So leave him the fuck alone, Laura. Stop fucking talking about my husband. I know you're jealous that I actually have a fucking real man. I get it, but don't worry about what my husband says and doesn't fucking say.
Like, seriously, why don't you listen?
Like, do you think... I respect my husband, dude, but like I'm also my own person. So I don't know if she thinks I'm like scared of him or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she thinks she's doing by saying this, but it's so ridiculous.
And then, God forbid, something happens again, then you're going to blame it on me? No, that's not going to happen.
Why should she worry about someone going real life for talking about you?
Because Laura's a baby and she can't fucking handle criticism. That's why.
You don't know who's watching.
You know what's really funny? She went off about how, oh, MM bashes my business nonstop. Dude, I haven't fucking said anything about her business in a really fucking long time. But even what I have said, the only thing I've said recently is like, I think it's a little fucking sad that Laura has an entire section on her website dedicated to a train wreck on fucking YouTube, Molly Golightly, who's like known for harassing people. Like, I just don't see how you think that's going to help you business-wise in the long run. But okay, you know, that's her own decision. I've said actually nothing but positive things about her fucking website, that she's improved everything, that her pictures got better, like that it looks a lot better. So I don't know where she's getting that. I've trashed her fucking business recently, but okay.
I have a hell of a lot of strong support. So don't cry when something happens.
So Laura's basically now saying that somebody in her community is going to do something. That's interesting.
You've been told 100 times from your own family, your own husband, stop going after people.
That, first of all, my husband never said stop going after people. Okay. Here's Laura fucking twisting shit once again.
Stop talking shit about people. And you don't have to worry about something happening.
But Laura, stop worrying about what my husband says and doesn't say, Laura. None of your fucking business.
But you can't stop. You literally can't stop. And you're crazy. Like, you are psychotic.
Laura, you can't stop talking about Queen Bee. Stop talking about Queen Bee. If anybody's obsessed, okay, do you see me going up on other fucking panels and talking shit about Laura and trying to get other people riled up to talk shit about Laura? No, I talk on my own panel. That's it. Yeah, might I be in fucking chats where she's being discussed? Sure. But I'm not fucking going around trying to recruit other people to go against Laura for me. Just like fucking, you know, if you listen to Queen Bee's last night, Heels was up on the panel and Heels talked about how Laura wanted her to go after me for her. But, you know, Mrs. fucking Big and Bad over here, who's always like, oh, I don't need anybody to go after people. I don't need anybody to go up on a panel with me. Why are you asking other people to fucking go after people, Laura, all the time?
And I just don't get it. I'm sorry, I really don't.
Toph, as you
she don't get anything.
Were saying, Laura QT.
Let's go back a couple of years. I don't remember the year, maybe Ashton, but when did MM get swatted? Was that 19 or 20? 2019 or 2020 that you got swatted? Anyone know? Ash, chainsaw.
I just laughed.
2019. Okay, thank you. So in 2019, I was very close with MM. In 2019, MM got swatted. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. We had stopped being friends at that point.
I started talking to Marissa. It's when me and Marissa first
Yeah, isn't that weird, Laura?
became friends, and it was this big debacle. March 28th, and HS was March 3rd. Damn, you got a good memory. So March 28th of 2000.
There you go. March 28th. It was actually March 29th, but whatever. And Starlight was the 30th. So
2019, got swatted.
So it's safe to say, okay, that it happened to me, and the next day when it happened to Starlight, it's pretty safe to say that the same person did it. Seeing that we were friends and we were always on panels together at the time. Me and Starlight did panels together. Like every time I went live, Starlight was on my panel. So it's pretty fucking safe to say that the same person did it.
All right. I was talking to Marissa at the time. They still think Marissa did it or Oni did it or whatever. I don't know. We don't know who did it. And that's that.
Laura, we know who did it, dude. I don't know why you're fucking sitting here denying like and acting like stupid and like we don't know who did it. But I think it's pretty fucking safe to say that it was Oni.
And that's the whole point of this. We don't know who did it. You may think that MM did it. I'm sorry. You may think that Marissa did it. You may think Oni did it.
I never thought Marissa did it, ever. Clearly, she didn't do it. Clearly, she didn't do it herself, right? There's proof that she didn't do it. But do I think that Oni did it for her? Absolutely, I fucking do. Abso-fucking-lutely. There was enough proof there to show that she did it on her, you know, that there was all the warning signs were there that something was going to happen, Laura. All the warning signs were there. I mean, come on. Stop fucking playing stupid.
I think I did it. You may think fucking Chainsaw did it. But the point is, we don't know who did it.
I don't think anybody did it, but I find it weird that Laura just included somebody in there that had nothing to do with anything.
This damage control stream is not going so well. Trying to manipulate new viewers to believe you didn't just threaten real life by throwing other people's names into the mix about things that have already been proven.
Her kid was put in a position, her husband was freaking out, rightfully so. And she came on live and was telling everybody that her husband said, stay the fuck off the internet, stop messing with people because...
My husband never fucking said any of this, dude. That's the funny thing.
You know, this is the shit that can happen.
Laura's a little confused here.
Okay, so she did for a minute. When she came back, I think me and Marissa were already fighting.
Okay, she's got two different things fucking fucked up here. She's like mushing together two different things.
And then I became friends with MM again. And she had told me that that honestly, one blessed moment, that's why I'm giving the whole history, because people, like new people just hear how I threaten real life and they don't know the history. So that's why I feel I need to give the history.
I don't even know what the fuck any of this has to do with Laura threatening real life, though. This has nothing to do with it. I don't even know why she's going over this. There's no history needed.
Correct. New people did hear you on your previous stream, using them, your supporters, that one of them would go real life on Makeup Mobster if she didn't stop mentioning you. Glad that's clear.
But Ash, we don't know. And honestly, we don't know if Marissa still talks to Oni. She says she doesn't, but we don't know. I mean,
see, that's fucking weird, Laura. You're supposed to be good friends with this person and you don't know anything about her. It's like kind of fucking strange. You don't know that she had a bed and breakfast or Airbnb running out of her fucking house. You don't know that she had if she talks to Oni or not. I mean, it's pretty fucking sad, dude.
Nobody truly knows what goes on behind the scenes. We all know that.
Wow. What a thing to say about your friend, Muli. You should be more confident about who you're introducing your viewers to.
Yeah, you should be.
If you aren't sure whether or not they're still in contact with a serial swatter.
So my point is that, you know, a husband was like freaking out saying, you know, we don't know who did this. And even though you have your instincts of who you think may have done it.
I don't even know where she's getting this from. This conversation never fucking happened.
You know, we don't know who did it. Just like we don't know who did my CPS calls. It's somebody in the audience. Somebody's watching. Somebody is a piece of shit doing this. We don't know who. One thing we do know about the community is that if you troll someone, and let's say that person, the creator, I'm going to use Stone, for example. If Stone Gator is in here trolling me, and let's say Chainsaw is hidden and Chainsaw is a troll, okay? And I'm blaming Gator.
She is a fucking troll.
For stuff that Chainsaw is doing. Don't you think Chainsaw is now going to do that tenfold? Absolutely, she is.
Wait.
What?
To make someone sound dangerous to...
Wait, what? That didn't even make any fucking sense. I don't even know what the fuck point she was trying to make there, but that didn't make any sense.
Take away from your hoof and mouth syndrome.
She's going to be like, oh, well, she's blaming Stone Gator, so I'm going to go ahead and go tenfold. Okay, Yaru, that's not exactly true, but I know she told that story, but that's not exactly true, but keep running with that.
I don't know what she's referring to there.
So, once again, Notorious Ash, there were 5 of them, but I don't want to get sidetracked, okay? So, Makeup Mobster.
And Laura blamed every fucking person in the community. Every person.
who technically doesn't know if who still talks to Oni, if Oni's still around or anything. We just don't know. You don't know who's watching.
Oh, so Laura, so I should be scared now because somebody might be talking to Oni still? Like, what are you trying to fucking get at here, dude? I'm
That's
very
not the
confused.
point, though. You said something would happen, and you have strong supporters. Who could get fed up with her mentioning you?
Okay. So let's fast forward to either last year, I think it was 2 years ago. Last year or 2 years ago. I don't remember.
I'm gonna freak out.
CPS is called on MM. Was that last year or 2 years ago? It was 2 years ago, right? So no, it wasn't proven it was Oni. Just stop. It was never proven that it was Oni.
Oh my God, Laura. Yes, it was, dude.
I know what she told people because I was very close with her, but it was never proven it was Oni.
She's saying I know what she told people, but no, Laura, I didn't just tell people. I mean, why would I just tell people that if it wasn't the fucking truth? Holy shit, dude.
It was never totally proven. She could not get the phone call. This I know for a fact. So just stop. Stop coming in here thinking you know everything because you don't.
It was proven. You're wrong.
Anyhow, so she gets a CPS call. I think it was 2 years ago. She doesn't know who did it. She blamed everyone and their mother. The point is,
dude, I have never fucking blamed anybody. Let me just make this fucking clear. I have never, ever come up on this fucking platform and blamed anybody. If anything, I never even fucking talked about it, dude. I didn't even talk about it, let alone fucking blame somebody. Do I think I know where it fucking came from? I might. I have an idea. But did I ever fucking come up on here and blame anybody ever? I've never fucking blamed anybody on here. So I don't know where the fuck she's getting that from.
somebody did it. Okay, somebody did it.
Oni.
It could have
clearly somebody did it.
Been somebody in the audience. It could have been somebody. My first CPS call was definitely not Oni. Nice try though. Definitely not Oni. Second one, definitely not Oni. Third, fourth, or fifth, maybe.
How does she know? She doesn't know who did it. That's pretty interesting that Laura could say this with such certainty because you don't know.
But first two, definitely not Oni. And I know.
Did she know?
Know this because they knew my address.
What? Doesn't even make sense, Laura. You don't know. You have no idea who did it.
So I'm not gonna get sidetracked with these comments. Let me go back to. Okay. So CPS came and she said the exact same thing. She said, my husband freaked out. My husband told me to get off the internet.
I wasn't even friends with Laura at this time, so I don't know how she knows anything that was said.
Stop talking about people. And she actually said that. Molly never fucking admitted it. Get the fuck out of here. Goodbye. Have a good day.
Laura's gotten so mad that people are trying to correct her ass.
And
here's
exactly, Chainsaw. Exactly. There's no proof.
Narrative.
Karma, you're wrong.
You're wrong like usual.
So anyhow, I'll get to that in a minute, but we're not talking about my CPS calls. Here's what we're talking about, okay? Talking about the fact that you can think you know who did it, but you don't know who did it. Nobody knows who.
You're right, Laura. Neither do you.
Who did it? We may think we know, but we don't know. And here's my other thing. If she truly believed that it was Molly, then why do you talk about Molly?
I never said it was her. That's the funny thing. I've never fucking said it was her.
I don't believe that she really believes it was Molly, or she wouldn't talk about Molly over and over and over.
All right, Laura, holy shit, dude. I've said a million times that I believe it was Oni who made the phone call, and I think he was doing it for her. Okay. And you know what, Laura? There's people on here, there's creators on here who are just like family vloggers who just come on and show their fucking family, and people call authorities on them and have them swatted. Like, that is a risk that you take no matter what, if you're fucking putting yourself out there on a public platform. Because there's just fucking crazy people in this world who are fucking bored and have nothing better to do. Okay. You take that risk just being on here as a creator. Okay. Because it happens to all sorts of people who don't do anything wrong on here, people who don't talk shit on here, people who just have normal channels have this shit happen to them over and over and over again. So thank you for your fucking warning, Laura. Like, I don't know the fucking risks of being on here, but you need to just shut the fuck up.
Because the people that
get your foot out of your fucking mouth. How's your fucking dirty Uggs taste, Laura?
Do go real life, she doesn't talk about. Why is that? Think about it. Why is that?
She's like, people who do go real life, I don't talk about. First of all, everybody in this fucking community knows that Molly Golightly was fucking had some responsibility in that, okay? I'm not fucking gonna sit here and cower down, okay? Because I feel calling her ass out is gonna make her less inclined to do it, because now I've shined the spotlight on her. Okay, and I let everybody fucking know that this motherfucker doesn't know how to handle being on the internet. And so her fucking way of dealing with it is fucking going real life on your ass. So yeah, I do warn other people. I take that risk, Laura, to warn other people that she will fucking do it. So if something happens, if you're talking about her and something real life happens to you, chances are it came from her. Okay? So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about or what kind of logic you're trying to make here, because this has nothing to do with what you fucking said in the live prior to this that I guess you did. I mean,
We're not here anymore. Duh.
So she obviously doesn't think that it was Marissa, or she wouldn't talk about Marissa. That goes for me too. If you thought it was me so bad, you wouldn't talk about me because you wouldn't want someone going real life. So anyway, the point is, we don't know who it is. We do not know if it was Marissa, if it was Chainsaw, if it was Karma, if it was Gator, if it was Dead.
all right, Laura, so then why don't you use the same logic? Why are you online talking about people? I mean, you're sitting here talking about Queen Bee. You don't know who's sitting in her audience that could fucking do something to you. I mean, this goes both ways, Laura. But you really need to just shut the fuck up and take your fucking hooves out of your mouth.
If it was, we have no idea. That's what I was trying to say before. You've already been swatted. You've already had CPS called on you, and you still don't shut your fucking mouth.
That's not what you said.
And here's somebody who claims that they had CPS called on them 5 times, 5 fucking times. Okay? Claims that had happened 5 times. And she's still on the internet harassing people and talking shit about people. Okay, Laura. Take your own advice.
Let's rewind to today's earlier stream again.
Why don't you listen? And then, God forbid, something happens again, then you're going to blame it on me? No, that's not going to happen. You don't know who's watching. I have a hell of a lot of strong support. So
Laura's basically threatening there. That's a fucking threat. I take that as a fucking threat. So something did happen, Laura. Guess what? Guess who's fucking gonna get blamed for it? For you saying some stupid ass shit like that. You dumb fuck.
Don't cry when something happens.
Poof, as you
I've never cried though.
were.
Again, because we don't know who it is, why do you continue to do the same things that your husband told you? If you talk shit about someone, this stuff is going to happen. That was your words that your husband said.
That's not what he said, Laura, but okay.
And after the SWAT, you took responsibility and you personally came live and told me privately that you came live and you said, I accept responsibility because
Laura, I thought you don't talk about our private conversations. Now you're going to talk about them?
I talk so much shit on the internet. That's what you said. Those were your words. So when I went live before, that's what I was reiterating. Nobody threatened to go real life, Liana. Nobody. I have a hell of a lot of strong support. So don't cry when something happens. What I'm saying is that you should not be provoking or talking shit about anybody.
Laura, you shouldn't be provoking or talking shit about anybody. Same thing, right?
Nonstop.
You should want to protect your kids, no?
You do it to me, you do it to
This is Laura trying to backtrack, okay, and fucking backpedal what she said. She's on her fucking bike backpedal.
Molly, and you've done it for years. But then you want to cry victim if something happens to you. Molly has a strong following. Let me rephrase that. Molly has a solid following. I have a solid following. We don't know what.
Oh, so now here we go. So now it's not only her following, and Laura, you're like, oh my God, you cannot be this fucking stupid, dude.
People do behind the scenes. Karma Camille could be his axe killer for all we know.
Why are you hanging out with people who would do things like this, Laura? Why do you have people following you who do shit like this? It is a dog whistle.
Chainsaw could be Ted Bundy. No, seriously, we don't know. You know, this isn't OG.
She is Ted Bundy.
Drama. We have a ton of new people in here that we don't know who they are. I mean, I'm not putting down anyone from Michelle's community or Facebook.
And that's exactly why you're doing this, Laura. You're trying to get people to fucking do something. That's exactly what you're fucking doing. Okay? You're hoping that somebody's gonna fucking hear you say this shit and that something will come of it. Because you're a fucking piece of shit.
Facebook community, but looking at some of the people we brought over, well, not we because I wasn't part of any of it, but there's a lot of trash that came over, a lot. And if you don't see,
yeah, Lauren, I stay away from that trash, but you don't
see that, and you don't see how much fucking trash came over, then I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. But looking at the people Michelle brought over on many, many levels,
Michelle didn't bring anybody over, dude. What the fuck are you even talking about right now?
This isn't the old school drama community. This is some serious fucking psychos, serious psychos.
Walking
Dude, the backpedaling is unbelievable, Laura.
it back now. That one of your supporters will be responsible for real life on Makeup Mobster by blaming a community she doesn't even mention.
And I'm sorry that you are misunderstanding what I said, or you misunderstood what I said. I'm not a real lifer, MM, and you know that. We have been close enough. We have talked so much on the phone for you to even all of a sudden be so dumb and think, oh my God, Laura's gonna go real life. If you truly believed that I was a real lifer, there's no way in hell you would talk about me as much as you do. And as far as buddy nonsense goes, I couldn't give a fuck less what that girl says. I don't watch her. I don't care about her. I don't.
Who uses their own son to be an asshole? What are you talking about, dude? Do you hear me even talking about my son on here, dude? You got some weird obsession with a fucking 10-year-old, Capone. It's fucking weird, dude. And of course, here he is stalking and watching as per usual. I have every right to fucking react to this bullshit. So see your way out.
Nobody I know watches her. Like, let her talk away. Nobody cares. Nobody in my community even knows who she is. The only reason we know
who is she talking about? I'm not fucking paying attention to her stupid.
If you truly believed that I was a real lifer, there's no way in hell.
Did I ever say Laura was a real lifer? I've never even fucking said that. So I don't know where she's getting this from.
Oh, you would talk about me as much as you do.
I just think it's odd what you said, Laura. You are basically insinuating that something's gonna happen. And you're an idiot for documenting it.
And as far as buddy nonsense goes, I couldn't give a fuck less what that girl says. I don't watch her. I don't care.
She doesn't give a fuck less, but didn't she do like a whole fucking reaction stream to her?
About her? Nobody I know watches her. Like, let her talk away. Nobody cares. Nobody in my community even knows who she is. The only reason we know who she is because of EKC.
Nobody knows who she is. Okay, Laura, we believe you.
And Veda. That's it. That's the only reason.
New people, new psychos.
So whatever she says about me in one ear, right out the other, because we don't even post screenshots from her. Like, she's that irrelevant. So if that makes
that's so weird. So Laura, so you post my screenshots, so that must mean I'm relevant. Why we don't post screenshots about her? Why is your whole entire Discord screenshots of what other people are saying constantly? That's like fucking sad, honestly.
Makes her feel better about her day, then go for it. But no, none of us are listening.
This guy, this fucking Capone guy, he loves getting Laura all riled up. He loves it. He fucking thoroughly enjoys. Like, what kind of friend is that? Honestly, that's constantly sending you screenshots of people saying negative shit about you. Do you think you're being a good friend to her? I mean, really, you do her no favors, dude. Believable. When I go in Laura's chat, I don't even recognize the people that are in there. It's all new people. All new people. Where the fuck do we share subscribers, dude? Tell me. What are you talking about, dude?
Went back to cover your own asses. Got it.
And that's not a secret that we share a lot of subscribers. And
yeah, it's a secret to me. I didn't know that.
How you and your people can twist something so easily is mind-blowing to me. But
everything's mind-blowing to her. Laura's head should be in like a million fucking pieces. I mean, at this point in time, little chunks of her brain are probably in her fucking candles because she's so mind-blown all the time.
Going back to my original point, we do not know, literally do not know who's watching. We do not know who's calling CPS. We do not know who's making prank calls. Same thing with your tongue. Somebody also sent something to your house that you believe that you know it wasn't me and Tiffany because we were fucking friends with you.
Okay, and?
That really doesn't mean anything now.
No, it doesn't.
When you're trying to actively set.
Laura, unlike Laura, okay, here's the difference between me and Laura, okay? I don't have all that many fucking enemies on here, right? I don't have an entire group of people that I refer to as my haters on here, okay? I just don't. I mean, there's very few people I have issues with. So when some shit happens to me, pretty obvious where it comes from, Laura. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to sit here and accuse specific people, but it's pretty fucking obvious where it comes from. After certain things happen, and then, something happens to me, it's pretty fucking obvious. Just like you're making it pretty fucking obvious right now.
Set others up now.
But somebody sent something to your house that you even said there was no postage on it. So it was somebody local or somebody.
That's not what I said, Laura. That's not what I said. God, could she get any fucking thing right? There was postage on it, Laura. There was stamps on it. Stamps. There was like 10 stamps on it. I just showed this the other day on my fucking live stream, but this girl is just too stupid to comprehend this. There was postage on it. There was no postmark on it. Get your fucking story straight, dude.
Somebody that did something local or whatever, but somebody took the time to do that. These are all things that your husband,
yeah, 3 years ago, Laura,
said he wants no part of, and you better stop. That's
oh my God, dude.
what I was referring to before. And I'm sorry that you're so wrapped up in hate that you don't see that. I have done everything possible to make.
So she's like kind of like doubling down on this. Like she went live, then she goes to correct it, but then at the same time, she's kind of doubling down on this.
You see what you're doing. 150%.
The only thing you haven't done is gone real life on her. Yeah.
If I'm talking about Molly Golightly, why does that affect Laura though? That's what I need to know. Laura, you're more than welcome to come up here and fucking explain this shit. But I know you're just gonna lie anyway.
And you don't want to see it. You just want to keep running your mouth, running your mouth, running your mouth. So my point was, if somebody, exactly, no postage means they put it personally in our mailbox. Exactly, stoned.
Oh my God, I had postage on it, Laura.
If you know, if something, God forbid, should happen again, who are you gonna blame? Like honestly, you don't.
Well, clearly, I would blame you at this point.
Stop. And I don't know why.
One of your subscribers.
Why you don't stop. I don't know why you're not taking your husband's advice and just moving on. Because again, we don't know who anyone is.
I just really find it so weird because like I've talked about Laura, right? We've gone back and forth. We talked about each other. And it's just so weird that I showed my website the other day. And now all of a sudden, Laura's so fucking bothered by me. She's so fucking bothered by me. I just find it really fucking strange. Really fucking strange.
And I've got new followers. You've got new followers. A lot of people have got new followers. Molly certainly has got new followers. And again, you don't know. You don't know who's.
So now Laura's trying to threaten that it's somebody that I don't know.
Who's going to strike? Who's going to all of a sudden decide that they need to stick up for me?
Laura, that could happen regardless. I could be sitting here talking about fucking shoes and somebody could do that.
Sounds pre-planned to me. But
Yeah,
now you're
right.
trying to play the old switcheroo.
Who's going to decide that they're all of a sudden they've had enough?
Yeah, Laura's definitely jealous of my husband, clearly.
And you know, I hear people compare stuff with Tropical Stalker. There's a big difference, Alicia, between Tropical Stalker and Sparrow. This woman has come after me for 2 years. 2 years. Sparrow came after.
Come after you, Laura. Come after you. She's talked about you and criticized your behavior on YouTube, dude. That is not coming after somebody, dude. Come on, Laura. You really need to fucking get thicker skin if you want to fucking remain on YouTube, dude. Because guess what? If it's not me, it's going to be somebody else. It really is. Because the way you act, that's why people talk about you. The stupid shit you say and the stupid shit you do. I mean, I don't know how much clearer I can make it to this woman. That's the reason why people talk about you, Laura. If you just fucking did, like you were minding your own business, doing your true crime thing, people weren't talking about you. You fucking thrust yourself into the spotlight by going to Molly Golightly's defense and accusing people of mass reporting her and all this crazy shit. And now you got people talking about you again. Because then after that, you just continuously insert your fucking whole entire shoe collection into your fucking mouth constantly, nonstop. That's why people fucking talk about you. If you stop doing that, people wouldn't have anything to say.
After you one day.
So if you could get rid of me, Laura, but guess what? That's not going to stop people from talking about you. Just letting you know.
Nobody in this community, anyone with a brain, nobody has faulted me for finally taking a stand with Tropical Stalker because enough is enough. And that's the part that people are missing, or people without a brain, or, you know.
Laura, calling her fucking sister-in-law, whoever it is that you fucking called, dude, that is a very extreme thing to do for somebody who's online just criticizing your behavior on here.
You know, people that are just using it. Well, Laura called the sister-in-law. Yeah, but this was 2 years later of nonstop lies of harassment.
So,
Harassment.
if makeup
Is she contacting you, Laura? Is she bothering you personally? No, you choose to go over and watch her fucking videos. That's not harassing you. By the way, it was Zero Filter Jules lurking on your monkey channel, not me. I don't care about the monkey channel, Capone. I really don't fucking care. I don't care. Lurk all day. That channel is fucking hilarious, dude. You guys seem to think I give a fuck about that. I don't care, dude. I don't care who is on it. Everybody should go fucking watch it because it's fucking hilarious. It's not, it was a public channel, dude. I wasn't hiding anything. Did I talk about it here? No, because I really didn't think that anybody here would have a fucking interest in it, but I wasn't trying to hide anything. I didn't think anybody here would have an interest because you would have to follow the guy that I followed to even understand the videos. So why would I share it in a community where people don't know who the fuck I'm even talking about? But you found it? Great. Do I care? Not at all. Wasn't hiding it. That channel actually does better than my fucking regular channel. That's how fucking good it is.
mobster doesn't stop mentioning you. Will this also be her fate?
And again, even my haters think this bitch is batshit crazy. So it's not even like, everyone's like, oh my God, Laura, nobody knew Sparrow. Everybody knows Tropical Stalker, and everyone can see the difference. Anyone with a half a brain can see the difference because there is a huge difference between her and anyone else.
She said that Tropical got called health insurance and food stamps is why she called. All right. And where's her proof that she called? Just because the lady said it?
And why I contacted her sister a lot and why I talked about it. I could have doxed her a hell of a lot worse, but I didn't.
How do you dox somebody a hell of a lot worse? I mean, she put out her house, her address, everything. And then she's like, I could have doxed her worse. How much worse could it get, Laura? You want to do you have her DNA profile?
Congrats to you, I guess.
And she keeps saying it's not her anyway, so it don't matter. But point being,
It can't matter. So then you're putting out somebody else's information who's not even involved then, Laura. That it does matter.
Compare her and me and someone that talked about you once, because that's completely different. It's way different. And there's not a person out there that would.
Sparrow doxed Alicia, dude. So she did. Oh my God, Laura.
Disagree with that. I mean, this chick is batshit crazy. Sparrow, I don't think was batshit crazy. I mean, she could have been, but nobody has made videos about anybody the way this psycho has done on me. So anyone that wants to stick up for her, let her come after you with lies and nonsense for 2 years, maybe 3 years. I think it's going on 3 years. There's a big difference, big difference, especially when I ignored it. And we're not talking a video once in a.
What is calling her sister-in-law gonna do though? I don't even understand that. Like, what are you gonna accomplish by calling somebody's sister-in-law of all people? Like, go ahead and call my fucking sister-in-law. Like, I don't even talk to her. I just don't even understand. Why would you call somebody's sister-in-law? It's so fucking weird.
Blue moon. We're talking a video a day, sometimes multiple days, 365 days, sometimes 3-4 videos in a day, every day, never missed a beat.
They kind of made up, but I guess Tropical Gal's been calling her out again.
It's a big difference. Big difference. Oh my, this girl is insane. And she's bandivating. I had her channel taken down once.
Laura, you're bandivating too then.
You're such a fucking hypocrite then. You immediately went to the rescue of Muli for her channel getting terminated. For the same reasons, it's okay
Right.
for you to get someone terminated.
Yeah.
You are very calculated and scary because you threaten real life. Go real life and terminate people's channels while claiming to be a victim.
Yep. Pretty much.
Because of harassment. She popped back up and now she's worse than ever. I even went as far as to apologize to her. It doesn't matter. She came back again. So, I mean, talk about obsessed. She is truly, truly obsessed. And just
Everybody's obsessed. But Capone's not obsessed, right? This motherfucker that's sitting in my chat right now and fucking follows me everywhere I go, every chat I go in, every comment section I'm in. This motherfucker's not obsessed though, right, Laura? It's okay when your people are fucking psychotically obsessed and keep bringing up people's kids. This motherfucker was stalking every fucking thing I do, even my fucking Instagram that has nothing to do with anything here. This motherfucker's on my Instagram. I had another channel. He found that somehow. He's fucking insane. Talk about a stalker. But it's okay. It's okay.
lies.
It's okay when Laura's people stalk people.
I keep telling her, take me to court.
Over them.
Be my guest. It's all coming. There's a game of hide and seek for creators who think they're hiding. Crazy people will show everything, nothing is hidden. Well, that would be nice. So I'm just saying that we just don't know who anyone is. So
Laura doesn't need to do the stalking because she stalks by proxy through Capone and her other fucking weirdos that are watching our every fucking move on here.
And then no, I never threatened to go real life.
Yes, you did. For your amnesia, let's hear your words again. Like a child, you must be reminded.
Stop talking about me. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Your husband told you stop going after people on the internet. Why don't you listen to him? Like seriously.
Like seriously.
Why don't you listen?
Why don't you turn that beeping noise off or fucking put that thing in another room while you're fucking live? Who the fuck wants to hear that shit? It sounds like a fucking register from like 1982. What is that?
And then, God forbid, something happens again. Then you're going to blame it on me? No, that's not going to happen.
Oh, yes, it is.
You don't know who's watching. I have a hell of a lot of strong support. So don't cry when something happens.
And again, I understand that there's a lot of people that don't know the new community. They don't know all the new people. And there are a lot of new people. Don't assume that all the new people are nice. That's a really bad assumption to make.
Nobody assumed that, Laura. Nobody assumed that. But you see, I don't go around fucking with new people. That's the difference between me and you. I don't go around purposely seeking out fucking drama with different people all the time. but you do.
Some of the new people could be psychotic. Some of the new people could be like tropical stalker. Some of the new people could be out of their mind. You don't know. You just
Well, Laura, that's the case with anybody on the internet. I mean, seriously, that goes to anybody on the internet. You know, there's always going to be new people, and you don't know if those people are crazy. And you don't even have to do anything to provoke these people. Sometimes they will just fucking hate you just because you're you. I mean, so ridiculous. You're backpedaling on this is absurd.
just don't know. And don't
think read your fucking warnings, Laura. Thank you.
that, oh my God, you're safe with me.
But she's basically, it's so funny because she's trying to backpedal on this, but she's kind of doubling down on it at the same time. So you're an idiot, Laura, for putting this in fucking video.
Like talking about me all the time makes you safe? No, that doesn't make you safe because you don't know.
Makes me safe? I never said I was safe, Laura.
I've gotten a lot of new Patreons. I've gotten a lot of new subscribers. I've gotten a lot of new people.
This girl's like, I swear to God, man, she can't get. Just when you think she said the dumbest thing in the world, she gets it, like she fucking doubles down and says something even fucking worse than she already said. It's just like, Laura, just stop, dude. You do yourself no fucking favors every time you open your mouth. You really, really do yourself no favors. Ay, ay, ay. Exactly, Angel. Then she sits there and wonders why people fuck with her or talk about her. Because of this, Laura. Every time you open your fucking mouth, you put your foot in it and you do yourself no favors. And then you end up, it's like a snowball, dude, going downhill. It just keeps building and building and building and building and building. And that's why people continue to talk about you. Like, it's so simple for this girl to stop having people talk about her. Number one, Laura, here's how you get people to stop talking about you. Number one, own your fucking shit, okay? Stop lying. Stop twisting words. I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. Own your shit. Stop fucking putting your foot in your mouth. Stop saying stupid shit. Stop going fucking extremely low on people. Learn how to fight intelligently, and maybe people will stop fucking talking about you. They're jealous of my morals. She's speaking to you like you're a child. Nice act for your chat, Laura. You warned MM. I remember that you just spoke on her child. Yeah, when she said he'll end up on dope. She thinks that's the way to trigger me, is to talk about my husband and my son. Okay, Laura. Like, what does she think is gonna happen? My husband's gonna divorce me or something? Like, I just don't get it. I don't get what her obsession is with my husband. And she's got this creepy fucking stalker Capone that has this weird obsession with my kid, dude. It's fucking very strange. A grown-ass man. Very weird. I said I was over in your monkey channel. I literally watched the one video he dropped in Discord. Creepy as zero, though. Even if you were, though, I don't care. There was people that came on my channel, the other channel, that were from this community that knew it was me. Obviously, is my voice is on the channel. I mean, I can't fucking hide it that it's me. Everybody knows my voice. But there was people that found the channel on their own from this community. I didn't care. I didn't deny that I was me. Like, they came over and they found my videos. Oh well. I was never hiding the channel. It's not a secret. It's just, I didn't talk about it here because I didn't think anybody would honestly be interested in it. So why would I talk about it? It's almost as stupid as fucking Molly Golightly thinking that she found like some secret channel that I had when I fucking posted the link to it in my videos, like under all my videos. Oh my God, I can't with these people. Like, I don't care. I don't care about it. But now that I know that, now that he just came in here and said that, I know who the troll was, because there was a troll named Daddy Secor, and now he just fucking outed himself. This guy is so dumb, dude. But I wouldn't expect anything less from people that were following Laura. Like, Laura acts, this is what bothers me. See, dude, I openly sit here and I'll talk shit about her, fine. She sits there and acts like she doesn't do anything. She doesn't care. She never mentions us. She never talks about us. She never says anything about us, right? And she doesn't do anything. Laura, I've been fucking relentlessly trolled by Laura and her fucking people. It's quite obvious where the trolls come from, okay? Because as soon as you stop talking to one of these people, all of a sudden, like, a new crop of trolls show up in your fucking chat. And they're like constantly coming in here. And anytime you're talking about Laura, all of a sudden, all these trolls come popping in your chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to think people are stupid to not fucking know that it's you and your people. Like, as if I've never been in Laura's Discord and wasn't friends with her and don't know what she does. Give me a fucking break, dude. And what goes on in there and how her fucking little group operates. I mean, fucking A, dude. And then you got this fucking weirdo following you, not only on your channel, but everywhere you go, they're screenshotting everything you fucking say and sending it to her. And, you know, Mrs. fucking Context over here, she never knows the fucking context of anything. After seeing that docs, heels in the air. When Laura's like that, though, after seeing that docs, I knew she did not know there was a plan for Laura also. What are you talking about, Pugs? Laura doesn't give a shit about anybody but herself. This dude is literally everywhere defending her, but she is quick to expose his privacy. His loyalty blows my mind. Yeah. You know how many times she's thrown this dude under the bus? I mean, I can't tell you how many fucking times she's thrown that guy under the bus and he still goes back to her. She absolutely puts other people to do her dirty ass work because she can't drag for shit. Only thing she drags are her dirty ass hugs. She's a miracle. Oh my God. You wish you looked half as good as I do in a onesie. The only other people that saw that docs was my police and Oni Police Department. I showed to no one ever. Whose docs is that, Pugs? Who are you talking about? Are they in a relationship? Maybe. No, I think he wishes they were. I think in his mind, he's in a relationship with Laura, but in hers, no, she's not. She just loves that he gives her all the screenshots. That's why Laura never, you know, she's terrified to piss that guy off because he's the one who feeds her all the information and he gets it wrong half the time, more than half the time. Stop inserting yourself in things that don't involve you, dirtbag, and then you won't have to worry your 2 brain cells left and you could do your crafting channel. Please be gone. It was so quiet. Yeah. She should just go do her fucking her fucking Cricket channel. That docs file I got from an email with Oni's name on it. Oh, okay. In a relationship with Laura must be hell. Yeah. Somebody said it was Queen's stream yesterday. I'm gonna go find it. Who is that? Yeah. I don't even think he's ever gotten a candle, Capone. I don't think he's ever earned a candle. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Oh, there's definitely a picture of Laura in the onesie. Hold on a second. It's on is it Lorraine's channel? Oh my God, I don't even know how I would find this. There's definitely a clip out there. You know, she's going after people because they're overweight. Like, Laura, really, dude? Like I said, learn how to fight intelligently. She can't find other things to say about people, which is why she calls them fat. All this immature shit that she says about people because she doesn't know how to go after people like a fucking normal person. I just don't get it. If you can't handle criticism on here, you really just don't belong on here. Let me see if I can find this. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this. Oh, you know what it might be? Hold on a second. I might be able to find it like this. If I can find this video. I mean, Laura, you were out of shape too. By the way, did anybody see the clip? I think it was on, hold on. If anybody knows where that is, any of the mods, drop it in the chat. I'm never going to find it. This was fucking hilarious. Hold on. I think it was on Tragic Tea. Let me see. Because this shit is so gross, dude. This fucking... I looked it up yesterday. I didn't know what this tea was. But it says right on it that this fucking tea that Molly Golightly is always drinking, that you should only take it for like a week, dude. Was it on here? Oh, maybe it wasn't this. Maybe it was Couch Clips. Hold on. Adrian. Yeah, that shit was fucking weird. Maybe it was couch clips. Hold on. Fucking gross, dude. Fucking weird. She thinks being cutthroat makes her seem all gangster. Yeah. Mega Master back in 2019. What happened between you and Laura before she friended Molly? So, Heels. So basically what happened was me and Laura were friends. Okay. I met Laura through another creator named Pink Lady Luck, right? And we were all basically calling Molly Golightly out because, you know, the whole Chris Watts thing, right? So Alicia has this live one night, okay, and everybody's fighting on this live. Like Brian was on the live, he's fighting with Jomana, who was, you know, at the time she was friends with Molly Golightly and all this shit. Laura really wanted to know who this Barbie, I'll call her Barbie, not Jomana. Her name was Barbie on here. So Laura really wanted to know who this Barbie person was because Barbie would super chat Molly Golightly $600 a night, you know? So Laura really wanted to know who she was. Like, because she kept making little comments all the time, like, oh, I got to become friends with her. Ha ha ha. You know, but it was like, Laura, you're not kidding. Like, you definitely, like, you keep saying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're joking, but you're really not. Like, you really do want to become friends with this lady because you want $600 in super chats, you know, a night. I mean, so Laura saw an opportunity where the girl Jomana, or Barbie, sorry, I keep calling her the wrong name, was fighting with Brian St. John. Laura was supposed to be friends with Brian at the time, but she jumps up on the panel, on Alicia's panel that night, in defense of the girl Barbie. You know, like Laura white knighted, jumped in there and became friends with her. So then Laura thought, oh, well, you know, since I got an in, maybe I'll convince the rest of the community to accept Molly Golightly. So she sets up a live the next night with the lady Pink, just puts her name in the title. And everybody fucking freaked out because they were like, why is Laura having Molly Golightly on her fucking stream? Like, why? You know? And I think Laura thought she was going to convince everybody to be friendly with Molly Golightly because, you know, Laura's just out for money, dude. Like, she's made that pretty clear here. So, you know, I know she gets like upset. People say that, but she's made it pretty fucking clear that she's just out for money. She's always pocket watching. You know, she's always worried about everybody else's money. So it's pretty clear. So once Laura started talking to Molly Golightly, at that point in time, I was like, bye, I'll see you later. And that was pretty much it. I just stopped talking to her because I was like, dude, I don't want nothing to do with anybody that's friends with Molly Golightly. That lady's fucking insane. She's a fucking narcissist. And, you know, if you want to talk to her, you know, you talk to her. So I didn't talk to Laura for like a good year. Although I still was like, Laura had people coming after her. I mean, the whole community went after her when she, you know, became friends with Molly Golightly. After that, I even tried helping her. Like, I would go up on her panel and just tell her, like, Laura, take some responsibility for things, you know? And she just, like, didn't get it. And then I foolishly gave her another chance. She, like, literally fucking cried and apologized to me on a stream. And I guess, you know, I didn't become friends with her right after that, but I did, you know, I gave her another chance, which was probably the stupidest thing I ever did. And, you know, she just proved to me that that's Laura. She's all about, you know, what benefits her at the end of the day. She's just not a good friend to anybody, dude. Laura said she wanted to bring the community together, even though 2 days before she had a 7-hour live with people Molly screwed over with her life coaching. That's the other thing. She had done a whole live stream and brought up like people that had paid Molly Golightly for life coaching sessions. Yeah. That were like saying she's a fake life coach and everything. And then like 2 days later, she became friends with her. She also sent her super chat, like $5 super chat. Oh, here's the video. So the worst thing I did on here, like I don't have many regrets in life, but I regret talking to Laura again. And I regret fucking ever being friends with Tiffany. That's one of my biggest regrets, was ever giving that girl a fucking chance, because she was nothing in my life, caused me nothing but a headache. which is why I pretty much fly solo on here in case people haven't noticed. I would trust Laura and Molly as much as I would trust Benny Keys. No offense to Benny. Yeah, I don't trust either one of them. Oh. I was never friends with Molly Golightly. Like, I wanted nothing to do with that fucking woman. Ever. So if anybody ever says I was friends with her, that's a lie. Because I was never friendly with that woman. I never liked her. I've seen through her from the very beginning. Bring the community together, aka get that Barbie money. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that was all about. So
yeah.
Dude, the tongue. Watch the fucking tongue. This has to be like a disorder or something. I've just never seen somebody move their tongue around so much.
Yeah, it sucks. We get 90 viewers.
It's like a lizard.
That's some shit. Jay, can you make me a tea?
So she's asking her son to make her one of these fucking teas that she drinks.
China Slim tea. So I can shit brains out. All right, you can get a mug, fill it up with some hot water.
This poor kid's like her fucking slave, dude. I feel so bad for him.
From the hot tea thing, and then put 2 tea bags in so your mother can shit her brains out.
What the fuck? And of course, mocking Chinese people in the process. Oh my God, dude. Think how many times like this woman, I never met somebody that loves shitting this much. Now, hold on a second. It's called China Slim Tea. Hold on. I'm going to show you guys this. Oh, wait. Let me do this in this window so that I can switch it. China Slim Tea. I never heard of this shit before. So, Slim Tea. Okay. I've never heard of this stuff before, so I didn't know exactly what it was. But this is, it's definitely not meant to be, used for long term. Hold on a second. Where was the thing I saw the other day? I mean, it's not good for you, dude, to be using it as much as she does. 2 of them, 2.
Yeah. Then mommy's gonna go upstairs later, and she's gonna shit her brains out. No. Why are you trying to act like you don't know what I'm talking about?
That's so gross. Why does her kid?
Am I liking it here on Kick? Yes. Yeah.
It's so gross.
Absolutely. Dude. It's easier. Hit the star button and become a subscriber, please.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Hey, put the China Slim
I
tea.
hit the wrong button.
2 bags in the tea compartment. Where I put all the teas.
This poor kid. Like, why does he have to do this? Get off your ass and make your own fucking shit tea. So I don't know. All right, we'll look at this out there, but this shit's not good for you, dude. Oops, sorry. I thought I pressed play. I was in the wrong window. So gross.
China Slim tea. No, the other one. China Slim tea.
He's just gonna sit here like mocking Chinese people.
China Slim tea.
Sorry, I don't drink tea.
You don't have to drink tea to read.
I don't see anything.
I don't go to IKEA. Nothing here is from IKEA.
I love IKEA. Just saying.
You don't see China Slim tea?
No.
It makes your shit brains out.
So gross.
It looks fake. Well, it is made in China. And mommy's putting it in her body.
And something that's tea says extra strength on it. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't trust it? Well,
her son's pretty smart.
When I get to wherever I'm going in Europe, I'll be in a size 5. Let's go.
Wait, I thought she was a size 5 already. Huh?
Things my cold.
Oh, dude, that's so gross, bro. So fucking gross. Ugh. Hold on a second. I can't find the thing that I found the other day that basically was saying you should not be taking this on a week. You should take it for a week and that's it. Not for, forever. It's like a temporary weight loss thing. You know, it clears your bowels out. Ugh. It's a laxative.
Autistic
basically.
Show's been with me on YouTube for a decade. I haven't been on there for a decade. But there it is. China Slim Tea. This is what makes mommy her brains out.
That's fine.
How many times are you gonna tell this kid
Would you like it when mommy's skinny?
These people are so weight obsessed, man.
What are you eating now? Are you taking a multivitamin? You need to.
Oh my god, dude.
I am not now.
So fucking gross. All right, if she's dancing, I might have to fucking turn this off. Ugh. Back to the old BeLive method. Oh my god, dude. So bad. It is so cringe. She literally looks like she's drowning in the water and like begging.
Thank you. Me and my husband, I'm gonna be where you ain't. Hey!
Oh my god.
But let me tell you something. I'll
You
tell
like
you.
Mommy's skinny. I know. Isn't that weird? Isn't that a weird thing to say to your kid? I don't know. That's fucking weird.
Staying in a villa. I upgraded. I'm staying in a villa.
She's going out of the country.
And I have my own
Soccer.
pool. I have my own pool.
Please don't fucking fill that.
You would have hated Egypt. It isn't all it's cracked up to be. Go to Dubai. Maybe I'll go there with my husband.
Okay.
My husband said I would go with you if I could, but I cannot.
Bro, like, I don't know. That is so weird that she fucking travels to other countries by herself. She did this a couple of years ago. She went to Europe by herself, and it was the weirdest.
If my husband could go with me, the max is he would only be able to go with me for 3 days on this one. You would love to have your own pool. Honestly, I'm excited to be by myself.
That is fucking weird, bro. I just never met anybody that goes out and just travels by themselves for the sake of traveling by themselves. Like, it's fucking so weird. But whatever, to each their own. Poor Jake, how embarrassing. I remember dancing in the car a tiny bit just to get me freak her out. Yeah, right? This shit's embarrassing, of course.
Your own pool? Yeah. I'm sure it's small, but that's okay. I'm not that big. I bought myself a cute little shirt. Are you going to France to see the
Probably like 3 sizes too small.
Eiffel Tower?
Wow.
Done it 3 times. Paris does nothing for me.
So fucking weird, dude. Anyway, where the fuck did I find this thing about this Slim Tea that it was saying that you're only supposed to take it for fucking like, you know, a week you drink it and it's like a laxative, but she's got to be addicted to these fucking things. Oh, is this it? Yes, it's meant to be used as a short-term laxative and any weight you lose is only temporary. So yeah, it's not like a permanent solution for weight loss or anything like that. It's just like a temporary, like, why would you want to be shitting your brains out every day? I just don't, I don't get it. My son calls me mom. I can't remember the last time he called me mommy. Mom was what was stuck when his dad refers to me, says your mom. I say your dad. I know a lot of people think that's weird, but in my family, I mean, my mom never referred to herself as mommy, but we called my mom. Like if we were talking about her, it'd be like, yeah, mommy said this. I don't know. I think it's like an Italian New York thing. I don't know. Because a lot of people that I know do that. Like my aunts and uncles still called their mom mommy when she was in her 90s. I don't know. Some people think it's weird though. But if I'm talking about, I wouldn't never say mommy. My son calls me mama. He still calls me mama. It's so cute. I'm like, don't ever stop calling me that. He'll just be like, mama. Mama. It's water weight. Yeah, exactly. That tea is not going to make her a size 5. No, it's not. It's not going to make her anything. You would definitely have to, make, these people don't understand. Like, you don't lose weight by just simply taking these things. You need to like make lifestyle changes too. They just like don't get it. But I've never seen so many people so fucking obsessed with their weight. It's definitely an Italian New York thing. See? Yeah, a lot of people do it here. I hear a lot of people's like, to me, her saying that, I get some people think it's weird, but to me, it's like perfectly normal because it's kind of the same way in my family. I mean, all my cousins, like, they'll call my aunt's mommy. Like, I don't know. That's just, she would have shit half a person out to be a size 5. I don't think she's ever been a size 5. I mean, dude, like, there's nothing wrong with being a size 8, a size 10. Like, those are all normal sizes. You know what I'm saying? Even a 12, like, I don't know what do these women want? We're in our fucking 40s and 50s, right? You're not going to be 20, the same size you were. I was, when I was in my early 20s, I was a fucking 00, dude. 00. I will never be that size again, nor do I want to be that size again. Take Ozempic, Majorno, Saxenda. She did Saxenda at some point. You will lose weight on that and not poop your brains out. I would not want to, dude, like, who wants to shit all day? Not me. My preteen boys used to call me mommy, but now they call me mama. She could barely change her clothes. I don't see lifestyle changes coming anytime soon. Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, you have to change your whole way of eating and stuff like that. Plus, one of the most important things that so many people just don't do for exercise is like, you have to fucking move. You have to do some form of, not exercise, weight loss. You have to exercise. You have to exercise, dude. There's no way you're fucking losing weight without exercising too. Whether it's just walking. I was in the best shape of my fucking entire life, my adult life at least, when I used to walk. Me and my husband, like, for a good year, we walked every day. We walked 4 miles. My son was young then. He was probably like 2 or 3 years old, and we used to walk him in the stroller. And I'll tell you right now, I was in the best fucking shape of my life just from walking 4 miles. I mean, I've been trying to walk again now. I walk my dog every night because I feel like that's the best way. If you want to get in shape, that's like a full body workout, just walking. But you got to walk fast. You can't walk like slow. I mean, you have to get your heart rate up. But there's no better way to like lose calories and like get your body toned up than to just simply fucking walk. And like, how hard is it to take an hour of your fucking day and walk? I walk for at least, like, if I can't do a whole hour, I at least get a half hour in every night. My mom's a freak of nature, still the same weight at almost 60. Wow. I definitely gained weight from when I was younger, but I'm fine with my weight. Like, I don't even know how much I weigh, and I don't really care. I'm fine with my weight. I would like my stomach to like go down, but that's not going to happen either because, first of all, I eat way too much sugar. And second of all, I had a kid. Your stomach's never going to be flat again. Like, I've resigned to the fact that I'm aging and I'm getting older. Do I love it? No, but it is what it is. We all get older. I live 2 minutes from the park. They have a great walking track. I love walking. Very relaxing. It really is. I don't know. I've always liked walking. Get a rambunctious dog with ADD. Yeah, well, that's what I have, Beefers. She ain't no 5 or an 8. Yeah, she's probably, if I had to guess, she's anywhere from a 10 to like a 14. Somewhere in that size. Which is funny because Laura's sitting there bashing on fucking Jonesin. But Laura, you're probably still a size 10. You know, like, which isn't fat to me. I think that's a normal size, but you know, like who the fuck? I don't get that, dude. Like, why would you go after somebody about something that you yourself were at one time? I just don't get it. Nobody cares about her size, but she tries to convince a bunch of women that she's a size 5. It's the lying. Yeah, that song. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Yep. Sex and swimming are the best exercises. Yeah, those are good exercises too. Swimming is actually a really good workout. Best coffee is Bustelo. I never tried that, Angel. Is that an instant coffee or is it like, do you have to put it in the coffee pot? I got to try that one. I always see it in the store. I'm a bigger lady, but small in family. Been up and down the scale last couple due to health, trying to get energy back up to work out again. I hate having to work. Yeah, it's not easy. If she's a 5, I'm a 2. Yeah. If she's a 5, I'm a fucking 00 again. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a size 8 or a size, 10 or 12 or anything like that. Like, I feel like it's just so, you say that to people and you're lying about it. You're giving people, she gives the worst weight loss advice. Yes, she did Photoshop the picture of her abs. Definitely did. My son made your bell pepper soup this weekend. Ooh, Bustelo is good. Okay, so you have to put it in the thing, in the K-cup. I hate my Keurig, dude. It's been sitting on my counter. I haven't used my Keurig in over a year at least. I hate it. Laura is still chunky. Well, she's never shown her fucking weight loss, though. Nobody knows if she lost the weight or not. But the fact that she's eaten vignette, what did she say? Big nets? It makes me doubt that she lost all that much. But like, why are you going after somebody else for their weight when like you had your own problem with weight? Like, why would you use that against somebody? I just don't understand it. I'm really excited you guys like it so much. Ooh, that sounds good. Why do I hate it? I don't know, Ash. I don't know if it's just this particular one. It just, the coffee never comes out good from it. It's so weird. I've had like a bunch of different Keurigs, and for some reason, just this most recent one that I bought, the coffee like always tastes weak. I tried everything. Like I barely used it since I've gotten it. So I tried cleaning it out. And I don't know, it just never fucking comes out right. The coffee just never comes out right. And it sucks because I drink a lot of coffee. So I either go to 7-Eleven and buy their coffee every morning. And then I drink instant coffee sometimes. Like right now I'm drinking some, but I don't love that either. I don't know. I don't know if like my taste changed and maybe I just like, I even like tried buying different coffees because I was like, maybe the one I'm buying is like, too light for me. So I went and bought new coffees and that didn't help. I'm going swimming every morning at 5:30 at the YMCA. I have to lose weight and stay active at 55. Wow, girl, that's crazy. Good for you. I hate coffee, period. I buy a new Keurig about every 2 years. Don't buy it, girl. I have not purchased the Keurig since I bought my original one because I've had like 4 of them break on me that they just like stopped working or they broke, and I would bring them back. You don't even need the box or anything. You bring it back to like Kohl's, I think, takes them, and Bed Bath & Beyond, and then they give you a voucher for a new one. So like I've had to add money at some points, but most of the time they'll give you enough money to cover the cost of a new one. So you could just bring it back. I was thinking of doing it with this one and just getting a different one because I'm like, I fucking hate this one. But the only thing is you have to buy another Keurig brand one. And my cousin actually has the Cuisinart one. So it has like it has a coffee pot on one side and then a Keurig on the other side. I might buy something like that because I went over her house and I tried hers and I'm like, ooh, hers tastes so good. I don't know why mine, I don't know if it's like the Keurig brand or it's just this, specific coffee maker. Like this one, just maybe it's defective or something. Like I've just never liked the way the coffee tasted out of it for some reason. I tried descaling it, which I don't even know how it would have scale in it because I don't even use it. I never did. I barely used it. You know which Keurig was the best? I had the one that used to do the single cup. So you just put enough water in there for 1 cup. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta send my old phone out. And that one honestly came out the best out of anyone that I ever had. Can I put this thing in the fucking mailbox? Does anybody else like get nervous when they have to send their old phone back into I don't know what it is. I like don't want to part with my old phone, but I have to. Where's the shipping label? I keep forgetting I have to do this. Shit, and I also had to do my son's he wanted his yearbook. Where is the shipping label? Did they not give it to me? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Well, it's not good. There's no shipping label. Are you fucking kidding me? They never gave me a shipping label. These idiots. Please provided shipping label here. Where is the shipping label? There is no shipping label. Unless it fell out. No, that's not it. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Where's the shipping label? I'm gonna have to call Sprint. They never gave me a shipping label. No idea where to ship it. Great. Yeah. Ugh. They didn't put the shipping label in the bag. That's in the envelope. What the fuck? Always my luck, man. I swear to God. I have a single cup, but it has a reservoir. Yeah, I used to have one that just did 1 cup, and that one always came out good for some reason. It was very simple. Once they started adding all these other options on the Keurig thing, I feel like it I don't know. It just never came out the same. I even have a button on mine that you could press that can make the coffee stronger, and it still doesn't taste strong enough. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I think it just puts too much water in it or something. I don't know. And I never liked it when you like they sell that individual cup that you could put your own coffee in. I never liked that one. That thing. I can't believe they didn't send me the shipping label. That really sucks. I was like all ready to go and put this thing in the mail and get rid of it. Fucking A. Fucking A. Pretty sure they didn't give me the shipping label. That really sucks. Damn it. I'm going to have to call them. I hate calling Sprint. Oh my God. Such a pain in the fucking ass. I will never buy a Keurig again. Why, Amanda? You don't like it either? Hey, at least I'm not alone. Is this a shipping label? What's this? Oh no, that's from my nail stuff. I don't know. I lost it. Get a French press. So easy. Oh yeah. I've seen those things. You can make it strong too. I don't love super, super strong coffee. I don't know. I just don't like it watery though. I don't mind a light coffee, but I don't know. It just never tasted right out of this thing. I don't even know what size pants I am anymore. I live in black yoga type pants. Yeah, me too, girl. Actually, I just bought, this was so funny. So I was at Target the other day and I'm on the phone with my friend and she's like, I was like just talking to myself while I'm, checking out. And I'm like, why does it always ask me for my phone number on this thing? I always do the self-checkout. And I'm like, where's the reward points go? So she's like, dude, you don't know where the reward points are? I'm like, no. I never got any reward points. I don't know why I keep putting my phone number in. I'm like, I do it every time. She's like, you probably have shit ton of reward points. She's like, you got to do the app. You got to open the app. I'm like, oh, because I'm thinking it's like, I don't know. I have like the rewards from Dick's Sporting Goods. And when you go there, you put your phone number in and they mail you a coupon in the mail with your points on it. Like 30, you got like $30, whatever. So I was like, I don't know, maybe my address is wrong or something. Like I'm thinking they're supposed to mail me something. So I'm like, I never got the points. So yesterday I go in there and I was looking at this pair of shorts or whatever and a shirt. And I'm like, let me see if I have these points. So I log onto the app. Sure enough, I have $30 in points. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. So I just bought a pair of shorts and a like a white button down shirt, like a nice, like lightweight white button down shirt. And I got the shirt pretty much for free. I was like, oh shit, look at that. I probably had way more, but I think they expire. So those are probably just from like my recent trips to Target because I'm at Target all the freaking time. But I was like, oh shit, I never knew that. Like I had no idea where you actually collected the points from. So my whole outfit came out to like $19. Don't judge me. I like Target clothes, okay? Don't judge me. I like the shorts that they had. They had these like cute, I don't know. I feel like I'm like always wearing like sweat shorts or something. So I found like they were kind of like, I'll show you guys. Hold on. I got to grab them from my car though. So I left them in the car yesterday. I love Target. We don't have them in Canada. Is that Canada? That sucks because Target's awesome. I love Target. I really do. Hold on a second. Oh, my knee. Ow, ow, ow. I never took them out of the bag. Her channel is there. Probably that stupid, overused, reused content excuse. Oh, Laura's channel? Somebody said she got struck. I don't know how true that is. I'm Target. Always put your number in and check the app. Yeah, I had no idea, girl. I probably had like hundreds of dollars in rewards that I never claimed. But there was at least 30 bucks in there. I was like, all right, go me. I shop at Target fucking a lot. Like a lot. So they have decent clothes there. I miss the Massimo stuff. I ain't got no shame in my game. I'm not the type of person that's going to go spend tons of money on clothes because I get sick of things so quickly. Hold on. So I bought, yes, I still have my sunglasses on. Their prescription. I forget I have them on sometimes. I just bought this. It's like a kind of lightweight, weight, you know. I don't know. I like wearing these in the summer. Like nice, lightweight, white. It's not linen. I don't know what the fuck it is, but the only thing I hate about these, like, you have to fucking iron this shit. I hate ironing, but I used to iron everything constantly. And then I bought these shorts, which I thought these were like cute. I don't know. I like the color of them. I got to try them on though, because I bought a size 4. I did this because I didn't feel like trying them on. I don't know if you guys know this trick, but if you go like this, if you put shorts or pants around your neck, right? And if it overlaps or touches, it should fit you. So that was my try on in the store, but I have to actually try them on. I'll forget to do it, but I don't know. I just like the color and I thought it went cute with the white shirt. Cause like, I don't like denim shorts. I hate the way they look on me. Like I've never fucking liked the way I have some, but I just don't really care for the way that they look on me. So I like shorts that have more of like this shape and I like them high-waisted. It says stretch. What? This is stretch, I guess, a little bit. There's 2 buttons. I don't know. I'll try them on and see if they fit, but I like the color. It's kind of like a bluish gray kind of color. My best friend does that trick. Anything fits you, girl, your perfect size. Not really, though, Justine. Like the other day, I tried on another pair of shorts that I really liked that in Target like a couple of weeks ago. And the size 4 fit me, but it was just like a little snug. And I felt like, dude, if I eat, like, I'll probably be like busting out of these fucking things. So I what do you call it? They were just like a little bit tight. And then I tried the 6 on and I felt like the 6 looked so big on me. So like, I'm like, oh, this is great. I'm like between sizes, but that happens to me all the time. I went to DSW yesterday and I'm looking at, don't fucking laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I'll show you guys so you don't fucking laugh at me. But I'm walking around and I'm like, I need sandals because we're going to be going to Florida soon. So I was, I'm trying to build up some stuff, so I could, when I go to Florida. So I'm like looking around and I see these sandals that I like. And I'm like, oh my God, they're made by Crocs. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate Crocs. No offense if you like Crocs, but they're not for me. Like, I would never fucking wear Crocs. But I like the sandals. Hold on. Let me see if I can find them online. I like them. You know, other people might not like them, but that's fine. They were kind of like oh shit. They were kind of like a Birkenstock style. Let me see. I took a picture of the box. So I go to try them on, and I was so mad because the size 9 was too small. I mean, it fit me. It fit me good, like strap and everything like that. But it was just like, I don't know. I don't like wearing flip-flops where it looks like your feet are gonna like about to hang off of them. Like, I like when there's like a little space. So then I go try the size 10 on, and they're way too big on me. And I'm like, oh, this sucks. I always have that problem. I'm like always in between sizes with everything. Sandals are the hardest to find for me every year. Like, I have the most fucking trouble finding sandals because my feet, first of all, every shoe I liked in DSW, I go, there's no size 9, there's no 9.5. And I'm like, great. So I can never find my size ever. It's like the hardest size to find. So annoying. You like Crocs? Here, I'll show you. I actually have another pair of sandals I bought years ago that are made by Crocs, and I had no idea. I just needed a comfortable pair of sandals. I forget where I was like going. I just needed like a comfortable pair of like heel sandals, and they're actually pretty comfortable, but they're like a wedge. Let me show you. So I didn't end up buying them yesterday because I was like, I can't. This sucks. The 9 looked too small and the 10 was too big. I always have this problem. Like, the straps are like too big, and I even tried to adjust it and it was still too big. So I would either have to cut another hole in these, or I don't know. But the way that the holes were, I don't think I would be able to cut it. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. Brooklyn Buckle. Hold on a second. I'm trying to look them up so you guys can see. They don't look like Crocs. Otherwise, I would never fucking wear them because there's no fucking way in hell I would ever wear Crocs ever. But these were cute. Here they are. Oh, this is exactly them. Well, shit. I'm glad I didn't buy them because now I see that they're fucking cheaper. I wear 9.5, 10, depending on the shoe, and heels are a bitch to find the right fit. Same thing, Mandy. I'm only 5'4" though, so I don't know how tall you are, but like, I feel like when they make the shoes, they're made for like a bigger woman in that size, and like, so the ankle straps are always huge on me. I always have to punch extra holes in the ankles. It's so annoying. Look, you guys might not like these, but I like them. I think they're cute. I like Blowfish. Yeah, they make cute shoes. Hold on. Is this it or yeah? Wait a second. Yeah, these are them. Hold on a second. That's weird though. Why did it open up another window? Let me scroll down here. So they're just like a plain basic sandal, like kind of like a wedge almost. They're not that high, but I thought they were so cute. And I go to try them on. I just wanted something comfortable really for when I go to Florida. And meanwhile, they don't have half sizes. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why do you not have half sizes? I don't know. They're just plain. I'm pretty boring when it comes to shoes. They come in khaki and then this other weird color, which I don't like at all, but I like the black ones. And so like, you see how the holes are? I was like, I don't think I could punch another hole in there. Like, they do say Crocs on them, which kind of makes me not want to buy them, but they were kind of cute. I don't know. They're kind of just plain. They remind me of the 90s slides. Yes, that's exactly what they remind me of. Do they have a size 14? Boston, Nick, you're not wearing those. They're for women. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 14. Damn, that's a big ass shoe size. They remind me of the 90s. Yes, they remind me of the old school Steve Madden slides. So then they had these cute, too chunky for you. I like chunky shoes. They had these cute Steve Madden sandals. Let's see if I can find them. And of course, those, they didn't have my size. And I really liked them too. I mean, I could always order them online, but like, that's the whole problem, right? They didn't even have anything close to my size. So if I order them online, they're probably like, I don't know if they're going to fit because sandals are so hard for me to find. So hard. Oh, they have another one. Why don't they make half sizes? Oh, it's so annoying. That's like Uggs too, though. Uggs don't have half sizes either. But like I wear a size 9 in Uggs. I don't know. I can't make sense of it. Shoes are so hard for me to find. Okay, thank you for the 15% off. I appreciate that. Let me see if I can find the other sandals. All sandals, flat sandals. Let's see. See if I can find them. I don't know. I wasn't like impressed with their it's so weird. I feel like sometimes when you go in DSW, it's like so overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so much to like pick from that it's almost like overwhelming. But they had nice sandals there. It's just that I couldn't find my size in anything. Let's see. We need to do some filters here because I don't know how I'm going to find these. There's probably like a million of them to choose from. Of course, this thing is moving so fucking slow. Oh, wait, maybe not. Steve Madden. Wasn't these. Hold on. And I only like buying like real leather. So that's another problem. Because I don't like when it's like that plastic. It doesn't like, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't stretch. Oh, these. I love these. And of course, they didn't have my fucking size. Of course. I don't like wearing flip-flops anymore. I haven't worn flip-flops in years. So hello, where's the shoe? And then I'm like, oh my God, $79 for a fucking sandal is also really expensive. But I don't know. I thought these were really cute. But they didn't have my size, of course. Because why would they? So like, I don't know what size I would wear. So even for me to order, I don't even know what to order because I don't know what it's sandals. I could wear anywhere from an 8.5 to a 9.5. So I don't, it's like I have to try them on. And then I have that problem where my foot's not like fat enough. So sometimes the straps are like super loose on my foot. Sketcher Bob flats. I never heard of those. That's why I like, what is that word? Spot. I can't say that word. They're leather, not plastic. Yeah. These I didn't like. That was the only thing I didn't like about it is because under this piece, it's like a piece of plastic. And I just, I wish I were a size 5. I was like a size 5 in women's in like fucking 5th grade. I had the biggest feet, dude. I don't know what happened. Why my feet are so big. It's like my feet grew and like my hands, but the rest of me like didn't catch up. I have really big hands too. I have my hands and my husband's hands are the same size as my hands. I don't know. I have really big hands and big feet, but everything else about me is small. I don't know what happened. Maybe I stunted my growth by smoking. I don't know. Right? Could be anything. Isn't Steve Madden the football guy? No. Steve, you never heard of Steve Madden? Isn't I don't know anything about football. I know there's somebody named Madden, but no, not the same guy. Different guy. I don't give a fuck, man. I still like Steve Madden shoes. I think they make good shoes. And I've honestly like I like the real Steve Madden shoes though, not like the Madden girl, because those are always fake. That's like the cheaper line. If you buy the regular Steve Madden, they're pretty nicely made most of the time. Everybody always thinks of like the old school Steve Madden platform shoes when they think of Steve Madden. I know I do. I had the platform boots. I had the sandals. Everybody had those fucking big chunky Steve Madden sandals back in the day. But yeah, every fucking thing I looked at though, I was like, oh, I think this was the other pair that I liked. These looked really comfortable because I tried on a pair of Doc Marten sandals and oh my God, I don't know how anybody wears those fucking things. They're so uncomfortable. These were nice because they had like underneath, they had like a kind of cushiony suede, I guess, or fabric. I don't know what it was exactly. Oh, they come in black too. They didn't have the black. Oh shit. So yeah, but look, even on here, oh, I probably could order my size on here. I just don't understand. Why would you make a shoe and not make a half size? So fucking annoying. I want some thin strap silver / shiny ones. I have actually a nice pair of I don't know what the fuck I just did there. I accidentally pressed back on the wrong window. Sorry. I hit the wrong one. Yeah, I accidentally X'd myself on. The Hey Dude slip-on sneaker boat shoe are also amazing. Yeah, girl, I can't wear those. Those are definitely not my style. I seen them yesterday in DSW. I'm like, oh, that's just like, that doesn't go with anything that I would ever wear. So totally not my style. I mean, they're cute on other people. First of all, they definitely wouldn't look good on me. I would look like I'm on boats, but yeah, they're just not like, they're cute shoes. I like them. A lot of the people, I've seen people wearing them, like boys and whatever. I've never seen women wearing them, but I mean, I think they would look cute on women regardless, but just not me. Like those just, they're not my style. That would never go with anything that I wear, really. I love them with jean shorts. And yes, small feet. I got big ass feet. I cannot with the Hey Dudes. My kids like them, love them, and they are so uncomfortable. I know my son said he wanted a pair. I'm like, dude, those don't go with your style. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's like a very preppy kind of look. And that just doesn't go with my style. Hate late replaying, speeded it up. I wore mine more than once and couldn't do it. What's that? Oh, the Hey Dudes. They're uncomfortable. I just personally, like, I don't know what the fuck I would wear those with. Like, I don't know where I would try to, like, how would those mingle in with my wardrobe? I can't see them mingling in with my wardrobe. That, like, boat shoe look. I don't know. It just doesn't go with anything that I wear. I'm not into, I don't know. My whole family wears them. Oh. I see a lot of people wearing them. I didn't know what they were last time. Somebody mentioned them in here, and I didn't know what they were. I'm like, oh, all right. I mean, they're not horrible. I just like, I can't picture what I would even wear them with, because I don't like wearing sneakers or not sneakers. I don't know. What would you even consider those? Hey Dudes here, in case anybody doesn't know what they look like. Show you. They're like, yeah, my dad probably would have liked those though, to be honest with you. He liked he always wore shoes like that. I thought Hey Dudes were made by Vans. No, I think it's like its own brand, right? Pretty much. They're just like, that's them. It's like a sneaker and it's a cross between a sneaker and like a loafer boat shoe. See, like they look cute on this person, but if I wore them, it would look like I'm sailing on a boat. But I've seen them look cute on other people. I just like, I don't know. I can't picture myself wearing these. Like, I don't know what I would pair that with in my wardrobe. I don't know. It's not really my style. Shoes are fucking hard to find, dude. What the fuck are these? I don't get these. They look like the Chinese binding shoes. You know how like Chinese women bind their feet? What the fuck are these things? Nike, what are you putting out there, dude? Those things are ugly. I mean, they look cute on other people. I just don't know if they would look good on me. What's this? Watch before you buy. What kind of warning could you possibly have about a pair of shoes? Oh shit, hold on. You guys aren't going to be able to hear it. What's the warning here? I need to know. Remember Chinese slippers? Yes. I remember the jelly shoes. Those things were so uncomfortable. Hold on a second, because I think I have to share this a different way. They're super lightweight. They make your And then yeah, could you wear socks with those? Ah, hold on a second.
The comfort of a shoe with the feel of a slipper, or as I like to lovingly call them, hippie slippers.
Yeah, that's basically what they are.
So this is the first impression. They reached out to me to do a review. So I'm gonna be
I just don't like, I think my problem too is that I don't like wearing super flat shoes. Like, I can't explain it. I don't like shoes. Like, I like them to have, I don't know, that those look so flat to me. Like Vans, I would never wear those, or Converse, because they make my feet look 10 times bigger when it's just like a straight flat shoe. Plus, I have no arch in my foot. So when I wear those types of shoes, they freaking really hurt my feet.
be honest.
They have
Now
no,
let me
like,
grab the first pair. I've done other shoe reviews before, like
on a flip flop.
it's Bessie waterproof.
I don't wear flip flops anymore. I never liked the way they looked on me, but I wore them though. I mean, I used to wear them, but I wear slides. That's it. Like that's my summer shoe is a slide.
Shoes and things like that. So I think that's why they reached out.
You can't really get more comfortable than a pair of like Nike slides or Adidas slides. Oh my God, they're so comfortable.
To me. But right off the bat, okay, so
it's like wearing slippers.
this is a California-based company, and my first impression of the brand is as a designer, I don't know, brand image and everything you use to communicate who your brand is and whatnot.
What's wrong with
From
them?
like the font to just the color scheme and all these things. I'm not a huge fan of their branding and the logo.
Yeah, but the branding is like inside the shoe. Nobody's, I don't know.
But
I'm not a
that's
big
not really
believer. It's
entirely
not
relevant
needed,
to how the product will
but also
perform
looks
or
like
be.
a kind of typical shoe logo.
So the first pair I have here, I believe is their Wendy style, the gold color. It's kind of like a boat shoe almost.
Yeah.
And it has like this canvas color, but also like a trickle of sparkles in there for added fun. When they were gonna
For added fun.
send these to me, I wasn't sure if I would like them or not because it's not something I've typically worn. But when they came
Why'd she buy them then? I'm so confused.
in the mail, this was the first pair that I opened, and I actually really liked them because this is something that's light that I could wear to the office, and
See, I don't know. They don't look, I don't think
it's kind
they
of just
look like
subdued.
that. I don't like them with the skinny jeans. I don't know.
I recently tried to buy
On her.
a pair of Vans that was like this color, kind of similar style, but they were out of my size. So like maybe this was meant to be. Now,
Destiny.
the other thing that I really do like about this shoe is that all of the shoes that they sent me, for being a light canvas kind of shoe,
Oh, the shit. The thing
they
comes
have
out.
like these thick insoles. So they really didn't skimp on the expense of adding the support that you would need to like walk in these regularly.
Proper footwear or hippie slippers. This is a weird.
I walk a lot,
review.
so that is really important to me. Also, I've tried them on, and
Hippie slippers. That's
they
funny.
are quite comfortable. I was pleasantly surprised, to be honest. I wasn't sure what to expect, and I
Where the fuck is
I
that?
would say that this first pair was a solid 10 of 10 response.
Oh wow. All right.
Um,
So at least
So
they're
I'm
comfortable.
excited to put these more so in outfits with spring
Oh my God, I can't with the bunched up pants.
or in spring and stuff.
That drives me
As you
nuts. I would never wear my
can
pants like
see
that.
right now in Canada, in Vancouver, it is beanie season.
That absolutely drives me crazy when people have skinny jeans and they're all like bunched up at the bottom. It just, I don't know. For me, it drives me nuts. I have to like cuff them or like tuck them under.
So it's just a little bit too cold in November to be wearing these. However, when the spring does roll around, I can easily slip these on and go across the street to the beach and hang out.
They probably are good for just like slipping on and running out of the
Or wear
house.
them to,
I'm trying to
you know,
convince myself why I would need these.
So style one, we're a fan. The other thing that kind of bothers me about the branding, and this is just me, like most people wouldn't pick this up, but the use of like the Hey Dude like logo and stuff isn't consistent, and also it's like always this different variations of like a
Oh yeah, that is kind of weird.
masculine style when really a lot of the products are very casual and like almost like have a feminine feel to them.
I don't think they're feminine at all, honestly. But that's just me.
Also like the pattern and stuff, like this particular product is very feminine, but then on the bottom it's like this army style.
That's a really weird thing to complain about. I don't know. That's just kind of weird to complain about this.
Font. So as a designer, that bothers me, but that doesn't really matter to the average folk.
Yeah.
Okay, so pair 2 from Hey Dude Shoes. Again,
Let's
not
do
a
the
huge
second
fan of
style.
the branding, but that's okay.
Anytime I hear Hey Dude, I think of that show from fucking Nickelodeon.
To me, it comes off as a little bit masculine, where I think that the vibe that they're going for is more like kind of cool, chill, California.
I think they're going, I don't know, just in my opinion, I feel like they're going for like a really, like, I don't find that necessarily masculine or feminine. I feel like it's a pretty neutral design. Probably not the best design, but whatever. It's, you know, they don't put the branding all over the place. So
I'm not sure of their origin story, but I think their founders traveled or something. And on the inside, kind of how they're trying to position themselves is, hey dude, this is a unique shoe. Hey Dude shoes are designed to be one of the lightest shoes and to provide ultimate comfort on your feet. So when I did try these out, they are very comfortable. They
those look almost identical to the ones she just had.
are very light, so I think they
I guess those are
do
gray.
satisfy
And the ones are
that.
white.
This
Which
color is called,
I don't like the
the
bottoms.
style is Wendy Linen, and the color is Iron. Of the 3 pairs, because I did actually look at all of these before I started filming, just out of curiosity, I would say that this style is maybe my least favorite. I think that the pair that I
I don't mind the fabric. I just don't like the
previously
top
showed you
on the
was a little
fold.
bit more preferred. So these ones actually on the inside have like a little bit of detailing.
Now I feel like I need to go.
And they're a little bit more
shopping to
casual,
see how comfortable they
which
are.
I like. And they also come with that same foam insert like the other pair had.
I just don't know what I would
So
wear.
that kind of provides comfort as you walk around. I don't know how much
With a
these shoes
tie up
retail
in the
for. I
back
will
and
check and
sneaker.
then add it right here.
What?
But some of the other materials,
I like gears. We all
they
had
pride
those.
themselves on being lightweight, comfortable, flex, and
$50 ain't a bad deal though, to be honest with you, for those.
full of technology. So yeah, you would easily be able to pack these if you were going somewhere, toss them in a bag, or like bring them to the beach.
She shows like the suitcase with the one pair
And
of
they
shoes.
are virtually weightless. Like they weigh nothing compared to a regular shoe.
I didn't touch them very
The
much.
insole is removable, so I guess you could wash them and whatnot.
I ain't hating on a light pair of sneakers.
And you could throw them in the washing machine. So that's pretty cool in terms of like cleanup.
All right. I had enough of this lady's review, but that's I mean, they look comfortable, that's for sure. That's for sure. I like a shoe though that I like the idea that you could just slip them on and not have, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I love about Uggs. You can just slip them on and like walk out the house. Like no tying them. They're so easy to put on. I hate like I have like some sneakers that like I literally just don't wear them because they're such a pain in the ass to get on. like I have this pair of like Adidas high tops and they're just such, I don't know what it is. They're so annoying to put on. I have to like unlace them every time just to get my foot in them. So I feel like that's definitely a bonus is to just have something that you can slip on. That's why I love slides. Just right in them. Not that flip-flops are hard to put on, but Chucks. They look really cute with shorts. Yeah, Ems, when you have normal size foot, not on me. Not when you have fucking size 9.5. I always see shoes. I'm like, oh, those are so cute, you know, because the display size is usually like a 6 or a 7. Then all of a sudden I pull them out in my size and I'm like, oh my God, these look horrible. I'm so picky about shoes though. Like I don't like wearing sneakers with shorts. I think it makes my legs look really stumpy. It like makes, I don't know, it kind of like I do sometimes, but I just don't love the way it looks because I feel like it makes a weird line across your foot and it makes your legs look shorter. I wear the same size as you, Makeup Officer. Casey, how tall are you though? They don't have half sizes, then they won't even fit me. $25 a foot. That's not terrible. That's not a bad price, honestly. After wearing Sanuk slips on my old school Adidas feels so heavy. What's Sanuk? Be friends with all these crazy brands. Hold on, now I gotta look these up. Sanuk. Sanuk. Nuks. Fanuc. Oh yeah, no. I'm like, Wait, these are like, what are these? Are they sneakers? They kind of look almost the same. These are totally California shoes though. Like I see people in Cali wearing these shoes for sure. Totally. Great shoes that last forever. They're slip-on boat shoes. Yeah. I like the sandals though. These are cute. The little thong sandals. They would never probably fit me right, but they're cute. They're probably comfortable too. Because they're like a fabric. Probably majorly comfortable. Sanuk sling. I've tried these types on though, and they never fit me right. Because again, my foot is like, I don't know. You wear a size 5M's shoe? Oh my God. Kuru is wonderful shoes. I never heard of that. I can't do the boat shoes. I feel like for me, they would look terrible on me. Just terrible. Just horrible. What's the other one somebody just said? Kuru? Let's see what that is. I never heard of that either. Kuru. Kuru. Shoes? Let's see. I'm all about that comfort life. Ooh, those are expensive. Hold on a second. Excuse me. This looks like a bunch of different just time. I've never heard of this brand ever. How do you find this? Kuru footwear. I never heard of this brand. They're expensive though. Holy shit. $135 for the sandals? That's crazy. That's a lot of money. I guess, well, when you think about it, you spend, what, $150 on a pair of Nikes or something. So I guess it's not that bad. I wear them with shorts and skinny jeans. I wear a 5. I cannot believe you wear a size 5. Holy shit, girl. That's crazy. I typically wear tennis shoes or running shoes. Yeah, me too. They're great, but expensive. Yeah, that is expensive for a sandal though. 100. When I look at sandals sometimes in the store, I'm like $60 for a sandal. Cause like when you really think about it, you're like paying for like a strap and like a leather fucking a little slice of leather and rubber. And it's so expensive. Damn, yeah, I wish I was a size 6. I'm a 7. I agree. The Hey Dudes run a little big. I haven't tried on a 6 though. I can guarantee you if I tried them on, it would look like there's just certain shoes that just do not look good on me. And I feel like those would definitely be the ones. Like I don't look good in Converse sneakers. Like they just, or Vans or anything flat like that. It just doesn't look good on me because I have huge ass feet. I like seriously thought about getting my toes shortened. I'm like, I hate my feet. I hate them. I work in healthcare. A lot of people wear them. What's that? I love Converse and Vans. I just can't. When I wear Converse, like my feet hurt so bad because there's like no arch there. You know what I'm saying? There's like no support on the inside. And my feet, like whenever I wear any flat sneakers like that, my feet will be killing me. Honestly, the most comfortable pair of sneakers I've ever worn in my life is New Balance. I think they make the most comfortable sneakers ever. Those, and then I have to give it up to Skechers too. I don't wear Skechers, but they do make really comfortable shoes. Like I have some Skechers sandals. But yeah, there was a brand called Frankie Fours. Frankie Fours, everyone in Australia said were good quality, but too expensive for me. Yeah, that's a lot of money though. The Kuru shoes. Oh, they wear them in healthcare. Okay. I never even heard of this brand. I guess, could you only buy them like from there? I've never heard of them. Oh my God, these remind me of sandals that I used to have back in the day from Aldo's. That's another place where I can't buy shoes from because they don't make half sizes for some reason. Aldo's, I used to like love that place. And every time I would go there, I would look at a pair of shoes and I'd be like, oh, they don't have fucking half size. So I can't none of their shoes fit me. So I just gave up and I don't shop there anymore. Asics. Hoka sneakers. They sell those at Dick's Sporting Goods. I was actually looking at those. My next pair of sneakers are going to be the Adidas with the weird basket weave thing, whatever the fuck it's called. I forgot the name of them. That's my next pair that I'm buying. I don't care if people think they're ugly. I want them. They have like this weird 3D printed basket sole. I don't know what the fuck you call them. Hold on. Let me see if I can find them. And other people may think they're ugly, and that's fine. I don't care. I tried them on, actually. They're pretty comfortable. I forget what they're called, though. Adidas 4D, I think. That's it. I think they're cool. Actually, this is the pair that I think I wanted. I wanted to get like a neutral pair of sneakers because I have like either black or like weird colors. I don't know. I don't like too many colors on my sneakers. Most of my sneakers are black or black and white, but hold on a second. I have neon green Skechers. They are beautiful. I love my Bob's by Skechers. I have way too many. What's that? I never heard of those. How come it's not showing this shoe? That's weird. Hold on a second. I always shop at Dick's Sporting Goods for sneakers. They got a pretty decent selection most of the time, but they just started selling that Hoka brand. I don't know what happened though. DSW like must have lost their contract with Nike because where's the shoe? Wait a second. Because they don't sell it anymore at DSW. I walk a lot. That's a figure skating coach. These sneakers, actually, the Adidas ones that I'm looking for. Oh, here they are. These are supposed to actually, these are men's, but whatever. These are supposed to actually, well, they're a running shoe, which is, I mean, running, walking, same shit, right? I think they're super comfortable. But honestly, if you're going to get a good walking shoe, I would definitely go to New Balance because their shoes, I have a pair that I used to wear when I'm walking, and they're just so comfortable. These are supposed to be really good for running, but I would wear them for walking. That like basket thing, the only thing is I could really imagine them getting very dirty and like underneath. They're so expensive though. They're like almost $200. Well, oh, they're on sale, $139. Ooh, I'm gonna have to order these. I think I'm like a size 8 in men's. I don't know. I don't like the women's ones. Like I don't like the colors. I feel like they always make like cooler shit for men. Women's stuff, like they always like, I don't know. I feel like they put like too much pink on women's stuff. Everything's always pink all the time. I don't really like, I don't wear a lot of pink. I like these colors though. It's like, I would wear that. I love my On Clouds. New Balance makes the just most comfortable shoes. Gray Hugh says New Balance for comfort too. Yeah, they're so comfortable, dude. Any New Balance shoe I've ever had has been so comfortable. But these are my next pair that I'll be buying. I also want the Nike, what is it? The 220, what the fuck is that? I have a pair already. I went to go buy the black ones, and then, of course, they didn't have my size because it's a fucking story of my life where they don't have my size in sneakers. What the hell are these called? Are they the 27Cs? Honestly, I also really like the Nike Air sneakers, the old school ones. Those are so comfortable. These are the Air 7C. I don't know. They're comfortable, but they're a little tight in the toe box. Also, if you buy the Adidas, what is it called? Cloud Foam. Those are really comfortable too. Which ones are these? Where's my other Adidas sneakers? I dropped coffee on them the day where I was trying to get my dog out of the car. Where the fuck are my other Adidas shoes? Hold on a second. Those are really comfortable too. I can't find them at the moment. I wonder if where the fuck are my sneakers? I lost my shoes somehow. Oh wait, maybe they're in the thing. No, those are where my Nikes go. I don't know where my other Adidas shoes are. That's interesting. Are those No. Huh. I can't find them. That's weird. Well, anyway, I forget what they're called, but they're super comfortable too. I like oh my God, where the fuck did they go? I wear them all the time, so they have to be around somewhere. I have like way too many pairs of shoes. I used to always like Nike Shocks. I never tried those. I have tons of Nike sneakers and Adidas. I don't know where the fuck they are. I like my Nike Air Max. Those are like, seriously, those have to be one of my most comfortable pairs of sneakers. Some of Adidas's shoes I don't find all that comfortable. They're like hit or miss. But if you buy New Balance, I mean, you can't go wrong. Any New Balance shoe is comfortable. The Air Maxes are so comfortable. I have them in white and with like fluorescent yellow. And then where the fuck are my Adidas sneakers? Holy shit. Are they in here? I seriously can't find them. My son, I'm so mad. I bought my son the just a month ago. I bought him the Nike, what the fuck are they called now? Holy shit, I can't remember the name. The white ones that everybody wears. They're high tops, the Air Force Ones. I bought him Nike Air Force Ones. Literally within 2 weeks, the whole entire toe ripped out. And there's like a huge hole, like separated from like the sole. I'm so mad. Those things were so expensive and they didn't even last a month. Nike does not fit my foot correctly. I have the same problem with like Adidas sometimes. Their shoes run, I don't know, their size sometimes doesn't fit right. But I know what you're saying because I have a couple of pairs of Nikes that I bought that they just don't fit my foot right for some reason. Nike Air Max on sale at Rack Room. Ooh, $49. That's not bad. I got my husband a Nike. We were away at a tournament and we just happened to be passing by a Nike outlet. So I was like, oh, let's go in there, and we go in and they had the Nike, the 27Cs, which are usually like $160. They had them on sale for $80. I'm like, you better buy those. They have your size, buy them, because I'm like, that's so cheap for those. So sometimes you can find good things at the outlets. I have Adidas Grand Court Cloud Foam. Yeah, the Cloud Foam, whatever the hell it is, those are comfortable. I have like the old school Adidas. Nike makes cute shoes. I know, I like their shoes. I really do. I feel like Nike, they're pretty good and their sizes are usually pretty good. Like Adidas runs big. I don't know why. So like a 9.5 is too big on me in Adidas. It's really weird. I like Nike sneakers though. I always have. Remember the friggin' Reebok pumps? Them shits were fucking. I had to hold on. Let's see if we can find them. The Reebok, was it Reebok? Yeah, right. They made the pumps. Reebok is like, I guess their shoes are comfortable. They're like underrated. Reebok pumps. Let's see. I want to see which ones I had. Oh my god. Wait a second. Are they selling them again? No way. We gotta look up the original 1989. I'll put, because I think that's probably when I had them. 1989. I had like a couple of them, couple of pairs of these when I was a kid. What the fuck are those things? Balenciaga. I feel like these like fucking high-end companies just try to do whatever they can to make things like weird. Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? Who is gonna wear that? It looks like a, oh, what the fuck that is. How stupid though. I love these old school like high tops though. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Which ones did I have? I'm trying to see. I definitely had I remember ones with a basketball, like these right here. I had those. Definitely with the orange basketball. And then I had a pair that had like teal on them. Oh, maybe I had these. $1,000 on eBay. Oh my god, I should have held on to them. They were so stupid. They like blew air into them. Oh, maybe I had those. I don't remember now. I know I had a pair that had like a teal color with like a black ball on it that you pumped. I still would wear these. I think they're cool. The pumps. Oh my god. Look, there's a little thing. Oh my god. It's so funny. I definitely had these ones. Like the class. Oh, these. I had these, I think. With the teal. Yep. Oh my god, that's so funny. something like that. They were similar to this. I remember I had 2 pairs of high tops. I had the original ones with the basketball, and then like another pair that had, I don't know, something else. It was like some other thing. The Pump 89. Yep, that's when they came out. I remember like everybody wanted the Reebok pumps. They were like the best shoe. That was the shoe of the year. Oh my god. That, and then you put on your starter jacket and you're good to go. You put on some Reebok pumps and a starter jacket, and it's like you were the coolest kid in school back then. 1980s, 90s, whatever the fuck, late 80s. They remind me of the sneakers from Back to the Future. Oh my god. Bye, Judith. I had orange and white pumps. I think everybody had those back in the day. With your scrunchy socks. Yes, you had to do the scrunchy socks. Remember the scrunchy socks? Remember like people used to wear double pairs of scrunchy socks? You'd like layer them. So you'd put on like a white pair and then like a pink pair over them and layer them. It is crazy how the styles keep repeating themselves. I like go in the stores right now, even like just in Target, if you look in like the junior section, like the trendy shit that they put out for like the young girls, it's like, oh my god, I remember wearing this shit in high school, like the bell bottoms and like all that shit. Like a lot of it looks like the clothes that I used to wear when I was in high school. Even like the shoes that are coming back in style with like the flared out heels, like the, you know what I'm saying? Like the 70s kind of looking shit. A pumps windsuit and a scrunchie. Yep, you're good to go. You had the Hornets jacket. I wanted that one so bad. I didn't even watch basketball. I got Georgetown. I had the, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Georgetown Bulldogs, I think it was, starter jacket. Let's see. And then I had an Ace, what was it? Not Asics, Apex or something. Because my mom was like, I'm not spending all that money. Georgetown pullover. Hold on. Pullover starter. I saw a guy wearing one of these recently. And I was like, no way, dude. What a pain in the ass. Like, why would you want to wear a pullover jacket? Oh my God. There it is. That's it. I had it. Oh my God. Hold on. Just waiting for it to open. Oh shit. There's all of them, dude. Rare find. Dude, that's exactly the one I had. Holy shit. Wait. I'm trying to get the share button on here. Oh my God. This is exactly the one I had. Starter jacket. They didn't have like any. My friend got the Hornets one. I wanted the Hornets or the Sharks or something. And my friend, I had a Sharks jacket. I had the Shark, but it was made by like a different brand. Because my mom was like, I'm not spending all that money. You're going to have to wait until your birthday. But this is exactly the jacket I had. But it was such a pain in the ass to like, they weren't even warm, this jacket. I don't know why it was like such a big thing. I wish I could find, there was this one jacket I wanted so bad when I was in high school. My best friend had it. It was a Perry, hold on. It was like a 1996 Perry Ellis windbreaker. Oh my God. Because like windbreakers and shit like that was huge. Like when I was in high school. I can't remember the fucking name. What, I don't know what you would call it. It was like this blue and like everybody had one of these in my school. Perry, hold on. What year would that be? Like maybe 1993. Perry Ellis windbreaker. Winder jacket? What the fuck is a winder jacket? No, this ain't it. Windbreaker. It was like it said Perry Ellis on it, huge. Windbreaker jacket. Oh my God. It was like that everybody fucking had. Oh, this was kind of it. Hold on. This looked very similar to it. I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me share this. It was kind of like this, very close to this. Hold on. If we could scroll down and show you guys. It was very, very similar to this, except it didn't have the green. But there was people that had the green one. But it was very similar to this jacket. And I wanted it so bad when I was in high school, junior high. and my best friend got one for her birthday, and she left it in her locker, and somebody stole it. And oh my God, she was so upset because this was like big time in style when I was in high school. And then Nautica, everybody wore Nautica, and what else? Oh, is this it? It's kind of like this. This is very close to it. Oh my God. She was like crying. I felt so bad. It was my best friend. Oh, was this it? No, that doesn't look blue. But very close to this look right here. I remember it said it on the sleeve. And my poor friend, she put it in her locker and some fucking asshole stole it. Was this it? This might have been it with the red. It was very similar to this kind of look right here. The Perry Ellis jacket. I have to send this to her and be like, oh, how come it's not showing you guys? Oh, I didn't realize it opened a new window and it's not showing. It's kind of like this red one right here, the red and blue. Oh my God, everybody like had this jacket in school. I'll never forget that. So my poor best friend, she gets the jacket for her birthday and literally wears it like once or twice to school, and then somebody stole it. And like you couldn't tell. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody had this jacket. So it was like if you stole somebody's and you were wearing it around, nobody would know it was your jacket. She should have put her fucking initials in it or something. Yeah, Tommy Hilfiger was huge when we were in school. Hilfiger, Nautica, and Perry Ellis was big. And then what was the other ones? Like Paco jeans. Remember Paco? And then there was something called Boss. Not Hugo Boss, but like Boss. That's what like the kids used to wear from like the flea market and shit. Boss. I don't even remember that. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. Boss. I don't even know if that was sold. I feel like that was like, well, I'm sure it was sold everywhere, but Boss clothing. 1999, I'll just put. We'll put like 1990s. Boss. That was like a big thing too. Boss, Tommy Hilfiger. I don't know if they, yeah, it was kind of like this, I guess. Maybe it was Hugo Boss. I don't know. I don't remember if it was Hugo Boss or not, but that's what people wore. Yeah, I guess it was. It was, oh yeah, definitely. Oh my God, I remember people wearing shit like this. Hold on. I gotta switch the window. Like this is what all the guys would wear. I guess it was Hugo Boss. I don't know. That like so many people used to wear this too. Like that is so totally a freaking late 1990s design right there. Totally. Jenkos, yes. The Jenkos were huge when I was in high school. 10th grade. The bigger the legs, the better. The bigger the legs. And then they wore like the chain wallets. This was another thing that was really big when I was in high school. Boss shirts. I never had any, but what was the other brand that people used to wear? It was like, you were like, oh, that kid shops at the flea market. I forget the name of it. Oh my God. I'll remember when like I get off of here. Acid wash jeans. That's like the 80s. Sorry, I'm podcasting this today. I have a little time. Hope everyone is well. What do you mean you're podcasting? Fila was huge too when I was in high school. Fila was like, oh my God. Everybody had Fila stuff. JP, are you from Western New York? New York. It was like really, I remember people used to wear goggles. There was this kid that used to wear the fucking goggles, like the ski goggles. Like, what's that movie? The guy with the red hair and he has the goggles on. Like, people actually fucking wore that. That's because Mason Puff Daddy made it like so popular when I was in high school. If the popular girls got it from the flea market, it was cool. Yep. I styled it, still rocked it. They were super popular. Fila was definitely, oh yeah, Can't Hardly Wait. Yep. That's the movie. Everybody used to dress like that guy. Shh, quiet. Can't Hardly Wait. That was with like, what's her name? All the guys were in love with her. Oh my God, I'm like having such a brain fart. Can't Hardly Wait. Hold on, I'm gonna type that in. Can't hardly wait. Jennifer, was her name Jennifer? Oh my god, I'm having such a brain fart. Yeah, Jennifer Love Hewitt. That was her name. Let me see the guy. Let's see. Oh my god. This guy right here. He was in Austin Powers. I don't know what his name is. Seth something. Seth Green, maybe. Those fucking goggles. It's so funny. Cause like, dude, that's really how people used to dress. Like, it's as weird as it was. Seth Green. FUBU. Yes, that was huge too. FUBU. And then Baby Fat came out. And I still have my Baby Fat vest. I can't get rid of it. I have a Baby Fat. It's real fur, which I know like people frown upon, but it's a real fur vest, and I can't part with it. I don't wear it, but I just can't part with it either. It was like one of my like first like expensive things that I bought for myself, like clothing wise, when I was like, and it wasn't even expensive, but I'm just saying it for me it was, because I never got name brand shit. You know, my mom never bought me anything name brand. So I remember when I got older and I had my own job and I went to like, I think I went to like Century 21, which was the best store. If you don't know what Century 21, it was like probably it's probably like the equivalent of like Marshalls, but like a little bit higher end. Like they had the real designer shit. You could go there and get, Versace and all this shit. And then I think it was only in New York, Century 21. They went out of business though. And they had like, they had like the more expensive stuff. So I went there and I bought this Baby Fat vest and I was like, oh my God, it was like $60 or some shit. I don't know. But it was expensive to me because I was, I was a broke bitch my whole life growing up. Like we didn't have money, my mom didn't buy me name brand shit. So I got myself my Baby Fat vest and I couldn't let go. I couldn't let go. I have Guess jeans, Alicia. I still have Guess jeans. I bought them recently. I love Guess jeans. I still like Guess. I don't care. I don't care if it's like in style or not. I don't love all their clothes. I feel like some of their shit's just like way over fucking done. Kind of like BB. Like I used to love BB too, but they have, some of their shit was a little too much. I went to college at SUNY Fredonia. Oh, that's definitely a New York school. 86th Street in Brooklyn. Camo Cleaning. I heard they were opening up Century 21. They were reopening the one down by the World Trade Center. That one was huge. Oh my God. I miss Century 21. We had one out on Long Island and they had, it was so fucking cool. I used to love that store. Was anyone else's membership paused on Hello Starlight's channel? I don't know. I don't even have a membership on her channel. I have Guess jeans. They're super soft. Yeah, that's why I love it. I love my Guess jeans. Yeah, I heard they were opening back up. I was just talking about this with my friend the other day. We were talking about Century 21. And she's like, oh my God, I used to love shopping there. I'm like, me too. And I looked it up and it said that they were supposedly reopening that one. So, I don't know if they had them out of state. You just got an email? I wonder what happened. I wonder if she got demonetized. That's weird. How about those plastic chain belts? And then you could collect all those cool charms. Oh my God. So Gemini Mom and my friends, two of these guys I went to high school with, they own a vintage toy shop and they had those. I know what you're talking about. Like you could get like the little phone, the bicycle. I still have the bicycle. Hold on a second. I'll show you. I think it's downstairs. Hold on. Let me see if I have it. I know it was downstairs. I don't know why, but let me see if it's still there. Oh yeah, I still have the little bicycles, dude. I have two of them. I don't know where. Oh, I know where they came from. My mom had them. She broke off the thing or cut it off, like the charm part, and she put them in the Christmas Village. And I don't know why they've been sitting on my shelf downstairs for like years. and they're pretty cool. The little plastic charm things. I found them actually. My friends, so they had them in the store. These things, remember, from the 80s. I think the little charm thing was right there, but my mom cut it off. But they were bicycles. They had like a telephone and like, remember these things? Oh my God, so funny. Everybody, like, what the fuck? And the kids, I used to love those things. Those are two of my charms, though. Did anyone else have the seatbelt? Yes, the seatbelt belt. Oh my God. Remember that? That was definitely a thing from like the 90s, late 90s. I'm only about 30 miles south of Fredonia. I don't even know where that is. I wonder what happened to Starlight's channel. That's so weird. Let me see. Hold on. I wonder. Well, I wouldn't be able to tell because I'm not in her membership, but her membership button would be gone. Let's see. I wonder if she got demonetized. Which would be weird. She doesn't even go live that much. Why would that happen? Oh. Unless she did it. Maybe she paused her own memberships. That's really weird though. Hello, Starlight. Let me see. Let me go on her about. Joined 2014. Yeah, I don't see a membership button here. I wonder what happened. No, here it is. Become a member. Hold on. Oh, all right. Something must have happened because if you click on her membership button, it just brings you back to like her page. That's weird. I wonder what happened. Maybe she lost monetization. That sucks. What could she have done? I don't even like. Has she even been live? Saturday stuff, Beatles, truthfully, Trisha. Oh, maybe that's why. I don't know. That's weird. Does anyone remember those popcorn shirts? They looked like a taller shirt but expanded. Yes, I remember those, Ella. I didn't like them, but I remember them. They were like all like bunched up. Came in like the Kool-Aid man. I mostly listen and rarely chat. That's okay. No problem. No way they have them at the shop. Do you happen to know which one? I'd love to buy it. I don't know if they still have them, Gemini Mama. That was like a year or two ago, but I can check for you. I'm sure you can find them on eBay. I just don't know what you would call them. Like, hold on. If you look up probably like plastic charms from the 80s, I'm sure they'll come up. I've seen them online. Plastic charms 80s. Let's see. 19. Because I've seen them on like, you know, like BuzzFeed and shit. Like those like nostalgic posts. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, flash charms. Flash charms, is that what they were called? Okay. I just found a video. Let's see. Flash charms. Flash charms. Oh, okay. I'm sitting here typing and it's not even doing anything. Hold on. Flash charms 1980s. Let's see. That's what they're called. I don't know. I accidentally typed. Yeah, that's them. Look. Hold on a second. I can't lose my little bicycles though. I've had them for like my whole life. I don't have many toys from when I was a kid, but I have these still because I have my Care Bears too. That's the only other thing I have. These things. Oh, they're expensive. Holy shit. But there you go, girl. They're on Etsy. You could get them on Etsy, I guess. I'm sure you can find them on eBay too. They got to be cheaper than that. Ooh, Amazon has. How does Amazon have them? But these are them. This is what we used to wear when we were young. Flash charms. I didn't even know they had a name. I had no idea what they were called. I don't think anybody did, right? We just called them like, I don't know. Well, they came up when I typed that in, but yeah, these are them. The toilet bowl. I remember that one. Oh my God, this is so funny. The whistle. This is so fucking crazy. Things were just so over the top in the 80s, dude. They're cute, though. They are cute. You can't deny that they're cute. Let me see if they have other ones. vintage. Wow, there's a lot of them. I would definitely look it up and go on eBay or something. I guarantee you, if you bought them from my friend's store, they would be really expensive. How come this isn't opening? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I forgot. I have to share the window with you guys. Share this tab instead. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh, this one has a lot. Holy shit. They got the freaking tennis racket, the toilet bowl. I remember the toilet bowl, camera, baby bottles, whatever the fuck those things are. No idea. Oh my God. I like the little tennis racket. That's so cute. Let me see this one. Oh, that was the other one I had. All right. So cute. They were cool when we were kids. Where the hell did you buy them, though? I don't even remember where you would buy the little plastic charms and stuff. Swatch watches. Those are cool. I recently donated a body-sized container of Beanie Babies and Barbies to Goodwill. Oh my God, my mom collected. If it weren't for Beanie Babies, I probably would have failed my road test for the second time. Everybody, I don't know, they were like failing everybody. The year I took my road test, almost every one of my friends failed the first time and had to take it again the second time. I swear to God, almost every kid that graduated with me failed their road test once and then had to take it. I think they were like purposely failing people to like make more money. So you had to pay again to take the test. But anyway, the first time I took my road test, I was in like this, my mom rented a car. It was like, oh my God, everything that could have went wrong that day went wrong. I was in a rented car. I took this lesson. The guy was a fucking total weirdo. They gave me a lesson before the test and he like creeped me out. And then, so there was two factors. It was pouring rain, of course, right? And then I wasn't used to the car. So like, it was, I don't know why my mom thought that was a good idea, but it just wasn't. So the second time I took my road test, and my mom had a Jeep Cherokee, so I took it in her Jeep and I passed it. But she had Beanie Babies on her like dashboard. She had like the little leopard one, and I don't know, she had a couple of like different Beanie Babies. And so the girl gets in the car, the lady gets in the car, to do the test. And she's like, oh my God, Beanie Babies. I don't even think she paid attention to my driving. Like she just like was so excited about the Beanie Babies that I don't even think she paid attention to like anything I did on the road. She was like, oh, the Beanie Babies. She's like, I collect them. And I was like, oh, great. Don't pay attention to my parallel parking. Thanks. It's like, oh my God. I took mine twice, said I went dangerously too fast around a corner, even though I didn't hit the car that was legally parked there. He must have shit himself. Oh my God. Oh my God, hit a snowplow. I didn't hit anything. I don't even remember why I failed the first time, to be honest with you. I don't remember, but the weirdest thing is though, I took the road test and it's like, who would have known? I remember I took it. They do the road test in my neighborhood. It's like we always have like student drivers trying to like parallel park in front of our house and everything. But it's kind of funny because like I had never been in this area before, and this is where I took my road test. It's kind of weird that I ended up living here. Parallel parking is hard as fuck. I always like I couldn't parallel park back in the day. Now it's like easy because I mean I have the cameras on my car. I have cameras all around my car. So it's so easy now to parallel park. I'm like, I want to parallel park every day, but we don't really parallel park here. So I don't know why it's such a big thing on the freaking thing. I live on Long Island. If you live in the city, I understand. Like, okay, then you need to know how to parallel park because that's pretty much 90% of the parking you do in the city is parallel parking. But on Long Island, I barely ever have to parallel park anywhere. So it's like so stupid that that's part of the road test. I'm like, I mean, hey, Hummingbird's here. Hey, Hummingbird, my girl. We've missed you. Everybody's been asking about you. But yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know why they have that on the road test in some places. Because like, how often do you actually parallel park? Like, not that much. I probably like 20 times in my whole life have I actually had to like really parallel park. Most of the time you just like pull up into a spot, you know, like it's just so stupid. But yeah, I don't remember even why I failed the road test the first time, but the Beanie Babies definitely saved my ass the second time. Because I was like, if I fail it again, I was like crying. Oh my God. I was so upset when I failed my road test. Because it was like 3 months. You had to wait like 3 months to take it again. It was ridiculous. Because they only do it every, you know, like they only do it every so often, the road tests. So you have to schedule it and then you have to go on a waiting list. It's like such a pain in the ass. Road tests. I am not looking forward to that day though when my son starts driving. I was just talking about this with my husband the other day when we were we went out to dinner because he slept over at his friend's house. So we were out to dinner and we were just like talking. I'm so like he's never driving. Because I was talking about how like a lot of his friends, the parents like let them ride their bikes around like by themselves. And I'm like, I was saying to my husband, I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with me, Chris. Like, I'm just not ready for that. Like, and then I think back and I'm like, my mom used to let me ride my bike when I was in 4th grade. You know, I was allowed to ride my bike around by myself with my friends and stuff. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I guess I'm a helicopter parent. Because I took him for a walk the other day and he's like, can I ride my bike? So I'm like, I'm walking the dog and he's riding his bike. And I'm like, I couldn't wait to just get home. Like he was like giving me a heart attack. I'm like, don't get out of my sight. Like I guess I'm a helicopter mom. And I'm like, I can't help it though. Like, first of all, he's my only kid. And not that it matters. I'm sure, you know, you'd be worried about any kids that you have. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I'm just so like nervous. And the thought of letting him ride his bike by himself just like terrifies me. And I'm like, what is wrong with me? Like, I can't, I'm like, I said to my husband, I'm like, I don't even know, like he, by the time I let him ride his bike by himself, he'll be ready to get his freaking driver's license. That ain't happening. I'm like, he ain't getting a driver's license. I think, well, Alicia, I think that might be partially the reason why I'm so nervous. So when I was a kid, I don't know if I told you guys the story before, but when I was a kid, I was 5. I was in kindergarten. I think it was the summer that I was going into 1st grade. And my brother was probably 4th grade and then, or third or 4th grade, whatever. And then my neighbor that lived across the street from us, he was a year older than my brother, I think. I wonder if this thing would charge my laptop. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it does. Wait a second. Hold on. Sorry. I have like a portable battery thing. Would this charge my laptop? No. That's an input. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Never mind. It's actually sucking my battery down. No, thanks. Anyway, so yeah, I was a kid and so my neighbor, me and my brother asked if we could go ride our bikes up to the park. So my mom lets us go ride our bikes up to the park. So we had to go like around the corner. We had to drive past I lived like right behind my neighbor's house across the street was the field for the school. So there was the middle school and then behind the middle school was the elementary school that we went to. And that's where the park was. So we had to go all the way around, the whole entire property of the middle school. And then down to, so we had to basically go like around the block. So we're riding our bikes. It's a pretty far ride, like for kids that young. I don't know why my mom would let us do this. So we go drive it. We go riding our bikes. We get around the first block. We turn onto the second block. And then we had to make another left turn to go back to the school, to the park. And so my brother, we're riding like single file, right? My brother's first, then my neighbor, and then me. So my brother looks over, crosses the street, and all of a sudden my neighbor goes to go cross over to the left side of the road so that we could turn. And this car comes and fucking wails him from the back. He goes like flying. I'll never forget this for like the rest of my life. His body just goes flying up like 10 feet in the air, fucking does like a flip. His bicycle goes flying in the other direction and he rolls down the street and then just comes to like a stop. And the car just fucking drove away. It left him there. And he's laying in the road. He's not fucking moving. Like, it was so scary, dude. Oh my God. So he's laying there just like dead. I thought he was dead. He did not move. and wasn't making any noises or anything like that. So my brother's like freaking out. He was a little older, so he's like, I gotta go get somebody. So he goes riding home, and he goes and gets my mom, his mom, and so he leaves me there. So now I'm standing there with my friend in the road, who I think is dead because he's not moving and he's not responding. And I'm like, oh my God, like I didn't know what to do. Finally, the guy that hit him comes back, and he was in this like red Mitsubishi like sports car. And he's like, oh my God, like I think he was going to leave the scene of the accident, but then he must have got like his conscience and he ended up coming back. So he's like, just go home. I'll take care of him. So I was like, okay. So I all by myself. I'm like 5 years old. I ride my bike to my house all the way home by myself. I was terrified. I get home. I was like hysterically crying, and I just couldn't believe it. Like I just saw this kid that I grew up with my whole life getting his, hit by a car. So I think like because of that, I'm maybe a little traumatized. I don't know. And like that's maybe why I'm so nervous about the thought of my son like riding his bike by himself. I don't know. It just scares me. I'm like way too much of a helicopter mom, but I just can't I just don't even feel like he's like mature enough to ride his bike by himself. But like some of his friends, they ride their bikes by himself, and I'm just like, I can't do it. I'm just not ready for it. I'm like, when do you like get comfortable? Like I have to like let go a little bit, but I just can't like get myself comfortable to like let go at all. I guess I'm a helicopter mom a little bit. It's just scary out there. I'm like, first of all, like I just watch the way people drive down my street, and they drive like so fast. And I'm like, I feel like my son sometimes he gets like focused on things that like he's not paying attention. I still get nervous in like parking lots with him. Like, I don't know. I'm like so nervous. Yeah, he survived. He actually blazed unbelievably. He walked away with like nothing. He had like a scratch on his eye and had to get stitches. I mean, after getting welled, this guy was definitely going like twice the speed limit down the road. Like he was speeding when he hit him. And thank God he was fine. I mean, thank God. But holy shit, was that scary to see. Being a helicopter mom is okay. I mean, he might not like it, but I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not like a helicopter mom where like, when we go away, I let him like, if he's with other kids, I don't care. But, it's just, I don't know. I'm just like, to ride his bike. First of all, there's nowhere to go around where I live. Like there's no parks or anything close by. So like, I don't even know where he would ride his bike to. I don't know. Like there's really nowhere to go around here. But you know what? It is what it is. I'm definitely, maybe a little overprotective, but it is what it is. My kids thank me for it now. They were not real happy. My son was in college going from his apartment to school, and I hated it. I think I brought him extra reflectors and shit. See, that's what scares me. Like, I don't know. It's not even just him. It's like people. People scare me. They just scare me. I'm like, I don't trust other people. People are so distracted now when they're driving. Like they're looking at their phones or their radios. Like there's so many distractions now, and it's just like, I don't know, it just terrifies me. And like I said, there's really like nowhere to go in this little area that I live in. Like there's no parks around. There's nothing, there's really nowhere for him to like ride his bike to, except to like a friend's house maybe. But like all his friends, you have to cross the main road to get there, and that's not happening. So whatever, I'll be driving him everywhere because I don't know. We just had a 4-year-old hit on a sidewalk. Oh my God, and killed. See, like, oh my God. Don't they get fined for looking at their phones there? Yeah, they do, Cork, but there's not cops everywhere. I mean, like there's like one cop to every like 100, 500 people. I mean, the chances of people getting caught looking at their phones. I mean, you're supposed to drive hands-free here, so you're supposed to not, have your phone, but that doesn't stop people from looking at them. I see people all the time on the road they like literally like have their phone in their face and they're not even looking at the road. So just finished the first mow of the season. By the way, I'm definitely a bit of a helicopter mom out in the sticks. And in town, I've watched too much true crime. Maybe that's the problem too. And missing 411 stuff. Maybe that's part of the problem, soldiers, that I watch too much true crime stuff and I just get like, I don't know, I'm so nervous. Oh my God, Rachel, yeah, see, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Like, when he gets older like that. Oh my God. We had a baby in a pram who got ran over by a pedestrian. Oh my God. See, I can't. Testing and driving is what terrifies me with my kids. My oldest son was really good about it, but my youngest son gets distracted so easily. Yeah, see, that shit is like, oh my God, there's just so many distractions nowadays. And like every day I'm driving and there's an accident somewhere. And I'm just like, oh my God, dude, like this world is getting scary. They just had an 11-year-old kid was in the car with his grandfather and then another kid, and they died in a car accident close by. So I'm just like terrified. People like just can't drive. It's really scary. My daughters are 1,000 times worse than I was with them. They hover. See, I don't like hover over him, but like, yeah, if he's riding his bike, I'm like a nervous wreck because I'm just like, you don't know when a car could veer off the road because somebody's not paying attention. Like, I'm like, I can't do this. Even when he's outside of my front, I watch him. Like, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't let him play like outside still by himself. Is that weird? He's 10. I don't know. I mean, I just like, I guess I'm a helicopter mom. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I mean, I'm not like floating right over his head, but like, I'm always like watching or checking on him because I'm just, I'm just nervous. He's my baby. He's my only baby. My husband's the same way too. Like, we're both like that. So my poor son, we're a little overprotective. Like, I don't let him go over people's houses. Like, I don't know the parents. You know what I'm saying? The kids whose houses he goes over, they're mostly our friends from hockey because I know the parents really well. Like the kids from school, I don't know the parents. So I'm not going to send them to somebody's house if I don't know the parents. Like, that's not happening. But lucky for me, he never has time to hang out with kids from school because he's so busy with hockey all the time. Weird is seeing a mom at the mall with her child attached to a leash. Oh, fuck those things. Those things are weird. It's funny though, when Jesse was like 2 or 3, I was like, I kind of understand why people have those leashes. I still would never get one, but I'm like, because he was the type of kid that would just fucking take off and start running, and I'd have to chase him, but I never would have one. That is very weird. That's a little over the top. I'm sorry, to have your kid on a leash like a dog, like that's, kind of fucking weird. My boys never stayed the night with anyone, and they're 8, 10, and 12. I've let Jesse sleeps over his one friend's house. Well, 2 friends. But again, I'm like very close with the parents. Like, so I trust the parents. I've known them for years. We hang out with them, like, and I'll let him sleep there. But kids from school, if I don't know the parents, you're not going over their house. I don't know what's going on at their house, I mean, you could never 100% trust anybody, but like, at least the people from hockey, I hang out with the parents all the time. I know them. Like, it's totally different. But that's where most of his friends are anyway. I think it's better to be safe than sorry. Well, see, that's my thing. Vetting their friends and parents are so important. Like, I don't know, like I told you, there's a story on my channel. If you go back, there was this kid that moved in around the block. Jesse was like, I don't know, he was probably in like kindergarten or first grade. The kid was like 8 years old, right? And the parents just let him ride his bike all over the place. And one day he just shows up at my house. He saw me outside with Jesse. We were like, I don't know, we were doing chalk in the driveway or something. And the kid just stops his bike and he comes walking up on my driveway and introduces himself. And then after that, every day the kid's coming over my house. And I'm like, yo, where is this kid's parents? So I gave him a note and I'm like, here, go tell your mom like to call me because I don't feel comfortable having this kid at my house. God forbid something happens to this kid. I don't even know where he lives. I don't know where his parents are. I'm like, I would never like let my kid just wander around like that, So I give the kid the note. I tell him to go give it to his mom. He goes home, I don't even know if he gave it to her, and he comes back. And I'm like, I told you not to come back until your mom called me. Like, she never called me. So I'm like, okay, like, Now, granted, they're Middle Eastern, and I don't know, maybe things are different in their culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but they, like, I was just shocked that they, like, didn't watch over the kid like that. The mom didn't speak very good English, but still, like, I don't know. She could have walked around the corner and just waved so I saw her. I don't know, something. So I was like, I just, like, did not feel comfortable because this kid was coming over my house all the time. And I'm like, you know, I don't know if this kid's allergic to things. Like, I was just like, I can't believe, like, this woman is just letting her kid ride out, like, his bike like this. So, like, my husband finally one day went over there and picked the dad up. All of a sudden, I'm, like, sitting here, and I'm like, dude, this kid's here again. He's been coming to my house every day. So my husband goes and picks the dad up, and he brings him to the house to show him, like, here, your son's hanging out at my house. I just want you to know where he is, like, you know, because I'm like, I would never just, like, let my son go walk over to somebody's house that I didn't know. Or if you know, like, I would want to meet the parents and see where he's hanging out. Like, I don't know. It's just very strange to me. Anyway, the kid ended up pooping in my backyard, and that was the last time we ever saw him. He pooped in my backyard, and, like, I don't know how he wiped his ass. I was that parent who never let my kids go anywhere overnight, but had tons of sleepovers at my house. Too nervous. Yeah, see? I'm the same way. We always had a pool. So my house as a kid was the house, and for my kids, we had the pool. It was the house to be at. My friends used to sleep over in my house all the time too when I was younger. I didn't like sleeping out though. I was like a nervous kid. I had like bad anxiety. So yeah, he pooped in my backyard. Totally pooped in my backyard. Yeah. There's a whole story about it on my channel. He pooped in my backyard. It was so funny. I think the story's still there. I don't know. Yeah, he just like took a shit. Jesse comes inside. He's like, Mom, Zoriab pooped. I'm like, what? I thought he was joking because like he was 5 at the time and he used to like randomly make things up sometimes. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, the kid shit in the backyard. So then he kept saying it. So finally, like my husband's like, all right, show me where this kid pooped. Like, where is it? And you know, at the time we had Snoop, and like, you know, obviously Snoop would shit out in the backyard. So like all I remember is my husband walking outside, coming back like a minute later. He's like, yeah, he shit in the backyard. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it's definitely human poop. Like, you know, because you could tell Snoop's shit was like huge. He's like, yeah, that's definitely human shit. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, the kid shit in the backyard. So like my husband had to go over there, and he's like, yeah, Zoriab's not allowed at our house anymore because he kind of shit in our backyard. So. And I was like, ew. I'm like, he didn't wipe. Like, that's disgusting. I'm like, he was walking around my yard with like poopy pants. Ew. I draw the line at pooping in the backyard. He's got to go. Yeah, that's where I was just like, okay, your son can't come. This kid was like stalking my son. Like, he would come over like at like 8:00 in the morning on a Saturday and just like stand outside waiting for Jesse. And I'd see him on the camera, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, like this kid's here. Like, I'm not watching this kid all day. Oh my God. I felt so bad, but after that, we never saw him again. I never saw him ride his bike over here. Like, the parents must have said something, like, I don't know. But I'm like, how do you fucking like let your kid? He was 8 years old. He was like so tiny. I'm like, you letting him ride his bike? Like, my neighbor that lives on the corner over here, he's like a big burly motorcycle guy, you know? And he's like, yeah, he's like, the kid just stopped in front of my house. And like, he's like, he don't know me. I could have grabbed him and pulled him into my garage. Like, where's this kid's parents? Like, everybody was like, what the fuck? You know, like this kid's parents are nowhere to be found. And they're just letting him ride the bike all over the place. 1111, make a wish. Did he have a lot of brothers and sisters? Yeah, he had an older brother who was like, oh, he's another weirdo, but he was like the brother at the time. I think he was like 14 or 15, and then there was a baby. I think that was the mom was like busy with the baby, I think, you know, so he kind of had that, I guess, middle child thing where, you know, he got lost in the shuffle somewhere, the kid. I felt bad. I didn't mind having him here, but like, come on, dude, you can't poop in my backyard. Like, that shit's not cool. No pun intended, but it's not. Don't be pooping in my yard. Pooping in my yard. But yeah, I was like, I don't care. The kid lives on the next block over, but I was like, dude, like, My son's 10 and I still don't let him ride his bike by. I would never let him ride his bike around the block without me. Like, that would not happen. Because, yes, I am a helicopter mom. So, oh well. You know what? My kid will be safe. At least if I'm watching him, I know he's safe. So, it's not a bad thing. I mean, it might be. He might like look at me when I'm older, like, you never let me do anything. But I'm like, dude, because times are so different from when we were kids. The world is so much more dangerous. Like, I don't know. I just don't trust people. Consistent meditation during the 11/11 meditation. I don't even know how to meditate. I don't understand how people do that. Yeah, go out and play shoe. I could never do that. That would just not happen. I'm always watching. Always watching. I don't know how to meditate. I don't know how to shut my brain off. That's why. My brain is too busy. Shoot, we rode our bikes across town. Dude, I used to ride my bike, okay? Freaking, when me and my girlfriend, when we were younger, like, I remember in 6th grade, I rode my bike to the mall. That was a far ride. But, like, I would ride my bike up into, like, the town and, you know, it was a far ride. It took us, like, a half hour on a bike to get there, you know? And it's like, I don't know. My mom used to let us just, like, run wild, I guess. We were kind of latchkey kids, though, too. Like, my mom worked, you know? So I used to, like, come home. My mom, she was a stay-at-home mom up until I was in, like, 4th or 5th grade. And then, like, once she started working, I became a latchkey kid. Like, I was home, let myself in the house. You know what I'm saying? I had to, like, if I wanted a snack or anything, like, I had to make myself food, you know? So, I mean, we just ran around, I guess. I don't know. I just, like, I could never do that. Keep helicoptering. I am. When I was a kid, maybe 6 or 7 at most, my mom used to send me to the little corner store in Chicago with a note to buy her cigarettes. Amanda, my mom and dad used to do the same thing. I had a 7-Eleven like 2 houses away from me, and my parents used to send me with a note, and I used to get their cigarettes. My dad always used to send me there too to get money orders for him so he could pay child support for his what do you call it, his daughters. It helps to focus on breathing at first. Weird how eventually I can drown out most of all the outside noise, but the birds I like hearing was. My mom did the same. I was always buying Newport. My parents both smoked Benson and Hedges, like the most obscure brand of cigarettes. I don't even know if they still sell those, Benson and Hedges. Crazy that, like, I was like probably Jesse's age, shit, and my parents used to send me over to get cigarettes for them. That would never happen nowadays. But then again, you know, they used to smoke in like the mall. I remember my mom smoking cigarettes at the mall and like in the stores and shit. Like, and then in the restaurant, they'd always ask you smoking or non-smoking. Or if you stayed at a hotel, you got like a smoking room and a non-smoking room. Now it's like everywhere is non-smoking. There's no such thing as smoking. Could you stop hitting me with your nose? Thank you, you little beast. I see you. I see you. How wow. How wow. Oh, so everybody was saying that, yeah, remember you could smoke on an airplane? I remember my parents smoking on the plane. Holy shit. Yeah, my parents used to smoke with the windows rolled up too. Me and my brother would be like, we're dying. And they're like, oh, stop. My dad would crack it open like a 2 millimeters. He'd be like, the window is open. Shh, stop it. The air conditioning's on. So I heard that Kay lost her lawsuit, I guess, with the I can never say the name, Androkios. But she didn't exactly lose the case. Well, she did. But it's not like they went to court and then she lost it in court. It's basically it was a default judgment, right? So she just didn't show up for any of the hearings. So they had kept scheduling hearings, right? And then they had telephone conferences and hearings, and she just didn't show up to any of the hearings. So that's how she lost the case, which is, I mean, yeah, she lost, but it's not like she went to court and fought them and had a defense, set up and lost. It's like she lost because she just didn't show up, and everybody's like, oh my God, Kay lost her case. Well, the other thing is you could lose a case when somebody sues you, right? That don't mean they're ever going to get a dime out of you. Good luck getting the money. They're never going to get that money from her. It's kind of, I understand why they did it, but they're never going to get the money out of her. So so it doesn't even matter. I miss it, even though I quit a long time ago. If I make it to 80, I'll probably smoke again. I still smoke. I definitely need to not. Why did Jay lose her case too? Wasn't Jay getting sued by like some media company or something? She's a puss. She talked all this shit all life, but she can't face this woman. Well, yeah, that's a crazy thing. I mean, she was claiming that she couldn't afford legal counsel. And then there's a whole, all the documentations there. You can look it up on the Pacer thing, but I mean, they're never going to get the money out of her. First of all, I don't think Kay has whatever the amount was, I don't think, but how stupid, because to be honest with you, if she probably would have went to court, it probably would have gotten dismissed. Like, honestly, it probably would have, because I don't think I think Kay did defame these people, but I don't think, the amount of damage that she caused, like, I don't know. I think that's kind of crazy. I mean, she wasn't even like, you're talking, she did this on her, didn't she get terminated, right? Her channel was terminated and then she came back. So I think it happened after she was terminated, if I remember correctly. So like, you're talking on this smaller channel, like how much reach does she have to really affect these people, and especially in a monetary way? They could put liens on your stuff, like if you own a home and sell it, they could take money from you. I think the point was to get her to shut her fucking mouth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what the point was. I mean, she should have just at least showed up, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. Well, that remains to be seen, but they gave her the opportunity to just call in. Yep, she wouldn't even do that. Is now bragging about ads, memberships, traveling, hair done, etc. on Facebook Lives. Oh, so she's on Facebook now? I mean, I haven't kept up with her. I'm just like, whatever. Claiming she could have caused the suicide of one of the kids who went to her for therapy is pretty fucked up. Ooh, really? Yeah, that's a little over the top. I didn't know that. I don't know like the details of, I didn't know the details of the case. I stopped following Kay when I'm probably around the Chris Watts time. I mean, she was definitely a little over the top with some of her, opinions. Yeah, it's a default judgment. So I know that they invited her to like, I guess whatever happens after the judgment's done. I'm not really sure. I don't know too much about like those type of suits or anything, but she should have just showed up. So yeah, I don't know. It's the whole thing is just insane. And it really just goes to show like these people and Betty Bullhorns and all these people really need to be fucking careful about these cases that they're covering. Oh, all right. I'll watch the Glares live. He explained it all. I didn't know all the shit she said either. Yeah, I don't either. I have to watch that. Kay went left field. Well, Kay went left field with the Watts, but I didn't know this. She also like, I found this out much later on that she also like during the Jodi Arias case totally like defamed Travis Alexander. Like I didn't know all this shit when I started talking to her. So I definitely have to check that out. How many sunflower seeds? I need to order more of the variety pack I got last year. Ooh, Hey, get out of there. They sell them in if you go into like Walmart or something, Soldier, they have the sunflower variety packs seeds there. I didn't do any seeds this year. I usually start seeds in my garage every year, like around like February. I didn't do a damn thing this year. I've totally been slacking on my gardening, but what are you gonna do? I mean, it is what it is. I can't help it. I just don't have the time to put into it. But I'm actually shocked because my canna lilies actually grew back. They came out of the ground. Like that never happens here. The planting zone that I'm in, we have to dig up like elephant ears and canna lilies because they're tropical plants and they usually don't come back. If you plant the bulbs in the spring and then, once the winter comes, that's it. They're done and they're not going to come back. They actually came back, which means we had a really mild winter. Get out of there. Oh my God, I'm going to kill this dog. Get out of the dirt. Out. Get out. Go. Stop it. Why do you have to dig holes everywhere? Oh my God. This dog is so annoying with this fucking one spot in my yard. He keeps digging this hole. You guys are still snowing up there? Oh my God. It's been pretty nice here, so yeah. I'm just shocked because like that tells me the winter. Get out! Get out! Oh my God. Stop it! Get out. Go. Go away. Come on. Come inside. Stupid. Get inside. Inside. Let's go. Bad. Digging holes. Keep digging up the same spot in the lawn. Go. Inside now. Get out of there. Oh my God, I'm going to kill this dog right now. He's digging up my lawn in the same spot. My husband filled the hole up like 100 times and he just keeps redigging it. I don't know what the hell he's digging at. Get out of here now. Now he's laying in the dirt. Oh God. What is with you with this fucking thing? Go. Get away from the dirt, you dog. Oh, Amanda, we had a wheelbarrow over it and what did he dig around the wheelbarrow? Bigger hole around it. We've tried to keep this dog out of here to stop digging it. He just keeps digging it. Doesn't matter shit, or he'll he'll dig around it, whatever you put there. So then it's like a bigger hole. We put red pepper. My husband actually put pepper, and that didn't stop him. Nothing's stopping him. He's a pain in the ass. Get out of the hole, stupid. You're so annoying. Oh my God. He just needs to plant grass here or something. I don't know. There was grass until these idiots kept digging in here. Oh my God. It was 94 here over the weekend. Call me. What? It was like 100 here the other day. Ooh, 100 degrees. Damn, that's too hot. That is. I wish it was just like 70 every day. No humidity. Perfect weather. I don't mind the 60s either. I'll take a nice 60-degree day. I hate when it's too hot. I don't like the heat. When it's like super, super hot. Go inside. Oh my God. No, my husband did it. He filled it the other day and it was with topsoil. So now we have like black soil. Get out of there. Just filled it back in. Get out. And of course he picks the day before it rains. So he's like, oh my God, there was black mud all over my house. Are you kidding me? They will still try to dig it, but eventually give up. Yeah, this guy, he ain't giving up. There's 2 spots that he just keeps digging. No matter how much I clean it or whatever we do, he finds like a little spot and then just keeps digging in the same little spot. It's so weird. Ooh, summer vacation. Good for you. I know most schools are probably over almost, right? We don't end until June here. Our school ends in June. I know like a lot of states they end in like what do you call it? May, I guess, right? My sisters are not used to this weather. How far is she from you, beefers? Can't complain too much. Our winter has been pretty mild. It's just been a tease having gorgeous summer like days. Yeah. Yep. Ours is, we haven't had snow. We didn't get any snow. We got like maybe like 2 inches this year. I mean, we really didn't get snow this winter. It's been a very, very mild winter. My boys don't get out until May 20th, somewhere around there. Yeah, see, we got a whole other month. But then you guys go back really early, like in August. We go back in September. I remember when I like first like found out that, because I didn't know that. I always just thought like everybody ends school in June and then goes back in September. I had no idea it was different. I was like, that's so weird. Like I couldn't imagine going back to school in August. That's like still summer. It's like, I don't know. Oh, she's an hour away, so she's more inland. It's antique glass pitcher with a crack on the bottom. What's that, Seymour? Oh my God. All right. I'm going to end this because I need to get this dog inside and try to get him not digging. I got to go sweep the whole thing now. My husband just cleaned off the whole patio and now there's dirt everywhere. Such a pain in the ass. Anyway, all right. It was great talking to you guys, though. I'm sure I'll be back sometime this week. I'm hoping to get the website like link out this week sometime. So I will definitely be back at some point. Just I'm almost like I'm pretty much done with and got everything that I need. So I will definitely be posting that at some point this week. So I'll let you guys know, of course. And that's it. All right, I'll see you guys later. Peace out.